Oh, welcome in, Shouter. I appreciate the lurk. Enjoy your lurk. I'm just messing with some settings. Hopefully you've been doing well. Also, enjoy your lurk, whatever you're doing. Wow, no. I sent a test message earlier and it's still sitting there. What the fuck? I sent that like a while ago when I was testing some stuff out. Oh well, I guess that's just gonna sit there for a bit. Also, I think I like the fishing minigame in the middle of the screen a lot better than where it was sitting. Oh wait, what am I moving? Oh no, I'm moving the wrong thing. I was trying to like move this around. Cause like it does say the command there. But I think I just like it better in the middle. And now I messed it up. Now I gotta move it around. How dare I? Oh, now it's not even centered. I hate this. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Hold on. I hate it. Hold on. I hate it. Hold on. Oh god. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Why did I move this thing that I never move? There we go. There we go. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's see. Where is this game? There it is. I just need to make sure this is all good. Give me a second here. I forget how the volume was in this game. I played a little bit of this yesterday. I needed to mess with the audio settings real quick. I don't think it was super loud, if I'm not mistaken. All right, hold on. Okay.
Team 17.
That's not that loud. That's not that bad. Hopefully.
Sassy Chap Games.
I forget if I changed anything, because I was playing with people yesterday. I think I changed the in-game settings from when I was talking to them.
Date everything.
Hold on. Let me see how this goes. The average drawer can hold around 50 pounds of junk. That's a lot of junk. Let me see how this looks. I think that's good. I think that's good where it is. Oh no, the fishing mini game's still uncentered and I see it. Oh god. That makes me so upset. Why did I move that? Why did I move that? Now it just... Oh god, this is gonna bother me until I center this. Wait, I'm fixing it? Hold on. Let me come back over here. Let me move that. There we go. I think that's good. I think I fixed it. I think I finally put it back where it should be. Alright, hold on. Let me find this game. Let me capture this fucking game. Oh, yeah, this one's not friendly. I actually have to physically pick the game. Let's see. That should be it, but it will look weird at first. Hold on. Now, let me make sure. I'm like triple checking to make sure that this fishing minigame is centered because it's really bothering me if it's not. And that's just a me thing. That's just a me thing. Also, welcome in the guy over on the YouTube chat. I don't know what would be an easy way to say your name if you have anything I could say. Let's see. Fishing. Okay, there we go. There we go. It's perfect. It's fine. I'm not gonna move it again. It looks good right there. Never mind. I messed it up. Hold on. Wait. I see a little bit of room. Okay, I think it's good. All right. Now that's all settled. I'm going to play this game. All right, hold on. This should look weird if I uncheck this, and then check the game. It should be like a white screen. And then when I open it, it'll be good. There we go. I don't know why it shows that white screen the first time I open it. But there you go. There we go. Ox Mixin? That's quite a pronunciation. Alright, so I started this yesterday. I think everything should be good where it is. It shouldn't be super loud. Let's see. What was I doing? I forget what I was doing. Because I stopped in the middle of day 2, I think. The transparent or white depiction of ghosts started the 18th century when I was reading that. I mean, I guess I could have kept reading it, but the screen started to fade, and I was like, I don't know if I have time to read the rest of this. All right, hold on. What was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? What am I doing? What's going on? I was talking to people. I was dating them. I did 3, because I'm missing 3 hearts, so I talked to the clock. I remember talking to the clock, the oven, and the toaster. I remember that. So I gotta find 2 more people to talk to today. And I want to talk to new people because I did play the demo. And I already talked to quite a few. Chair? I don't know what I should talk to. I don't know what I should talk to. Like, last time I spent, like, an insane amount of time, like, thinking it through. Hold on, how do I open... Oh, this door is just locked. Oh, that's outside. I can't go outside. I forgot. Can't go outside. Hold on. I'm going to open all the doors and look around and remember what we have to work with. And the doors just stop on you, by the way. I don't know why they do that. Ooh, I could talk to you. That seems like an interesting conversation to be had. With the water heater, I think. I think that's a water heater. Is that every room down here? Oh, bathroom, yeah. And I also learned that some of the things, like, are one singular person. Like, I tried to talk to 2 different clocks, and they were the same guy. So it's like, I'm assuming the toilet downstairs and the toilet upstairs are the same. I'm assuming that's the same person. Because in the demo, I talked to the toilet upstairs. Ignore the M and the X are switched. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha. Let's see. Ooh. Let's see. So we got quite a few things. I could talk to the treadmill or the fan. There's a lot of things that can be rizzed. I can't go in there for some reason. I don't know why. That door's locked. I'm curious what that leads to, because that door's just locked. Well, I think that's a mirror. I talked to the mirror. I remember talking to that mirror, because I thought it was a TV, and I talked to it in the demo, and I was like, wait, that's not a TV? That's a mirror? Okay. So there's a few things that I'm kind of interested in. There's something... Hold on. I want to see if I can find it. I want to see if I can find this thing. Can I open these drawers? Is there anything in the drawers? I don't know. Is it like... Can I talk to the food in the fridge? Because I opened the fridge and there was food in there. What is this? It's just a bag. Okay, so yeah, you can open. You can... Oh. Can I talk to the water in the sink? Can I, have an so I can talk to the weights? There's so many... I'm looking for, like, drawers to open, because I'm assuming there's, like, people in those too. Well, things you can talk to in some of the drawers. But, like, some of them probably don't... Oh. I don't know if you're one singular entity or if the things inside of you count. Which is a weird thing to say. But I'm checking all, like, the rooms to see if there's, like, any drawers I could open to look for people in them. Also, I can't go outside because the game's like, no, you have to do this inside. Hold on, anything? Oh, there is stuff in here. I'm kind of interested about... So I remember in the demo, I talked to the piano. I talked to the fridge. I talked to some other things that aren't coming to me right now. I really want to try new things. I talked to the coffee machine in the demo, too. So, like, I'm trying to find, like, some... What about the window? Maybe the window. I talked to the door. I'm assuming the door is just one singular entity, and all the doors are just one guy. I'll talk to the window, if I remember how to play this game. There we go. I'll talk to the window.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about.
Oh, hey.
Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment.
Hello, how's it going? What's your name?
She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Does your name have something to do with windows?
Well, hi there. I'm Windolin.
You're Windolin, huh? That's your name? That's your name? Hi, Windolin. Do you like when, I'm gonna...
And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Hi, how's it going? Oh, I'm not that attractive. Don't look at me. I don't know what I look like. I don't know what I look like is wild, because that's breaking the fourth wall, because you literally don't know what you look like. I sure fucking am. I look great. I look amazing.
Definitely.
Wow. Coming off real strong right now, Windolin.
You're the one looking out at me all the time.
Hey, Windolin.
Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but
You seem really goddamn forward, I'm just saying.
I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent.
Get it?
About what I want
'cause she's a
and
window.
what I'm looking for.
Because she's a window. Get it? Transparent.
And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
I think people are looking out windows, not at them. I'll look away then if you want. I don't know what would make her less upset out of these two options, because I really don't want to make any one of these people upset. I'll look away then if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort.
You got it, Windolin.
Anywho,
I love
I'm
your
having
name.
to do one of these introductions. I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
What's that? What's that? Friendship? Romance? A bitter rival? Romance? Ooh, woo.
No, not romance.
You were coming off really strong for not wanting romance, I'm just saying.
I've been around the block a few times and had my fun. These days, I'm happiest watching from the sidelines.
That's wild.
That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
She's letting me down. I know how you fun only, huh? Wink, wink. I blink because I'm awkward, but I'm actually trying to wink. But I wink both eyes, so I blink. I blunk.
Dang right.
Ooh.
Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
What do you suggest? I really am working on it. What are you suggesting right now?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all.
Are you coming on to me?
Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
Are you offering? Is that an offer?
Kiss many someone.
Is that an offer?
And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
But what if I want to kiss you?
It's just not for me, okay?
Damn, get let down.
Hey, don't look at me like that. A gal's gotta live vicariously somehow. And the view outside here is just dreadfully dull.
She turns from you towards that dreadful view and waits for you to leave.
It's okay, I'm not crying, it's fine. Damn. Anyway, that was slightly disappointing. She was really like, nah, I'm good. No, you're ugly and annoying and stupid and I hate you. And you have less experience than me at these things, so I really don't want to be with you. And then she like spit in my face, and not in the good way. Are all the windows the same window? Or like, are each of these windows a different window that I can talk to? Is the question that I have here. And also, once I find everyone, am I able to talk to, like, am I able to keep all these people happy? Like, how long of this can I go? I kind of want to talk to the plunger. I kind of want, who do I want to talk? Actually, who haven't I talked? I haven't talked to you. What are you? Where are you? Talk to the fucking thermostat.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with.
That's weird.
mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
That one was interesting. Did that waste anything, or do I get to... Oh, that wasted something. There was no one there. That's the first time that's happened. That's interesting. Can I talk to the bed? Oh, wait. Whoa, wait. Can I? Wait, can I? Hold on, can I? I shouldn't be able to. You need to use a charge to awaken this object, but the date viators are out of battery. Sleep to recharge the battery. It's not really how that works, but you know, whatever. Average interaction with people. That's wild. Well, I couldn't talk to the thermostat in my house for some reason because they're fucking hiding. What do I want to talk to? What's in there? Wait, what the fuck is in there? There's like a... Is this like Christmas and... It looks like Easter and Christmas decorations. Is it going to be a box, or is it going to be the decorations that I talk to? As one big entity. There's also something that I want to find, and I'm not going to say what it is. Oh, it might be that. It might be the bag. It might be what's in the bag. I don't know if that's the thing I'm thinking of, and I'm going to save that for later. I'm going to save that one for later. I talked to the tub already in the demo. I talked to the tub in the toilet, and I don't want to do that again because I want to experience new things and leave them for last. Maybe the exercise ball? Teddy bear. Let's talk to the teddy bear. Probably a cute little experience.
There's something
Oh my
so
gosh.
intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet.
My God.
The combination
you.
of his massive stature and
I love your
soft
outfit.
materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
It's such a calming voice and such a fluffy outfit. Look at him. What is your name? Your name's Teddy. I get it, because he's a teddy bear. It's funny. It makes sense. Thank you? I bet you say that to everyone.
Well, I'm kind to everybody. Well, almost everybody. I try to be kind as much as I can, but sometimes considerate is the best I can do. Kindness is not a bottomless well, you know. Some people can't receive it when you offer it.
You know what, this guy seems like the type of guy that I'd be really good friends with, and I just want to hug. You know, I just want to hug this guy. This isn't the type of person that I would go after. I'd just be like, I really want to give him a hug. I feel like he's going to embrace me and say everything's okay.
I think of kindness kind of like really good peanut butter. For people who like peanut butter, who savor it, who appreciate and enjoy it.
Also,
I give them a lot of it.
The
Because I give it
calming
back,
music
and boy, it feels good.
doesn't come off as like dating vibes. It just feels like, oh, this is a good calming friend. Right? You know?
But for people who don't like peanut butter, who scrape it off, or who don't even notice when they've gotten a big, thick layer of it on their Sammy, why give them more of what they don't want?
He even says Sammy.
No hard feelings, you see. But if you don't like peanut butter, it's okay. I got jelly, too.
I don't know how to take that comment, but okay. I don't know how to take that. Well, load me up. I like it. I think I get that. I might be more of a jelly type of person. Well, he's blushing. I can't tell if he's blushing because he wants to be friendly or if he's blushing because he's trying to hit on me with this line that he's saying. And that's like the weirdest thing I could possibly say. Well, load me up. I like it. Who the fuck says that? I kind of want to say this just to see what he says. Well, load me up.
Well, that's wonderful.
That's such a crazy option. You're not wrong.
You know, it's been a little while since we talked.
He didn't take it
Probably
weird.
A whole lot of kindness waiting for you around here. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
First, I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in the closet? Nothing, actually. I didn't know who you were. I didn't know you were in here. I actually didn't know you were in here, to be fair.
Oh, well, I can see that. It has been a long time since we talked. It's easy for old things to get lost when new things keep crowding your world.
This is also my childhood teddy bear, so I feel like that would be weird to date your childhood teddy bear. That's a little weird.
And my goodness, how your world must have expanded since we were both young. I've grown up in this closet. You You must have had so many adventures, so many stories. I've got an idea. How about you tell me a story of yours, and I'll tell you one of your old favorites. We can trade stories and get reacquainted. Probably have a heck of a lot of fun in the process, too. I might even have some new stories in here somewhere.
This is such like a wholesome. Oh my god. This is such a wholesome interaction that I feel like I'd really want to be friends with this guy and just share my life stories with him.
What do you say, old friend?
He is a teddy bear though, so it makes sense. That sounds so nice. Actually, let's go for it. Honestly, don't really sound like my scene anymore. I think I'm a little too over talking to my teddy bear. That's kind of rude. It sounds so nice. Actually, let's go for it.
Before we start, I should ask, where would be the best location for us to cozy up together?
Let's see. You can stay in here. I don't need you out. That's wild. I think bringing you into bed would be nice. How about on the dresser? I really don't want to make him think that I'm flirting with him because this is my childhood teddy bear. Ted, if you show him yours, show you his. I'm trying to be friends with this guy. This is my childhood teddy bear I'm talking to. It's a very calming demeanor of a person. This is definitely a friendship person, not a dateable. I think bringing you to bed would be nice. Well, technically they are a teddy bear, so that could be taken. That doesn't have to be taken wrong. As we've seen, I've sent some pretty interesting things to this that I was like, that could be taken in a number of ways, but they were like, oh, that's fine. So I don't know. How about on the dresser? That seems a little sure. How about on the dresser?
Closer to you? I love it.
I think he wants to be friends, but he's coming off as flirting. I can't really
we're
tell.
All comfy. How about a good bit of wisdom?
I've been looking forward to it.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Sure, I'll take some advice. Just to show you his Tootsie Roll. I don't think so. I think this is just a wholesome guy, honestly. He hasn't said anything like forthright about dating or anything. Yeah, sure. Go for it. Tell me a story.
You know how you don't like to burp in public?
What's wrong with burping in public?
And nobody likes to fart in public.
I mean, I try not to, but I feel like farting in public's more embarrassing than burping in public. This is advice.
But sometimes those things happen.
That sound effect scare you so bad. Oh, it is pretty loud. Sorry about that. That's a Twitch redeem.
The trick is to get everyone who's around you when it happens to be on your side.
How do you think I feel? I had to listen to it in my ears.
And one of the best ways to create a good team is through humor. So, you will burp. And when you do, own it. And with a big smile on your face, say, "Oh my goodness! Did anyone else hear that big barking spider?"
I love Teddy. Teddy is great. 10 out of 10 friendship right here. That's silly.
Exactly. The best way to deal with embarrassment.
I love Teddy. Stop talking nonsense. What do you mean?
And now,
specifically,
for the big enchilada.
Big enchilada?
When you fart in public.
You gotta own that too?
You gotta own that too.
So when I let out the biggest fart ever that anyone's ever heard ever, I just gotta be like, yep, that was me.
Look up boldly, bravely, and say...
Say what? What are you gonna say?
The dog did it.
That's not... Okay. I don't like talking about this stuff. The dog did it.
Whoa. Did you let one out just now? I'm kidding, buddy.
This guy's silly. I like him.
To the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Space.
Space.
So that's the first person I talked to today. They seem like a friend. Actually, how do I thing again? Dated X. Let's see. Let's look at, because we got the window. We got Windolin. She likes transparency and hates baseballs because she's a window and those break windows. She also doesn't seem to really want, she's not really into me, which is a little disappointing, but you know, a little disappointing. Let's see. Timothy, I've seen Timothy. Where is the bear? Why are they all gonna be so fucking far down? Oh, there's Teddy. Teddy likes dispensing wisdom, dispensing stories, and dislikes criticism. Don't we all? Don't we all, Teddy? I think that's everyone. You can kind of... The heck is that? But like I was saying yesterday, you can kind of see the outlines of what they might be. I think that might be a ball. I think that might be like a basketball. But you... The fuck are you? You can kind of see the outlines of what the characters are gonna look like and take a guess at some of them. But some of them are really hard to tell. Like, I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. I could tell the toilet and the shower and the sink when I saw them. I'm like, oh yeah, it's a toilet. There's a fan. But there's like 100 of these things. I'm assuming it allows you to see... Wait, did I miss something? I'm assuming it allows you to see all of them. What am I missing from you? What's going on with you? Did I miss something here? Oh, he's a friend. That's why. It's got stars on it. What did I miss? I've seen everyone. Why is it still... It's still highlighted. Thought I saw everyone. Hold on. Maybe I missed something. I saw Stefan. I saw you. That's the oven. He's a big guy. This is the toaster, by the way. That's the toaster. She's sassy as fuck, and I feel like she would stab me if I did something wrong to her. I saw Maggie. Is it just not doing this correctly? And it just gonna... Is it bugged? It might be bugged. Because usually when that's there, that means I gotta look at someone else that I haven't seen yet. Okay, whatever. Oh, this cord? Okay, nothing. I thought it was like... Oh, they all shake. Okay, never mind. Let's go talk to something else. I kind of want to see the fan after seeing that picture of the fan head. It looked ridiculous. It looked ridiculous. Was work at the Quiznos? I thought it was a Subway. Which one is it? I don't even think there's a Quiznos near me, actually. Now that we're on that topic. I think it closed. Oddly enough. Let's see. I kind of want to talk to the festival decorations, like the Christmas, Easter stuff. I don't know if there's going to be a box or like a big stack of decorations. I'm trying to think what I would most like to talk to. Maybe this. Actually, I want to talk to you. I'm going to talk to you. Let me see what you are.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you.
Damn!
He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
You look like Thor. Why do you look like Thor?
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
I can't tell if he's mad at me or if that's just his natural state of being. You have metadata. He didn't even say his name. Christoph. That makes complete sense, honestly. Wow, you're big.
Indeed I am. Big, brazen, and bodacious.
I do look like Thor, thank you, indeed, you're welcome. Love the body positive. Bodacious, do you surf?
Surf? No, I don't. What does that have to do with her? Stop talking nonsense or I shall kill you.
Her? What does that have to do with her? What do you mean? Her? Is that the surfboard?
But of course, her. Queen Bodacious.
Oh.
Bodacious, indeed.
Is that where that word comes from?
For me, it is yes. Victorious, with an insatiable hunger for justice, and a violent rebellion against authority outside my own.
I like this guy. I like this guy. What if you're wrong?
I am not. Calling me wrong? We shall fight immediately if you are.
I can't tell if this guy wants to be friends or fucking kill me. Maybe you're just assuming. No, I was just wondering. I'm sorry.
Well, no matter. We shall fight anyway. I haven't had a melee in hours, and I'm unbelievably bored.
He wants to fight? He's the goddamn... Why do you want to fight? You're the goddamn treadmill. What do you mean? Why would the treadmill want to fight?
Choose your weapon.
You're just about running. What do you mean?
I feel it. The surge of violence within me.
I feel like this is very out of character for a treadmill. I don't know.
Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
I think this man just challenged me to a duel. So next time I see him, I have to fight him. That big blonde guy was scary, and I don't know how I feel about him. I don't know how I'm going to get a weapon to fight him with, and I don't know why it would be the treadmill that would be like that, but is the state of things. I guess I could do some more weight stuff, like the ball, see what the ball's like, or like this rack of weights. I don't know if it would be the whole rack or not. Hold on, let's try the ball. Actually, wait. We only have 3 things left. So I did the tub in the toilet in here. I didn't do the sink or I think I did the mirror. It might be the same mirror. I'm a little hesitant on that one for now, because I think I know what that is. I think I know exactly what that is, and I kind of want to save that one for later. The teddy bear's out here now. He's still out here. Is there anything in here? I can't open this. Well, what do we want to date? What haven't I dated yet? In what room of the house haven't I been into? I mean, I talked to the PC last time, so I kind of want to skip that for now. What would people... I want to talk to the water heater.
Normally, you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber, after all.
Hey, how's it going?
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change.
Damn.
Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine.
This is the fucking water heater, by the way. This is a water heater.
She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
All right, hear me out. Hear me out with this. Hear me out. Think I'm about to lay the Mac down on a water heater.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
Yeah, yes. You look like you are pretty quality. I hadn't even thought about your pilot light going out. You look like you would be pretty quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name.
You notice her hair is the piping? The piping is attached to her hair. You see that? I didn't notice that. That's her hair. And that's supposed to be like the piping coming off the water heater. And then like the fire and water because of the water heater.
I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
Winifred the water heater.
How you doing, sweetheart?
I love the outfits they give these characters based on what they are. They always look great. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
Thirsting over a water heater. What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
Sorry. I'm sweating profusely as I say this. Oh, I'm sorry. This is so awkward. I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on, and Daisuke needs a bit of a push.
Oh, they're talking about the washer. Washford's is probably the washer.
I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
I don't know who that is, but yeah. Sounds like hard work.
Well, I don't mind it. See you around.
She didn't seem super interested, but that could always change, you know. What do we got? Oh, Dave.
Valdivinites, it's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary
I love
than
this guy's voice, by the way.
Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote.
David, you done?
Please find me at the after party so
David,
I can
you
thank
done?
you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
You say, huh? What did it say? It said the Department of Overseas Violence. That was my big huh there. I don't know if that's what you were huhing to or not. I wanted to... What was the app called? It was Rumors? Yeah, this is it. So I have new rumors. Winifred said she needed to spend some time with River to get her to warm up. I don't know what that means. Washford is probably the washer. I'm assuming. I don't know what... What would be River? Is there actual water? Can I talk to the water that comes out of the pipes? That might be interesting if I could do that. Where is the new... Where's the water heater? I think that should be probably further down. I think I did see, like, her outline. Yeah, there she is, Winifred. Water heater. She likes teasing, flirting, and sensual behavior. Oh, boy. And she dislikes her location. She hates being in that room that she was in. This is, Kristoff. He likes battle, weapons, and braids. Dislikes cowardice, indolence? Foolishness. Indolence? I might be pronouncing that incredibly wrong. Or I just don't know what it is. It might be a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. A little bit of stupidity, a little bit of not knowing what I'm doing at all. I'm going to save real quick. Because we have talked to a few people. I need to talk to 2 more people. I'm assuming you were talking about the washer. Wait, I want to test something though. Hold on. What if I turn the water on and then talk? Can I talk to the water? I cannot talk to the water, but I can talk to that. What the water comes out of. Indolence, I think. I don't know. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it means. I'm a little stupid sometimes. Wait, can I talk to you individually? This is confusing me, because I can... Or is that the interact? Maybe that's just the interact. I don't understand. There's a first aid kit under there. I didn't see that before, and also some toilet paper. Could look around some more. I only have... What are we at? We're on Thursday. We only have 2 more people we can talk to. We have barely scratched the surface of all these people we can talk to. There's so many. But I kind of want to talk to the washer and dryer. She said something about the washer. Are they individual units of things? Can I talk to you? I mean, the water heater's doing pretty good. The water looks pretty hot when I turn it on. They're doing a good job. Now let's talk. Oh, they are individual. Wait. If I talk to one of you, are both of you going to come out? Because I've seen ones that are 2 people. Hold on, let's talk to the bottom one.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
What a manly man. Why are all the men so manly men?
Greetings, weary traveler.
Damn. That voice, though. Dude's got a majestic voice. Washford. Yeah, that was him. Washford. I am weary. Thank you for noticing.
Naturally, my senses are heightened when I'm in a mood.
In the mood? In a mood? In a mood for what? In a mood, huh? Like a good mood?
Tiger, tiger, tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
Are you hitting on me? I really can't tell. I'm getting some mixed emotions from you right now and mixed feelings. Oh, it's a bad mood then.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. A long and solitary bad mood.
What's wrong with
For
you?
this, for everything, we are out of tune.
What's wrong? Wow, I'm really sorry to hear that. Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I guess I'm interested. No jesting here. I've been told my jests are bad.
You want to hear my story?
Unless is your story long? Well, that's a little discouraging. I bet you are one hell of a storyteller.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Oh, I can't use sass. Oh God, another. How would I even get that? I'm assuming I had to talk to more people to get that sass before talking to him. That's probably what it is. See, like that, you just speak so beautifully.
I have to. It isn't something I chose.
Dude, your voice is just so fucking majestic. I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water. The fundamental state of all things. Water. The tears you cry when you are born. When you are made. When you are broken.
I suck at pronunciation too, but I love words. My favorite word is, what the fuck is that word? What the fuck is that word?
It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits.
I look at that word and I'm scared to try to pronounce it.
It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls.
Especially since my YouTube chat is a lot smaller than my Twitch chat, so it's harder to see things. So I kind of have to lean in.
I am surrounded by it.
I've never thought this much about my washing machine. I remember all the times I left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it.
Drysdale? Is that the dryer?
Betrayal.
Drysdale and Washford. That sounds intense.
You have no idea. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life.
This sounds way too fucking deep for you to just be washing clothes, my guy. This sounds way too deep.
Blood stuck in denim from skin knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things.
The act of judging something as worthless? Gotcha. Is that what that word means?
Smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear.
You're just going way too deep. You're being way too philosophical for being a goddamn washing machine.
It cannot. Nothing does.
Am I starting to feel bad for my washing machine? What are you going on about?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
It's not that deep, man. It is snacking. That's snacking. That's what I do. This is a mood.
Ah, thus are explained the cracker crumbs in the pockets of t-shirts. It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I'd really love to hear the story you have to tell me. You still haven't told me this fucking story. You've just been going on and on about, oh my god, my life sucks. I'm a washing machine. I gotta clean up blood and crumbs. I hate it. And you haven't really told me the story you originally were gonna tell me. You've just been yammering. Tell me the story, please.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
Guess I'm stuck here listening. A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Who's your friend? Nod sympathetically. Eyebrows sympathetically. Sigh sympathetically. Nod sympathetically. Yes.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
That's you. Did you mean to do something just then? Well,
Yes, my god, haven't I done enough?
I'm going to need a little bit more detail here.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Does he like the dryer? Are the dryer and the washer getting it on? Oh man, is that the dryer?
Washford rolls his eyes.
His name is Drysdale. If you must parse down his fullness, yes, he's the dryer.
He gestures to himself.
I'm Washford.
Actually, I think he said they were friends.
He gestures to your dryer.
He's Drysdale.
What happened to him? What's wrong? He's right there. What do you mean?
Nitwit.
You just call me a fucking nitwit? I will unplug you, bitch.
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly.
You... Hear me out. How are you doing acrobatics when you're just sitting in my house on top of each other in a goddamn corner?
To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us.
Oh, so you did it here, gotcha.
And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection. Cool beans.
Beans? But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before.
Okay. Okay, so there's a little bit more than friendship going on there, if you know what I mean. That's definitely more than friendship. I could really go for a glass of wine right now. So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
But can you say things that make sense, please? But you had your art, didn't you? Seems like you weren't a good match. Ooh, don't say that, but you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me.
You think they were lovers? It seems that way. He started out saying, oh, we were friends, and then he was like, oh my god, I've never felt anything like this before. And I'm like, okay, you were more than friends.
The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me.
Or at least he wanted it to be more than friends. I don't know if it actually happened, but he definitely wanted that.
And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Sheol. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me.
He's literally right above you. I don't know what you're on about.
The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
You're right next to each other. What do you mean? Whoa. I'm starting to see why you two haven't talked in such a long time. Whoa.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood.
They broke up.
All
I'm gonna
moving
go-
things come to an end.
I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna
Not
talk to
will.
him. I'm gonna get them back together. I'm gonna have a happy ending for the washer and dryer. God damn it.
I miss him every day.
He's literally right above you. I don't know what you're on about, unless that's a different dryer.
You have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature. I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
There's literally the dryer and the washer are literally right on top of each other, so I don't know why you miss him. He's literally right there, unless I got a different dryer. Don't worry, these things have a way of working out. It just doesn't sound like you guys are good for each other right now. Don't worry, these things have a way of working them out. I don't want to get
You're
mad.
asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else.
I'm gonna talk to the dryer about this, and I'm gonna get you two back together. Damn it!
Thank you, sincerely, for listening.
I'm rooting for you
It has
guys.
been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Washford, you're my friend now. I'm not gonna try to date you because I feel like you already have someone, and I'm gonna try to get you guys back together. It's gonna be a happy ending, all right? It's gonna be a happy fucking ending. All right, let's see. Can I talk to him now? I can. Okay, hold on. I can. I'm gonna talk to the dryer now.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His
Psst.
hair is streaked
What's up?
with grey, and there's a twinkle
Boops.
in his
Hi.
eyes that
Hi,
tells you
Boops.
this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
What's up, Boops? Hi. Oh, hi. Welcome in. How you doing? Hopefully you're having a good weekend. I just learned that my washer and dryer were lovers and they broke up, so I'm trying to get them back together. That's what I'm doing right now.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
What's his name again? His name's like Dryford or something?
Yeah.
Drysdale. That's what it is. You may... seems like a pretty basic... You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Hey, can you get back with the washer so I can say that I put you two together and you have a happy fucking ending and just skip off into the sunset? Even though you're like right on top of each other, I don't know why you guys haven't talked about this sooner. I'm excited to meet you too. You don't know whether or not you're excited to meet me. I'd say be excited. I'm pretty fucking cool.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne.
So, can we get right down the nitty-gritty of this? I just talked to the washer. He is heartbroken. Like, I mean, look at you. I would be too. But he really wants you guys to get back together, and I'm trying to make this happen. Can we talk about this, please?
Or you might, in reality, be a dud. A wet blanket. A bore.
A ball.
And if that happens, and I've already committed to excitement, I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
Sure, I guess that makes sense. Definitely can't risk looking like a moron.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key.
Indy likes the washer. I don't like the washer or the dryer. I think they're very attractive people, but I want them together. Because the washer was like super sad and told me his life story about how he misses the dryer. And I'm like, I'm going to help you guys get back together. I don't like either of them. They're my friends. I'm just trying to help my friends out.
So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked?
I mean, he's an attractive man, don't get me wrong. But I'm trying to get these two together.
And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
Good job being second. Did someone redeem first already? Welcome in, Kixie. I have shit on my glasses. Hold on. I can't see anything. My glasses are so dirty. Hold on. I hope you're having a good day, everybody that's joining in. As I wipe my glasses. Hold on. A little smudgy. I think that's better. Can't really tell. Whatever. I can't do anything cool because I don't have enough points. I could try to charm him, but I don't have enough charm. I'm an exciting person, I think.
Such a response gives a whiff of the quotidian.
I'm not sure what that means.
Ha! It means boring. It pains me to say. That word is death, you know. When I come across a new diversion, the first question I ask myself is, would a boring person do this?
So exciting. What, the game I'm playing? I don't know if you heard what I was talking about, but I'm trying to get my washer and dryer back together because they were lovers. I talked to the washer, and he told me his whole sob story about how he was so in love with the dryer, and then they broke up. And I'm like, oh no, this is so sad. I'm going to get these men back together. It's going to be great.
If the answer is yes, I avoid that thing like cheap shoes.
So I went right to the dryer, and I'm like, listen, we need to talk right now. Has that strategy worked for you?
Oh, I think it has. I met a deeply boring 9 once who drank skim milk lattes. I, consequently, and thank God, now only drink full-fatted cappuccinos.
You could just drink black coffee. Ugh. I mean, if the coffee's good enough, I would probably drink it black, but, like, I need a little bit of flavor in there. I don't know about you guys. I need at least some, like, cream or something. Personally, I've always found the pitching wedge to be the simplest tool. Oh, for golf. For golfing. He's not going to like me saying drinking black coffee at all. I'm going to say the pitching wedge thing.
Had to one-up me, didn't you? Couldn't let my story be good. No, had to put in your own.
Yeah, you got it. Probably shouldn't be making this guy upset since I'm trying to get him back with his ex-lover. I was just making conversation. You don't have to be petty. That's the only thing I can say.
I am not petty.
I see why you guys might have broken up. I'm just saying.
I am endearingly petulant.
What? I'm just saying as I raise my hands like I'm just saying. That's it. I'm just saying.
Yes, you are saying. Oh, not again. You're making me miss him.
There it is. He said it. You mean Washford, huh?
Yes. You've met the Sultan of Sop. We separated officially, but I do miss the big lug. Even if he outdoes my talking 10 to 1. Call Washford for me?
I was just talking to him. It's all working out. The plan is going into motion. I can get these two back together. It's working. He brought it up, not me. What, like on the phone? Wait, are you kidding me? You're physically on top of each other and you're not talking?
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
I like how you said drama. You two are ridiculous. Let's see. I can't believe I'm doing this. Washford. I'm gonna say that. Washford.
Just wait a moment. He should be here.
Waiting.
It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
I should have talked to him first. Damn it. I should have talked to him first. It ruined the whole thing. Now I gotta go to bed and have this on my mind. Are you good over there? Love how he has socks on his chest. Let's go see the dryer. There's always socks stuck to something because of the static cling. All right, I'm going to sleep. Oh, I have a Discord message. Hold on. I also have a workspace. What's the Discord?
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yeah, it's been going okay.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
It's because he steals the socks. That's why I'm always losing socks when I'm doing wash, I guess. The fucking dryer steals them. You can count on me, tinfoil hat man that I've never met.
I knew you were trustworthy. Your private HR record said as much. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
All right, so tinfoil hat man is still very much a weird guy. Let's go to workspace. You want again with this shit, David? I'm like basically fired. Why are you still sending me shit? I don't care.
Baldutiontites!
Oh, he's drunk.
It's your boy.
He's drunk.
David Most. Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing.
Jesus
Can't believe
Christ.
there's not any alcohol in it. JH19. Did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
I think my boss just drunk texted me. That's wild. You have a good you have fun getting drunk, David Most. I'm sorry. You had to have fun. I get it. I understand. It's fine. All right, we're going to bed. We're all under a lot of pressure. Continue to awake dateable objects. I guess we're just doing this every day. I don't know if this is just gonna keep going until I hit like a certain point or like what. I really want to get the washer and dryer back together. So I kind of want to talk to them again. But I want to see more things. But I'm also interested in this love. I don't want to call it a triangle because I'm not part of it. But I am also kind of part of it. But I'm not like a love interest. I'm like a mediator to get them back together. That's what I am. If it was a love triangle, I would also be involved. So it's like a love straight line, them two. And then me, the mediator, getting them together. So I guess I'm part of that. I don't know. What do we want to awaken today? There's a oh, that is the basketball then. So I saw a ball earlier and I don't know which. There's a mat. I don't know what would be funny. Besides the toilet, I've seen the toilet. So like I don't what was that? Thanks for the follow? I think that went off. I heard something. Welcome in. Let's see. Are all the doors the same door? Because I talked to the front door. But there are other doors. So I don't know if the other doors are other people. Because I've talked to multiple clocks and it's been the same cat guy. I kind of want to talk to the fireplace. Let's talk to the fireplace that I randomly have over here.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
I'm the guy from YouTube. I decided to switch to Twitch. Well, welcome. Welcome in. This guy, though. Look at this guy's design. I don't know how I feel about dating something like that, but it's definitely very cool looking. It looks like a goddamn superhero. Do you fight crime?
Hey, what up, hot stuff?
You're the one who's hot.
It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace.
Of course your name's Dante.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the guy that kind of like a JoJo character because the hair is the log coming out. Interesting.
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
Dante's Inferno reference? That's what I was going with. I thought that's why his name was Dante, because of Dante's Inferno. Very good game. Never read the story, though. I played the game a while back. You been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing.
He looks like Josuke? Josuke? Who's that? Is that from JoJo's?
Kind of get me fired up, too.
Because a lot of the characters, I saw their outlines, and I'm like, these look like characters from fucking JoJo's. Whoa, man, take it. I like the sound of that. I wink.
Nah, not like that, little freaky deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I didn't mean anything weird. I was just going along with it.
Help.
Is a JoJo? Gotcha. Help?
Yeah, But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Student? What are you gonna teach
Yup.
me?
If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong in that. I'm really awkward. Pickup skills? I'm really not looking to fall in love with anyone. That's a fucking lie. Have you seen the bed? Have you seen the bed? Have you seen the window? Pickup skills.
Yup. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred.
Oh, you haven't? I thought you were here for the bed, Kixie. The bed was the one that was really seductive and biting her lip the whole time. It was like, we've been sleeping together for years. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, but why you gotta be so seductive about it?
The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need.
Have you seen the water heater? Oh yeah, that was also earlier. I don't think she was here for that one.
I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
I forgot about the water heater when I was saying that, but yeah. You really think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you.
Yeah, they gotta make it weird.
You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential.
Stop it. Stop it.
But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby.
I take it back. Fuck you.
My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Seriously though, this guy looks like he would be a superhero that fights crime with like flame powers. Do you fight crime? I feel like you might fight crime, like when I'm not around or something. Sounds good? Sure.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Why do you keep sounding like you're flirting with me? I think I can handle any heat you give me, Blaze Boy. I can't say that, but that's the charm one. He could, I feel like he could be also be a supervillain. I mean, you're not wrong. Based on, like, the look on his face, yeah, I get that. I was just going, like, anything like this, he looks like just some sort of person that has superpowers. Whether that be hero or villain. Bring it on. I wish I could say this. Bring it on.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Let him make you crispy. Always. Why is that poise? I just say always. Is it like I say it with a poise voice? Like always? No, that's more sexual. I don't know. Let's give it a go.
All right. Hope you're primed and ready.
Oh, there's a little heart thing? Wait, where? There's a heart there. There's hearts there. Heart there. Like, look in between his hands? Oh. In between his hands?
What up, hottie?
It's gone now? Oh, I missed it. What up, hottie? Got a light?
Because I think you just might be my perfect match.
That's some smooth talking, especially with that voice you got going.
Huh? What'd you think?
Oh, there's his heart. There's his heart. I see it. The heart. Empathy. Dante, is there something going on that you'd like to talk about? Yeah, I see the heart in between his chest now. Pretty dang good. It'd probably work on me. Wink, wink.
See? It's fun, right?
I was trying to throw out a hint.
But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know?
You like stir the pot. Ooh, change the. I don't know. Jane, I don't remember what you said. I'm gonna be honest. You said it like 2 seconds ago, but I don't remember. I wasn't paying that much attention. It was smooth, but I wasn't paying. I'd say the punchline. I'll change the punchline.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Oh, sass. Got a light because you were smoldering. That's not really sassy. That's not sassy. Got a light because you're about to get me fired by HR. Hey, you got a light because I'm about to get fired by HR.
Oh, damn.
That's a wild pickup line. You will get fired from that. Don't use that pickup line. You will get fired.
Somehow you managed to make that unfunny and uncomfortable. Congrats.
Well, I didn't have the sass skills to say the other thing.
Anyway, that shit doesn't even matter. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
They're gonna use that. Like on dating apps? You show me a pickup line, just show me that you show me a pickup line just to show me that it doesn't work. Empathy? How's that empathetic? Indy lacks sass. I lack everything, apparently. I can't do anything. I have to get more empathy, sass, whatever all these things are. I have to get more of them, and I don't know how. I'm assuming through conversation, but I'm not entirely certain. Because I was able to do one of these before for the interesting talking points. And as long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun. Just trying to show you fun, but not always the perfect opener. Like on dating apps. I know that feeling.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way.
Go on.
Your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates to someone's heart. Get to know their soul, you know?
Go on.
You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way.
I'm listening.
I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
I don't know, can I? Bring it on. I spent all that time, all that pickup line time for nothing?
Not for nothing. What if I told you the pickup line lesson was just a pickup line to a larger relationship?
Why is this voice... Why does this voice sound so familiar to me? These are a lot of pretty decent... These are a lot of really good voice actors, so I could look up his name. Because it's in the game. It tells you what all their voice actors' names are. He might have been in something.
Pretty meta, right?
Might have been in something that you know. I think I get what you're saying. Let's do it.
Alright. I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker.
It does sound kind of familiar now that I listen to it really closely.
Later.
I could look up his name in the phone for you if you want to know what his name is. Because beside every person, there's their voice actor. It says what they like, what they dislike. They have a little story, and then it's their voice. Hold on. Where is he? So we got... There's the window. That's the window. For those of you that missed the window. That's the clock. Here he is, Dante. He was voiced by someone named Dante. Dante Basco. He likes slow burns and dislikes shortcuts. So whoever Dante Basco is the voice actor of that guy. Hold on. Stefan. Miranda. Also, have you seen the toaster? That's the toaster. Let's see. There's Maggie. Oh, here's the hot water, the water heater. Betty. That's the bed. And then who else we got? That's a teddy bear. I would talk to my teddy bear. Washford. He likes the written word, the thrill of performance, the sad yet sweet suffering of the intelligent appliance, and he dislikes washing clothes, even though he's a washer. And then the dryer. He likes presents, biscuits, wrestling, and oil. And dislikes drying clothes. Dante Basco is Zuko. Oh, that's why he sounds familiar. He sounded exactly like that. I was like, wait, he does sound familiar now you put it that way. That's Zuko. Interesting. So they got some pretty good voice actors. Troy Baker. That name sounds familiar too. Why does that name sound so familiar? And the leader of the Lost Kids in Hook. I did not know that part. Who's Troy Baker? Why does Troy Baker sound familiar? I'm gonna have to look that name up then. I think I've heard of that voice actor. I don't know what they're from, but I've definitely heard that name before, I think. Never finished watching Avatar, the original? I watched all of Korra like a few years ago. I think I got through Avatar The Last Airbender as well. I think I got through both.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Troy Baker is familiar. Yeah, I've heard the name. I just don't know what it's from. How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
Prove it.
There's no time for that. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Joel in The Last of Us, that's what Google is saying, but I don't really trust their AI. Let me look it up closer. That might be it. Could be right. Maybe that's why that name sounds familiar. Hold on, where was he? He voiced... What was he voiced? He voiced the fucking... What was that? The Thing. I can't think of it right now. He was the Viking guy. And for some reason he wants to fight me. Yeah, it is? Oh. How much money did they spend on this damn game? They had 100 voice actors, all of them pretty well known. How much money did they spend on this game? I know many things. I know like a handful of some things. So like apparently these are all pretty well-known people, and I'm like, how you had to pay all of these people? I'm assuming that's why they were marketing the hell out of this game. Because once they become like more known voice actors, they charge definitely a decent amount, I would think. Unless it's like a smaller role. I don't know how many voice lines they did for all these characters. Let me talk to the vacuum, I guess? Let's talk to the vacuum cleaner.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor.
Dang, he's jacked.
No, it's
or at least
about his
toned.
face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares,
taking a drink.
His face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
You good, vacuum cleaner?
What's that?
Are you farting? What's going on? Are you okay?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Also, the narrator, I think, is the narrator from the Stanley Parable.
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Weird that I walked in on that. Seems like a while. I regret coming in. Seems like weird that I walked in on that.
It is super weird. You have the most bizarre timing. All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention.
Hello, what's your name? Like,
Name's Hoover.
Hoover.
Friends just call me Hoov, though.
His name's Hoover because he's a vacuum cleaner. Get it? Do you get it? Do you get the joke?
What's up?
Henry Hoover. That's wild.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up?
I'm here to chat with you, vacuum cleaner.
Today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat. I might have dropped a whole packet of wet noodles. Oh, I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
I'll bet you've been all over the house. So you're the one who is the investigator? You seem tired. Wait. Was he? So you're the one who is the investigator?
That's right. Crime scene investigation.
Oh, was that the person what's-her-face told me about? The magnifying glass talked about you, I think, earlier, like way long ago.
I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
Looks big.
Oh, it is. Big enough to take whatever needs taking.
I don't like that phrasing. But go on. And, how do you take it?
I'm all purpose on whatever surface, babe. Hard or soft, rough or smooth. I can do it any way it needs to be done.
Are we talking about vacuum stuff, or are we talking about something else right now? It's really hard to tell.
Only thing I'm not so good with is liquid.
Ah, yes, spills. We're talking about spills, of course. Yeah, yeah, this is what we're talking about. Yeah, spills, yeah.
What else would we be talking about?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Just other dirty things.
Right, exactly. My specialty.
This guy's so oblivious.
Investigating dirt.
So oblivious.
And other things.
I'll bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about.
Is there a crawl space?
I have heard rumors about a haunted attic.
There's an attic?
Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
Is that what the locked door is? Is that the attic? Did you say haunted attic?
Did I? Just a rumor, I'm sure.
New rumor. You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard.
It's been a long week of sucking things up, right?
Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
You're a vacuum cleaner. Why are you, you're a vacuum cleaner. There's no oil. There's no oil. What do you mean? What's the hardest part about your job?
Probably trying to get stuff out from under Koa.
That's probably the sofa, right?
Sometimes he can be a bit too easygoing.
I'm assuming that's the sofa.
He just lies there, and I've got to work hard to clean up around him.
He just lies there. Might be the sofa.
But I love the guy. Can't help but admire his chill. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could...
Could what?
I don't know. Catch a game or have a drink?
Damn it, never mind. See you soon, Hoove.
You got it. Anything needs investigating, let me know.
All right, let's see. How many are we at now? It's Friday. We have 3 more people we can talk to today. We've talked to... I really want to get the... You don't oil your vacuum? No, what do you mean? There's no oil that goes in the vacuum. What are you talking about? That's why I was like, why are you drinking a can of oil? What are you talking about, buddy? Why are you drinking a can of oil? That would be like a car. Or like, I don't know. Can't really think of anything else, but a car. Are you the sofa they were talking about? Hold on, what are my rumors? How do I check my rumors again? Also, I want to look for you in the data decks. How do I talk to you? How do I talk to my glasses is the problem. Because I really want to date my glasses. I mean, look at my glasses. Let's see. We're friends. There's like a group of 2 here. I don't know what that's about. Also, this one. Where was that? This one, right here. What is this? What is this? Is this a vent? The heck is that? Okay, Dante. Oh, you're the... I know who you are. I know who you are. I think I found you in the demo. I know who you are. But I know who you are, too. I don't know what the fuck this is. Is this a box? This looks like a box. Looks like a text box, like a dialogue thing. I mean, like, what around the house could that be, though, is the thing. I think that's the... This is probably the tub/shower. I don't know what this is. All right, where is this guy? I've scrolled down pretty far. I want to see... Well, there's Teddy again. There's Hoover. He likes brews, sports, holding on to stuff, and dislikes letting go. And there's his voice actor. I've never heard that name before. Zeno Robinson. Is that I think that's everyone. I think I'm caught up. What the fuck is that? Is there a goddamn demon living in my house? What the fuck is this shit? Stover? The stove? Is that what we're talking about? Date? Date it? Date what? Mothman, is that you? Date it? Date the moth creature thing? Or the demon-looking entity? I don't know what it is, so I don't know how I'm gonna date it. I don't know where to look for it. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't know what I'm looking for that. If I knew where to look for that, I would, and I'd talk to it, because that seems interesting. But I don't know what that could be. How many do we have left? We have 3 left for today. What would be interesting to talk to, do you think? I feel like talking to the food would be kind of boring. I don't know. Looks like a shadow monster or sleep paralysis demon? Yeah, exactly. Like, what the fuck am I talking to for that one? Is that noise? What was that noise? I heard a noise, and I feel like I'm going crazy. I heard, like, someone go, huh! Or something like that. I don't know what that was. We talked to the toaster. I've talked to the fridge in the demo, so I'm going to leave that for later. I talked to the piano in the demo. I'm trying to think what that could be. Like, I'm looking around. Like, what could that be? Someone laughing? Hello? Oh, yeah, there's something I need to check. Rumors. Where is it? Rumors. Who said it's hardest to clean under Koa? I'm assuming that's the sofa. Who said there was a rumor of a haunted attic? There's got to be an attic. I'm assuming. Is he talking about you, or is he talking about you? Which one would be harder to clean under? Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. Let's go talk to the sofa. Are you Koa?
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut.
Notice the weird sum of money in his pants, because you always lose your money on the couch. Oh, he's just I love your fit, man.
As though he's about to fall asleep. But when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
You have a very nice voice. All these characters have such, like, nice voices. I hope I didn't wake you.
Don't worry. I hadn't fallen asleep yet.
I like your voice.
You ought to come get in on this, too.
It's so soothing. Your voice is so soothing.
He pats the seat next to him.
Seat next to him? He's the fucking couch. What do you mean the seat next to him?
Come on and take a load off.
What seat next to the couch? The floor?
I'm Koa, by the way.
You're Koa. Okay. I was right.
Hey, oi.
Such a comforting guy. Like, such a comforting voice. I like this guy. This is going to be my new friend. A pleasure.
Hey, thanks.
He's kind of like the teddy bear where I'm like, I just want to give him a big hug.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly.
Are you going to sleep, bud? Don't mind me. I'm just trying to have a conversation with you. That's a little rude, but whatever.
You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Did you want to be alone? I thought you were going to talk to me. So how about the Coolsville sports teams? I thought you were going to... I just thought... Well, when you initiate a conversation with someone, usually they talk back. I thought you were going to talk to me.
Oh, sorry.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know?
All right, let's lay down.
Couch
Sounds like a plan.
culture is really all about taking it easy together.
I can vibe with that, Koa.
You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
I guess, yeah. Yeah, I love that. Actually, I do. Sure, it's like loving someone, but leaving them alone kind of sus. Sus? I'm going to ask what that means and see what he says.
It's kind of more a feeling than anything else, but it means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word.
That sounds great, actually. I like that.
It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you.
It's like you just have to hang, you just chill. You just chill in the same room, vibing, you know? You don't mind that you just want them there, but you don't necessarily have to always be doing something with them, kind of thing.
It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
I like that. I like that, Koa. I like your vibes. Me and bro.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
That's a good vibe. I like that vibe. Guess I'll give it a shot then.
Beautiful. You'll see.
I love it.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him.
I kind of like that because I'm one of those people that needs my alone time, so I don't always like over-socializing with people and having these high expectations for, like, socialization. So I'm kind of just like, I just need someone who I can vibe with every now and then, you know?
You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Like, you don't always have to, like, be talking to vibe with a friend or someone, you know?
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice.
Oh my god, me too, Indy.
That's something I want to give you.
Yes, exactly. There you go. You guys get it. Oh, thanks for the money in between your crotch there. Is that my... Whoa, free money.
It's not free. It's your money. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally.
He just took that money out of his crotch. I just want everybody to realize that.
We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
I'm so glad I didn't skip that. I hit the mouse button by mistake, and I'm like, oh no, I'm going to miss the dialogue. In human culture, giving someone stuff you found is deeply rude. I'm not going to say that. I'm touched you'd share your culture with me.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
I appreciate you.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want. Alright?
This guy's just a vibe. Like, this guy's just vibing, enjoying life. You know?
I'm just so comfy.
I love this guy. This guy seems like he'd be a great friend. Just someone you could just vibe with. We're just gonna vibe. I'm gonna sit on you because you're the couch, and we're just gonna vibe out. All right? Sound like a plan? Oh, are these two different things? The two chairs? Are the two chairs different? Wait, maybe the chairs are the twins. I'm trying to think like what a twin. Why do I randomly keep hearing noises? Like, why does my character just randomly make noises? Anyway. Oh, wait, the board. Hold on, I want to try the bulletin board, because I didn't try this. It's been hanging in my office for so long.
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home.
Holy shit, hi.
She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
She's so adorable.
Oh my god. You can see me?
Yeah, I can.
You can see me.
Oh my god, she's so adorable.
Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Oh my god. Office Romance magazine. I'm sorry, what? Sorry, I guess I just didn't know. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Office Romance magazine?
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies.
That's wild.
It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year.
Are you interested in me?
And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
What's your name? Probably a good place to start. Sounds rude.
Yes. Yeah, I'm Penelope. And I'm your office supplies.
Oh, you're just the office supplies in general? I was looking at the bulletin board.
Yay!
I like Penelope.
Which boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
I like her too. She's adorable. Well, everything's online. I don't know what you want me to say about that. Well, everything's online now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies!
All right, I guess we're yelling.
So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
I fear Penelope is my type. You're so right. Yes, queen. You got one foot in the grave. You're too cute to be single. Wink, wink.
What?
It takes a few seconds for your compliment to register with Penelope. A blush overtakes her face from chin to forehead, but she quickly shakes it off.
Don't.
that was a really funny joke you just said.
She's so goddamn awkward. Oh, I love it.
Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey.
I love the post-it note that's just get friends. Oh yeah, that one there. And then there's make enemies, I think, down there. I think that's what that one says.
Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset, dad ass. Time to look to a brighter tomorrow. I can't just see this funny ass dialogue and not say it, right? Lead with your best asset, dad ass.
Exactly.
You agreed to that?
Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Matches energy. I'm confused. Were you not just hitting on me a second ago? I'm very confused about my office supplies right now. I feel like they're two timing me. Just be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
The office supplies are turning me down.
I have arrived to do battle.
The fuck are you doing here? What do you mean?
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date.
Wait, who?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
We're fighting. Okay.
Whoa. All right. Love it. See you later.
Huh? What fight? Oh, they're fighting. Dating game dialogue options are so cringe. They're great. So she's going to fight him then. Because that's what he has to do with me. He has to fight me. So they're going to fight. They're actually going to physically have an altercation. It's not a date. We have one more person we can talk to. What do you think? What do we want to talk to? I can't handle the cringe. What is that emote? Oh, that's like someone having a fucking seizure on the floor. I love it, all right? You have to embrace the cringe from every now and then. Did I talk to the microwave in the demo? I forget if I talked to the microwave in the demo. For real, I have to pause and look at them for a moment. So cringe. It is a dating sim. About dating the furniture and stuff in your house, so you know, it's gonna be a little silly. Why do I keep making noises randomly? It's gonna be a little weird. Penelope. So often, can I talk to the bookshelf? Wait, the curtains? Can I talk to the curtains?
A charming, well-dressed duo.
Oh, that's the curtains.
Peering through the curtains and pointing at something
They're a
outside
duo.
that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
I like to see the personalities and the designs for the objects. Yeah, they all have very good character designs.
What are we looking at?
Making cheese in the microwave?
What do you see?
Was there something in there I didn't notice? Did you just call him Rod?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Is your name Rod? I have awakened you to speak to me, the human. Hey, guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi. 1 second.
Rod would make sense. That's probably why it's two people. It's the rod and the curtains. Oh, he's only wearing curtains. He has a rod up there. So it might be the rod and the curtain
Now,
part.
why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes.
The rod right here around his neck. See it? It has there. Goes back around. He doesn't have one like that. I think he called him Rod. So he's the Rod part of the curtains because he has that in his outfit. And then this is probably the actual like tapestry. Like the ring, bro. We're talking about like the curtain rod and like the rings and stuff. And then this is the tapestry because he doesn't have the curtain rod on him in his outfit. Oh, like the rings for the curtains? Yeah, they're right there as well on their hands. Well, on their arms they have them. He does at least.
Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Hey there.
Hold on.
These guys are rude.
Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
Oh, Wendelin's the window. Hello?
What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
So what are your guys' names?
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
Uh-oh.
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
So they're brothers then, I'm assuming. You both hate each other. Are you two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
They're like an old married couple. Kurt and Rod. Their name is Kurt and Rod. That's great.
I'm like his brother.
So are you brothers?
But not my brother.
So you're not... I'm confused. Are you actually brothers, or is there something else going on here?
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
Me and bro, for real.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie?
So are you friends? Brothers? What are you?
Who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
I'm gonna be honest. He kind of has that like weird mustache that's not quite a full mustache, kind of like a little bit of stubble, and it isn't very good. I think he should just shave or grow it all the way out, and then it would just look weird. I don't like just a mustache. I grow a beard and a mustache because they flow better together, I feel like, than just having that stubble of like I can grow a mustache, but I'm not going to. You both look good? You know it's you, Kurt. Oh, you both look good? I'm very indecisive, so I probably say this, honestly. You both look pretty good, actually. You both look good? Yeah, let's do that.
Lame.
They didn't like that.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
Why do you talk like you're from the 90s? You're both fly. You don't have to be so mean.
One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other.
Nah, this is my homie. For life.
Okay, so they are friends.
We're just a little shady.
Aren't... I don't... What?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
You love their outfits? They're pretty cool, yeah. They look like a curtain, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I still don't get it. Oh, so it's like your love language, wink wink.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
So you friends are more than friends. I'm getting some very different vibes from you. First I thought you were brothers, then I thought you were friends, and now I'm like, are you lovers? What's going on here?
But we have rules.
Oh yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean, rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
I think they're very close homies. That's probably it, honestly.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals.
Me too. They have Gemini vibes. Throw shade appropriately.
With socks.
What's a Gemini vibe?
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Does that mean they're sassy?
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
Guffaw?
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
What the fuck is a guffaw?
Keep your aim true.
What do you mean a guffaw?
Never
Is that a
bring in
word?
secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
What's a guffaw? Mood? What they're saying, is that a mood? Like the astrological symbol Gemini? I know, but I don't know what that vibe is. I'm a Pisces. I don't know what the vibes are for those people.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay. Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
That's fair. You don't want to be too mean, right? Don't want them to cry or anything.
Which is why rule number 1
Or
is
get
important.
pissed.
If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
They look like some of the symbolism used for Gemini. Gotcha.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
You really thought this out. I didn't realize so much went into just talking smack.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Can I be friends with them, please? I mean, I could try to be friends with them if you want. But yeah, they seem pretty chill.
Yeah. The final rule.
I don't know if they'd make room for another friend. They seem very close.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You kick their ass.
You better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Mood.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
I don't remember a lot of those because I was like going back and forth between listening to you guys and talking to other people. But I think I get the gist of it. Oh yeah, I sure as hell do. All 5 locked in. I wasn't really listening. Could you say that again? I mean, that's pretty... Yeah, it's pretty... all 5 locked in, sure.
Okay, confident. I like that in a
Hopefully I
person.
don't need to remember that.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
You like trees?
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
I mean, trees are pretty thick. I get it, Rod. And the grass is just playing hard to get. Got him.
All right, now, calm down.
Got him.
They said the grass. The grass, Rod!
He really liked that one. Jeez, he really liked that.
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon.
I mean, I guess what else can you do if you're a curtain and a rod besides people watch you all day?
But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Oh, okay. So you're the same for each window as well.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
All right. So I guess all the windows are probably the same lady too. My house was abducted? I wonder if I can talk to the books. I didn't think about that. Oh, it's Friday. So like, do I just keep doing this, or do I have to like focus on anyone at all? You met Kurt and Rod. Those are the voice actors. And they like throwing shade and dislike nighttime. I think I saw everyone that I got. Oh, wait, Koa. He likes peace, quiet, owning, and operating a fusion restaurant and dislikes being a downer. I like that guy. That guy's a whole fucking mood. Stefan. He was aggressive. I don't know how to make him like me. He was very aggressive. He was like, you don't know how to cook? Get the fuck out of my kitchen. All right, let's see. Penelope? I like Penelope. Amy Carrero is her voice actress. She dislikes not being seen, so I saw her. She likes inspirational quotes, taking pictures, and pizza. Don't we all? With the pizza. The pizza part, specifically. I like pizza. Everybody likes pizza. If you don't like pizza, what the fuck's wrong with you? Teddy. There's a whole group of people? What is it, the fucking Power Rangers going? What's going on here? I don't know what they are. So there's the washer, the dryer. I think I've seen everyone that I have unlocked. We gotta figure out what some of these weirder... What the fuck is that? We gotta figure out what some of these weirder ones are, like this thing. What could that even be? Like, I've looked at all the stuff that I have available. I'm assuming we unlock that locked door eventually. There might be more in that locked door upstairs, because there is a door that I cannot get into. So maybe we'll see that eventually. And again, I don't know if like I have a limited time to do this, because it's already been a week. And I haven't seen everyone. Not nearly everyone. Alright, continue to awaken dateable objects is literally the thing we are doing. I don't know if I should be trying to talk to people again. It's got to be a shadow or something. I mean, like, what else could it be, really? Unless it's something in the spooky, scary attic that they were talking about before. Okay, so I talked to you. What about books? What would be a cool thing to talk to? Be a cool thing to talk to. What would be an attractive individual? I'm just a lonely single looking for love in all the wrong places. All right, let's see. So the fan. I want to keep going for new ones, so I'm like making sure I don't do the same one twice. I kind of want to talk to the fridge. I really do like the fridge, even though I saw him in the demo already. Probably the attic. That's what I'm thinking. There's got to be something. I'm assuming that's what this door is, because they said there was a spooky, scary attic. Maybe I can talk to the door here and tell them to let me in. But I don't want to do that quite yet. I want to explore more. I'm going to talk to this fuse box.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe.
What are you talking about?
The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Interesting.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Dang. Dang.
A brand new patron.
Hi. New. I'm in here all the time, or at least every time it rains on the Breakers trip. I live here, actually.
Really? Are you sure? I find that hard to believe, since this is the first time I've seen you here. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. Do you seriously not know who I am? Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around.
Oh, stop it.
Though, I can't say I mind.
Flattery will get you everywhere, sir.
You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself.
What does that mean? What do you mean by that?
But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Ah, that makes sense. We met Volt. I like his jacket. That is so cool. You notice the power strips on that side, and then up there that have all the plugs in it? and the part of the breaker box on his, like, jacket and pants.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Excuse me, narrator? Excuse me? Are you trying to get me to do things with the breaker box right now? He has such a majestic voice. Yeah, he really does. I want to see who this voice actor is. Take Volt's hand.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
Oh, boy.
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
That voice does sound kind of familiar. He might be like a voice actor for games.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Damn, I feel like you're really moving a little fast here.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
There's more than one club in the house?
Why would there be when we have everything you could want right here?
That sound, the flickering lights, they can only be a power fluctuation.
Oh wow. That even happens here? Ha, not such a fan. Oh, I'm not gonna say that. Ha, wow, that happens happens here?
Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
Who are you? Eddie? Who's Eddie? Wait, you have the same jacket.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Are you the electricity and you're the power box?
Eddie, just in time to meet our guest. The human. What's he doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope.
Am I? As long as you're going to be there, I'm up for anything.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that. Right. I'll have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show.
Sweet mom.
I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right?
I like your hair, too. It's so cool.
I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
What's wrong with Eddie?
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Actually, are you expecting me to come back tonight? Because then I'd have to do two things for you in one day. But I'll do it. Why not? I mean, you're pretty alright guy, I'd say. Pretty alright guy. I'm a VIP? You sure you don't need to check on Eddie? You sure you don't need to check on Eddie? I mean, I feel like I should say that because I kind of feel bad. Eddie seems a little fucked up.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you, what Eddie really needs is space.
I'm not convinced. Maybe I should check on him then.
I insist that you don't.
Okay, sorry, my bad.
Before you can even take a step away, Volt grabs your arm, his grip tighter than expected.
Oh no. Oh no, I don't like where this is going. Oh no, I don't like where this is going at all. You seem like a nice guy at first, and now it's going the other way.
A fire flashes in his eyes for a second, then it's gone and his grip loosens, the friendly mask returning.
Wait a second. I have an idea about what is going on here, but I don't want to say it yet.
Well, not now, at least. It would be a shame for you to miss the show after all the hard work that went into it. And Eddie would feel dreadful. He hates to be worried over. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
What is this show exactly?
Open Spotlight, our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
I'm a VIP?
You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Lead the way!
With pleasure.
Wait, are we going now?
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
I guess we're going now.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight. Be warned, patrons. You might.
Is that the shower? Oh. Are you the trash can?
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
What are you, Elvis?
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart.
You sound like Elvis.
And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all.
Wait, are you actually going to sing? Are you actually going to sing right now?
I keep a close watch on this shower of mine.
Is it Johnny Cash?
I keep my pulses free of stain and grind.
I was thinking Elvis for some reason. Maybe you're right with that.
I scrub the ground from the tiles between lines.
He does sound like Elvis, though, with his singing. I don't know what Johnny Cash sounds like. I like that he's singing because you sing in the shower. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense for him.
That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I think I'm starting to lean more towards Elvis for this. I don't know what Johnny Cash sounds like.
I've seen many bombs
Who are
in my
you?
time, but that one takes the
Oh, you're the
cake.
you're the microwave. You're the microwave.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
I was saying the name, but it does seem like Elvis. Oh, there's Hoove.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
I liked your singing. It was good, whatever your name is. I think they said your name, but I forget.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found.
Eddie, you good?
Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Eddie, are you fine? Speak with Eddie. What if is he gonna be mad at me for this? Is he gonna, like, fight me?
Show's over. Club's closed.
Eddie, you don't seem okay. What's wrong, buddy? Tell me. Tell the human. I don't even know what you are. I just wanted to check on you. Oh, I was hoping to talk to Volt. Is he here? Well, if the club is closed, why don't you and I hang out? You could at least keep me company until Volt gets back. Why don't you and I hang out?
Because I have to work, genius.
You said the club was closed, though. What do you mean?
Club's closed for you. I have to get us ready to open again. Doesn't just run itself, you know. Are you always this oblivious?
Are you always this much of an asshole?
Cute. Now get out. I got work to do.
He does not seem okay. I'm just throwing that one out there. I met a lot of people in that club, and I didn't get all their, like, information and names. We met, what? The shower? The microwave? We saw the... Oh, Eddie and Volt. They like business and hospitality. They dislike being asked questions. Why is there two of them for that one, though? I felt that would be, like, one person. What the fuck is this? What is this thing? Looks like a giant box. Alright, so I'm gonna look for someone else, I guess. I don't know why I can't go in there. I guess I could talk to that door one of these days and be like, hey, let me in. Let me in there. I kind of want to talk to you. I want to see what you are.
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you.
She's got, what has she got here? She's got Halloween decorations. She's got Easter decorations. She's got, I think, Christmas in her hair? St. Patrick's Day? 4th of July? Valentine's Day? Why do I have Valentine's Day decorations? If I'm, okay.
What time of year is it again? Have you
New
truly
Year's?
been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning?
She's so adorable.
She is adorable, though. And her energetic...
That's why I said narrator.
You right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway?
You're so adorable.
Oh, what's up? What do you need?
I like her. Just want to introduce myself.
And I to you. So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Holly. Because a holiday. I got it. I got that one.
Hi.
Holly the holiday decorations. Next.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry.
I'm the human. Indie Maniac is my name in the game.
And a little rish rash rush for the dish dash dash. Rat race, all that.
A little rish rash rush for the dish dash dush. I'm gonna use that one. I'm Indie Maniac.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
Is that good? What, that sounds foreboding. What have you heard?
Oh, nothing like that. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening, closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning?
Where are you working? What do you mean?
That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure?
Great. Okay, bye!
She wants to talk in the morning. So I can't talk to her midday. I have to talk to her in the morning. I got a Discord message. Who was she? She was Holly? Holly the holiday decorations? I'm meeting a lot of interesting characters. And a lot I haven't seen before. I kind of want to see the toilet again because he's fucking hilarious. We'll talk later, Betty. Let's see. Henry Hoove, Kristoff. Where is Holly? There she is. She likes jingling, ringling, ring-ting-tingling. And she dislikes Jerry. I don't know who Jerry is, but she dislikes Jerry. She is Brianna Knickerbocker. What a name. All right, let's see. I have one friend. Out of the people I've met, I have one friend and no love and no hate. So I got to start, like, talking to these people, like, more often, I feel like, to make friends. Sam, what's going on?
I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
I haven't met my TV yet. Glad to know I'm on your mind. Wow, check your job privilege, fat cat. Must be nice having a job to ignore.
Sorry, friend. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
You know what? It is like a harem in an anime, isn't it? I think it's going good.
You think? Is it or isn't it?
Dating is harder than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
Do you actually believe me now? You seemed like I was going crazy last time. Now you believe me? I feel super awkward. I'm sweating constantly. There's so many pretty people. They're all fucking beautiful. It feels more overwhelming, really.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time.
That face.
I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Banging? Holding hands.
You know what? All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
All right. What a supportive friend, even though it sounds completely insane. And I told her about it, and she's just like, yeah, that's cool. How's your harem going? And I'm like, very minimal, actually, right now that I think about it. Actually, let me talk to you again.
Hey there.
Uh-oh, don't tell me I said something embarrassing in my sleep.
Yeah. You didn't so much say anything. You were very animated last night.
What does that mean? What do you mean? What does that mean? What happened?
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Tell me.
It's called Content Aware.
It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen.
What does that mean? What do you mean?
It gives you the chance to see if this Dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What do you mean? Oh no? What does that mean? Tell me more?
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist.
What do you mean by that? Like how deep we going here?
I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred. I swear.
Is this for people that just aren't interested in that stuff, maybe? Maybe that's what it is.
If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see you.
What kind of things are you looking for?
These Dateables have some subject matter that might be troubling.
Oh.
Violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more.
They just they give you a content warning just in case you were like, hey, I don't like some of these things because of past experiences. I think that's fine. I thought this was a silly game. It's just a simple content warning. And it's usually not that bad when I play other games and they give you this warning, so I guess we'll see how it goes. I'm going to leave it off and see how she talks to me. Maybe she has like a deep-rooted personality trait that has to do with, I don't know, PTSD, manipulation, or mental health, because I don't see her with, maybe domination, actually. Oh boy. I don't see her with violence and stalking. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
So it just gives you a warning? I think I'm okay. I think it's okay. I don't think it'll be that bad. I think it'll be that bad. I think I'm good.
Okay, back to it.
We'll see what it is.
You seemed quite happy about something.
Oh.
I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
Oh. Whenever I have content warnings in games, they're bad. I'm assuming it's not super bad in this one based on the type of game it is. I was eating the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long and about this wide. I was, well, it's a little embarrassing. You watch me when I sleep, weirdo. I like the first answer. I was eating the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long and about this wide as I put up my hands.
Oh, well, I guess that would explain the movements of your hands and the sounds you were making.
Oh.
Oh dear. I was way off base.
Oh my god. Yeah.
After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into.
Oh, I see.
You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know.
I see. That's really none of your goddamn business. My dreams aren't all that interesting, but my dreams are always nonsense. Is this gonna get, like, super weird? Like, what's going on here? My dreams aren't all that interesting, but what? But what, May? But what?
I'll be the judge of that. Go on.
I dreamed David Moyce kidnapped me to his mansion? I was up for a promotion at my job, but I was staring at the hit TV show Flame of Bones, but I don't like this first one. I was up for a promotion at my old job, but I was starring in that hit TV show Flame of Bones. I don't know what that means. Is that like a love show? Never heard of that. I don't know what that's supposed to be referring to. I feel like I like this one. I don't like the fucking kidnapped one. I don't know where that's gonna go. I was up for promotion at my old job, but
Oh?
when I got there, it was just me and the board of directors.
Don't tell me.
They told me to strip, get on the table, and earn my promotion, if you know what I mean.
Oh. God, I've always loved that sort of power dynamic. A little boss-employee fantasy. Even better when you add in a little voyeur and exhibition.
What?
It's just delicious.
No way. It was gross. I don't think that was humiliation. What do you mean?
Oh, well, that's too bad. It sounded sexy to me. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams.
The bed is very sexual. Jesus.
I can't say I've been so blessed.
You don't have good dreams? What do you mean? Oh well. What do you mean? What do you mean?
It's just that.
What is it? Go ahead.
I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth.
You're in bed. What do you mean you haven't slept well?
But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right?
I mean, it makes sense. It is a bed. Fair enough.
All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly.
Oh, you're so sweet, even though you're super fucking hypersexual.
I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
Well, I am.
I'm so happy to hear that.
Me for real?
I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
See, that wasn't that bad. That's what they were warning us about. Literally just the, like, erotic dreams. Like, that really wasn't that bad. Can't wait. Wink.
See you tonight.
I'll see you then. See, that wasn't super bad for having a content warning. Some people just don't want to go into those things, you know? Which, interesting. But, let's see. I'm assuming there was, like, more sexual stuff in the other ones, but it wasn't, like, that bad. I've heard worse in other things. Let's see. Who do I want to talk to? Oh, you're just the bed. I was going to try to talk to the pillows on the bed, but I'm assuming that's part of her. What about the pillow in the closet? Let's talk to the pillow in the closet. We've already talked. Oh, are you part of the bed? I guess that's part of the bed. Books? Wait, box? You talk to the box?
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by.
What is this, like, Indiana Jones reference here? Look at this outfit.
Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm, and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, there is a whip, so you're literally just female Indiana Jones.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
I love how the whip's the extension cord with the cable in it. Popcorn. I brought popcorn. I have popcorn.
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin...
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
Go on.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the
Bo!
spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house.
Your name's Bo? That's how you say that word? You're Bo?
This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
You have a lot of energy about you. I like you. I also like your outfit. It's made out of cardboard, and also the whip that is literally with a cord coming off of it. Hello, Bo. Why don't you just call yourself Indy, because you look like Indiana Jones. I have an acquaintance with that name, and it constantly trips me up. I know someone named Bo as well. You're saying my name is special? You kind of look like you're about to go on safari, Bo.
Ah, indeed I am. I am about to embark on a great quest.
Where are we going, box lady?
That's what I do after all.
What are we doing?
A quest. I am an adventurer. I am a great explorer.
What are we doing, box lady? What are we doing? Where are we going? What are we finding? Are you afraid of snakes? Because Indiana Jones is afraid of snakes, and you kind of look like him, except you're a female.
I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy bubble baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach, studying turtle migration. Anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history.
I thought she said gym for a second, but she said gem. Like, that seems so out of place, because I heard gym, like the place you work out, but then I was like, oh, wait, no, that's not what she said. Did you say wink? Did you just say wink while you were winking?
I did. I find it useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture of my personality.
I like her. I like her. I should do that. Say wink when you wink, or like blink when you blink. You keep saying we.
Ah, forgive me. I understand now. I have introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce yourself.
It would annoy my friends to death. Imagine you were like, breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Blink, blink, blink. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. What the fuck are you doing? Nothing, I'm breathing. Breathe in, breathe out.
Not that you need to. Of course, I know who you are, but go ahead.
You must really think I'm someone important. Who do you think I am?
I know that you are the... Well...
Why does everybody blush when they see me, but they're not interested in me until I make a like...
Bo takes
You
her
seem
hat
like you're
off
so
for a
interested.
moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
Do you like me, Bo, already?
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path.
That would be even funnier if you were like left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. Just when you went up the stairs, grabs railing.
Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
What the hell is a houseologist? The leading what?
Houseologist.
Go on, I don't know what that means.
The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
Why'd you say that so seductively? You are the resident, after all, aren't you? Yeah, I am, but I didn't build it or anything. There's no way houseologist is a real thing.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
Me when the resident is evil. Nope, I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I could have lied just to make her feel good about herself.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
What does that mean? What's that saying mean? Like I got some birds in the box. What do you mean? And what is that? Oh crap, are you gonna be sick? What does that feel like?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over.
Is that butterflies in your stomach?
But you, I may have already said too much.
I think hold on. Hold on. I did a thing that I didn't mean to do. I'm trying to fix the thing. Hold on. There we go. I think I fixed it. I'm good. I'm good. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp.
Scamp.
Come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises.
Get out of here, you scamp. Why'd you call me a scamp?
Okay. See ya.
I'm not a scamp. I'm not like 2 years old. What do you mean, scamp? All right, hold on. What do we got here? We got a workspace. David again?
Aldivinites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government.
Oh!
Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
He's talking about the glasses I have. That makes sense. I was like, wait, what are you talking about glasses right now? And then I'm like, wait a second. I have glasses like that. He was talking about the glass. They were stolen from you, but they're mine now. Not yours. Some weirdo stole them. I'm not going to say that someone did that, but it happened. And now I have the anime harem glasses where I can date inanimate objects. Did I see everyone? Oh, Betty again. New? Was she like? She likes me? Does she like me? What? New? New? What's new? What's the new thing? What does this mean? What does this mean? What did I do? Does she like me more? I think she likes me more. I think that's what that means. Also, I want to know what this group of gentlemen is. This looks like I'm gonna meet the Power Rangers. That guy has a sword. Who are you? Oh, or woman? I can't really tell. The fan looks interesting. There's Bo. Bo likes Vim, Vigor, and During Do. Vim. What is Vim? Dislikes dishonesty, cowardice, and theft. Daring Do? What is Vim? There's Holly. I think I looked at Holly's already. Yeah, I looked at Holly's already. She dislikes Jerry. I wonder if that's actually someone in the house. Wonder if there's a Jerry. I can only talk to one more person today. I'm so very sad. Wait, what about you? You? What about the ball? What about the ball in my workout room?
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next
Oh, it's
you're
all the
looking at
sports
a
equipment.
gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
Vim is energy or enthusiasm? Gotcha. This guy looks like he plays a lot of sports.
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Thighs are so thick and developed that you get speechless.
Oh, hey.
Your thighs are so thick, I didn't know what to say. I'm sorry. It's just so awkward looking
He
at
sets
them.
his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Forgot? Do I know you? Don't judge me.
Hey, no judging here, pal. Look, why don't we just start over?
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen!
What's your name?
Now entering the stadium, the king of the ring,
The Duke of Dunk.
the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Your name is Shuttlecock? Your name is Mr. Duncan Shuttlecock? That's really your name? That's the name you want to go with? Okay.
Oh, hell
Yep,
yeah.
Dunk Shuttlecock. Interesting. Isn't that the thing you...
Thank you.
A shuttlecock is the thing you hit in that one sport game. It's like you use a tennis racket to hit it. I think he has one on him, actually. Those are the things on his pants, I think.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Badminton, that's it. Just your name. Just your name would be fine. It's another word for birdie. Yeah, I remember them calling that in like high school, and people would make a joke about it because obvious reasons. Cheer for him, yeah.
Dunk is delighted by your cheering.
Good job,
And he
Mr.
spends a few more
Shuttlecock.
moments basking in your attention.
The crowd goes wild for Mr. Shuttlecock. I forgot your first name. Dunk Shuttlecock.
Oh, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good.
Your name's Dunk because of basketball, and your last name's Shuttlecock because of badminton. I get it.
Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
I'll call you Dunk then. What about Mr. Shuttlecock? Are we pals? Dunk better be just fine. I'm not here to be your groupie. Are we pals? What about more than pals? Wink, wink.
More than pals?
He cocks his head to the side, thinking. You can almost see the gears turning.
I feel like he might be more interested in friendship.
So, like, best friends?
I like that his torso looks like a basketball. Oh yeah, it does because of the lines on the basketball. I was thinking lovers, best friends who have sex, sure. Yeah, best friends that fuck every now and then. God, you're dense. Nah. Nah. Yeah, best friends that have sex every now and then. That would be a weird one, because this is all my gym equipment. Please, middle. Okay.
Oh, man. Well, my best friend I also have sex with could call me Dunk, too.
That's wild.
Hey, you could call me just about anything if you say it hot.
Yeah, he's into it. He's into it.
Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He's into it.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I got super busy. You know how life is. I just got fired from my job recently, and now I have these glasses, and now I can finally talk to you. Sports have never been joyful for me. None your business. I just got busy. I'm sorry.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby!
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I don't have an inner athlete? You're so right. I feel like this is all moving so fast. Oh, no. You're so right.
Hell yeah, love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together.
We just gotta get you into the flow.
But I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
Yes.
So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Yeah, we are. So I talked to the ball for that. Is that literally just everything? I'm out. I have to go to sleep. Damn it, I have to go to sleep. So, like, I talked to this bouncy ball for that. Is he literally just everything over here? Because there's the weight rack as well. Or was he part of this? I can't tell. I don't know if it's going to tell me which ones I haven't really talked to, because I would just go up to him and talk to him, you know? Hi, Betty. I'm going to bed now. Don't think of any weird things that I do in my sleep. Continue to awaken. I guess I have to... Do we just have to awaken them all? Because, like, I'm nowhere near all of these fucking things. And I haven't talked to, like, half of them after the first time, except for the bed. Because I was like, you know what? This seems interesting. And it definitely... It was. It was interesting. Where is he? Where's Mr. Cock? There he is, Dunk Shuttlecock. He likes support, positivity, and points. He dislikes fouls, downers, and mathematics. I hate math too, don't worry. Math sucks. Especially the one with all the numbers and letters put together. Yeah, I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit at all. I don't want to know what's in there. I think I know what it is. And I'm saving that for later. Let's talk to the fan. Actually, wait. Before I do that, are you part of Duncan? Because he said meet me by the weight rack. Me 3. He said meet me by the weight rack. So I don't know what he is, because geometry is the worst. I hate math. Oh, wait. I have to talk to her in the morning. I want to talk to you in the morning. Wait, I want to talk to you because I have to talk to you in the morning. I want to see if you get any different dialogue or if we can do anything else. Let's see. I'm going to talk to her.
Oh, you came.
I did. I'm here. I said I would.
Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would. It's just I've got a tricky schedule.
Girl, I'll do anything for you.
So it's easier to presume that people have to cancel.
I would never cancel on you.
Or they'll forget. Or they'll just have their own lives. Which is me. I'm
Which is
people.
me, I'm people.
I cancel or forget, or I have my own life.
That's relatable, honestly. You're here now. You seem kind of hard on yourself. So you're a bit flaky. I'm not gonna say that. Well, you're here now.
I know, crazy, right? Blissmas miracle. Is it Blissmas?
Blissmas? Was that supposed to be Christmas? Nearly. Sure. I don't know what.
Exactly.
I don't know what that. I don't know what that is. I don't know if you're trying to like have wordplay on Christmas or if that's actually a holiday in this universe. Did work? What did the work? Did work go okay?
Yeah, it was great. Wait, you said okay, right? Yeah, it was okay.
She's a workaholic and she doesn't like it.
Underpaid, fun, just a local pet. My favorite kind, the little ones. Oh, sorry, it's not you.
You're just overworked. I get it. You're very sleepy. Tired?
A little, but who isn't? Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. It's nice. Well, the shift wasn't, but this is.
Ooh, I'm starting to think she likes me. Why do you work so? Actually, both of these seem fine. Why do you work so much? I want to know.
Someone has to. It's my job. It's always a holiday somewhere, and someone has to do the work to bring the wonder to everyone else.
But it's not a holiday where. Why does your voice sound so damn familiar now that I listened to it for a long period of time? I think you might be an anime.
I'm a helper most of the time.
You might be an anime.
Essential, so they say.
Wait a second. I think I know who you are. Hold on.
Sometimes.
We're gonna look at your voice actress then.
When it's useful to say so.
I think I know who you are.
Sorry. Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face.
It's fine. I understand.
I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it.
This is the morning. What do you mean you got a shift in the morning? It's morning now. Get some rest.
No. You get some rest.
That was adorable. I like her. She's adorable. Oh, what's your voice actress's name? Because you sounded so familiar the longer I heard your voice. Who was that? That was, I forget your name. There's so many names being thrown at me at once. I don't remember your name, lady. I kind of want to talk to the toaster, too. The toaster is so damn sassy. We talked to Betty again. Oh, wait, I want to go back to Washford and the dryer to try to get them together. I have to talk to the washer. Your name's Holly. You are that interesting name, yeah. Okay, so that doesn't sound familiar, but I'll have to look your name up later. Oh my god. I'll have to look your name up later. Wait, do I have an interest? Hold on, what was that? What'd that say? Data decks. I have a friend. I think the door's my friend, and that's it. I thought I saw a heart. I guess I was wrong. Let's do... I kind of want to talk to... What's-her-face? The office supplies again. I don't know, like, if you can... Oh, there's a D&D dice! Who's that? There's a D&D dice!
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Oh there, traveler!
Hi! I like your outfit. I play D&D. What did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey.
Oh, he said ho.
Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
That might not be the best greeting. Oh, well then, a good day to you, sir.
That's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
I had a fucking D&D dice.
Welcome.
Chance, because you're a dice. I like it. I love it. Hi,
Taking
Chance.
A tiny respite from the drudgery of work.
You know what they say about all work and no play. Just getting up to stretch my legs, walk around, talk to my things, you know.
Ah, yes. The usual. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you.
What's that, buddy?
Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
I have not. Is that like Dungeons and Dragons? Are you kidding me? Of course I've heard of G&G. It's like D&D.
Oh, that's great. What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
He's such a nerd. Look at he has the anime like glare on his glasses. I'm particular to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose? I've only heard of it. I haven't actually played it. Seems complicated. I lied. What's goblins and I'm particular to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose?
Wow, someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to maybe kinda play with me, would you?
Let's play G&G!
It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Actually, how would we... You have to have more than... I feel like more than 2 people would be a better game. But that'd be a lot of fun, Chance.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Especially since you're like a talking dice. Can we play with just the 2 of us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play.
Oh yeah, someone has to be the DM. The DM can play too, I feel like.
Regardless, it'll give us some time to know each other better.
I think he's flirting with me. I think he's flirting with me. Are you flirting with me? I can roll with that. What's next? Get it? Because he's a dice. I can roll with that. One-on-one, I like those odds. What do we do now?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge.
Wait,
Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting.
Do I actually get to pick all these things? I want to make my character.
See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
That's a lot of choice. And I have to make all of them? How much time is that going to take? I don't know. That sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
Ah, he's going to do like a one-shot pre-build campaign for me. You would do that for me? You're the best. Perfect. Just the K. Perfect. I love that idea.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What do you suggest I play as?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
The Troubadour, I'm assuming... So I'm assuming Enchanter's a mage, Troubadour, and Guardian. So Guardian's probably a tank. Troubadour might be DPS or like an archer?
Which one would you like?
I don't... What the fuck's a Troubadour? Can you explain them to me? There you go.
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome
it's a
of
bard.
a dire situation with a simple tune.
It's a bard.
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them.
I've never played as a bard in D&D, and I really want to, so maybe I'll go with the Troubadour.
What do you think about the Troubadour?
They sound awesome. What about the Guardian?
The
Guardian's the
mighty
tank.
Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm.
He's shit. He's a paladin.
This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching.
Never mind, it might be a barbarian.
It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the guardian?
Strong and shiny? I'm still not sure. What's the last one? Probably a mage.
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks.
I thought he said magic
Shrouded in
singing.
secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl.
Yeah, they're a mage.
Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake.
A slipper snake?
How does the enchanter sound to you?
Let's do the troubadour, because I really have wanted to try playing a D&D campaign as a bard, and I just never have. I've played as a barbarian, which is kind of like a tank, and right now I'm playing as a hippo with a gun. I don't know how to explain. I think I'm a gunslinger. None of them are as cool as the troubadour.
I'm so excited! The troubadour. A fantastic character to start your adventures with. I hear that Dasha wanted to roll with a guardian if someone was playing troubadour.
Dasha? We just got another name.
If you two know each other, I'll invite her.
Who's Dasha?
She's not hard to find. Right underneath me.
Oh, the carpet, I'm assuming. When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you.
Or is she the desk? Is Dasha the desk or the carpet? Which one is she?
Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
A whole day? Sounds great. I can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I played. I'll see you then.
He said just beneath him? So is that the desk? Is it the desk or the... Okay, there's the chair. It's got to be the desk, right? Because then we could all play. That'd be pretty cool, right? Oh, what the fuck? The fuck? There's so much stuff in there. Wait, the office supplies was a thing. So what is all this? This is junk. This is a junk drawer. I'm assuming it's the desk? Is the desk different from the computer? Need to find a group to play D&D with. I haven't played in several years. I only just started playing relatively recently. We finished our first campaign. It took forever. And now we're working on another one. These games take so long, the ones we're playing through. We play every week. It's a lot of fun. Dasha, it's probably the desk. I'm going to talk to the desk. You're Dasha, right?
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this.
I feel like the desk could break me in half.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
The narrator went the same route I did.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite the look on your face.
She's Russian. Dasha. Met Dasha. I didn't think my desk would be so muscular. Can you I'm asking, can you pick me up? Up, please? Up. Can I have uppies? You have a lot of muscles. Uppies? Please, can you pick me up? Uppies?
Of course I could. Would you like that?
Yes, very much so. Please pick me up.
These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
Pick me up, please. Whoa, you weren't kidding. I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your featherweight.
I love her voice. Yeah, it's very, very Russian.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Dasha, thanks for the uppies. Thank you, I appreciate
Holding
it.
so much on my shoulders, day in and day out.
Damn, it looks like you could break me in half with those muscles.
My job demands muscular perfection.
There's always got to be a muscle mommy, apparently.
That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Wow, you're really perceptive. I want to learn how to better converse with people. I was just clicking. Wow, you're really perceptive.
I see much here through the
words.
day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks.
I can't tell if you're flirting with me.
But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
Well, I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
I get nervous sometimes. I'm a bit inexperienced. What makes you such an expert? I get really nervous and I start sweating and then I don't know what to do and I'm like, ah!
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart.
By, how?
The heart is, after all, a muscle too.
But wait, do you mean, are we gonna go on a date?
And all muscles can be trained, strengthened. With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
Swole on the inside. That's what I was looking for. Thanks, Dasha. All right, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
Maybe you are, Dasha.
What would you say to me?
Hello. You are the one who makes my heart flutter. I think I need to go to the bathroom. I'm just shit my pants. You are the one who makes my heart flutter.
You are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend.
She's blushing, though.
It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
What? Yipes? Yipes? Yipes?
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type.
But maybe you are just my type.
You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, Mom. The game said the quiet part out loud. Nice muscles. Can you pick me up? Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen? So, like, 2 of these are pretty. Crush my head between your thighs like a I want to see what you say to this.
What? Why would I do this?
Why not?
The thought alone makes my stomach churn like angry sea. No. Bоже mой, you need more help than I could have imagined. But fear not, my friend. Dasha will fix you right up.
It would be a good way to die, I'm just saying.
I have things to attend to now, but perhaps you can return for another love lesson sometime,
I can't get over that they really leaned into that with this lady. Oh man, I totally get your whole deal.
There is yet time.
All right, we're gonna talk to the desk again. That's for sure. I'm just saying. It didn't work the first time, but maybe if I keep asking nicely and we become closer, maybe she'll do it. I don't know. What about the chair, actually? The chair. Let's talk to the chair.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week.
Okay.
Trying my best to rest anyways.
Okay, see ya.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
The show? What does that mean? What? Okay, that was a waste of time, I guess. I didn't get to know anything about you. You were just, okay. Well, I guess I meet you in the club. Oh, wait, maybe I have to meet her earlier in the week? I don't know. Because it is Sunday. Dasha. She likes strong. She dislikes stinky. All right, well, I have to bathe when I talk to her. That's her voice actress. Chance. He likes payoffs and preparation and dislikes railroads? I don't understand that one. Oh, railroading the campaign in D&D. Okay, I got you. That makes sense. Matthew Mercer. That name sounds familiar. The name does sound familiar. I just don't know who he voices, but I'm assuming I've heard him before, because I think I know that name. I have to look through these after, like, when I get some free time and just be like, who are all these people? Because some of them sound like the names sound familiar or like they sound familiar. All right, Tinfoil Hat Man.
Fortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
Not 7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
You? Is it you? You?
Not me.
Is it David?
David, the CEO of Valdivian. Seems like you're not paying attention, but I suppose it can't be helped. I am mysterious and only message you sometimes.
I'm paying attention.
So you say. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary.
Yeah, he was talking about that, wasn't he? When we were on the, when he had the text message, he was saying the glasses were gonna be used for something with military aspects about them, and I don't know how. Are they gonna talk to their fucking guns and tanks and shit and date them? So you stole them.
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
All right, see you later, tinfoil hat man. Have a nice one. I'm gonna have my table crush my head between his thighs. Don't mind me. Can I talk to you? How do I talk to you? The name tinfoil hat is pretty funny. Yeah, he's definitely a tinfoil hat guy. He's got some conspiracies going on, and he gave me these glasses. Welcome in. Let's see. The overseas violence. Oh, yeah, they were talking about that, weren't they? Let's see. So we got one more thing we can talk to today. I really want to talk to the table again. Listen, I want to talk to the table. I kind of want... Listen, if I ask nicely, she's got to do it, right? If I ask nicely and I get to know her a little better, I feel like she'll do it. I could whittle her down to get her to do it, right? Did I talk to the globe? I forget if I talked to the globe before. Wait. Are all these chairs the same person? Are all these chairs the same person and the table? Let's see. I don't know who I want to talk to. Who do I want to talk to? Wait, light switch. Can I talk to the light switch? Oh, no. I don't want to do that. Thanks for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Welcome in, General. Let's see. I kind of want to talk to the microwave. I've seen the microwave at the club that one night. What am I doing here? So let's go to rumors. Oh my god. A rather terrible singer came to perform at the Breaker Box? Luke came by to insult Johnny's concert at the Breaker Box. They're really trying to get me to go back to the Breaker Box a lot, because a few people talked about the club. Wait, what is this? Is this a... What is this? What is this? Is this, What is this? What are you? Oh, wait, is this an air fryer? Is this an air fryer? We're gonna talk to the air fryer.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees.
You saw the microwave at the bar? Yeah, when we went to the Breaker Box, we saw the microwave there, but we didn't know his name, but he looked like a microwave because of his character design. I need to do something in a few minutes, but I can still chill in chat. No, you're good. Oh, he looks futuristic, weirdly futuristic. That's the air fryer, I think.
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind.
He's a
dressed in
cleric.
black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head.
He looks cool. I like his design. I like his book.
He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Friar cleric. I don't like his hair. What's going on there? Is that supposed to be like... I've never used an air fryer. I know they're very popular now. Is that like the middle part of it? Like when you open it, does it look like that on the inside? I know that. I've seen it, but I've never used one. Why did I get your name without you telling me? Friar Errol. Errol. What a name.
You reek.
Kind of looks like that, yeah. I reek? What do you mean? That's the first thing you say. And you shine. Sorry, what?
You reek.
No, I heard you. What are you talking about?
You reek of sin and grease.
I love air fryers. I need to get one, but my kitchen's so small. Immediately mean, wow. I mean, oh, what's going on? Do you see his hair's lighting up?
I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
What did I do? The thing on his head? Yeah, that's his hair, I guess. But all I had to eat today was cereal. Are you always this aggressive with strangers?
Would it comfort you if I told you my name then?
I know you gave me your name before I even got to hear it from you, but you can tell me.
I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection.
Oh. You're a religious guy.
I am the steward of the road
Thanks for the
to
follow.
the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency.
He's a priest. Yeah, he's a priestman. It lit up. Yeah, I saw that. It looked like it was lighting up like it was, like, hot.
And I am your salvation, sinner. If you would but take my hand.
Oh God, are you gonna preach to me? Are you really gonna preach to me right now? I didn't come here to be preached at. I came here to find love, and I didn't really want to find it this way.
Hold his hand. Yes, Friar. I believe. I'm not taking shit. I'm not taking shit of yours, bro. That's wild. What exactly do I need to achieve salvation? Hold your hand, Friar. I
You
believe.
reach for his hand and take it in yours, looking him directly in the eye. He doesn't seem to know what to do at first, glaring at you in a surprised and uncomfortable silence.
Friar, I believe. I believe in the God of air fryers.
Eventually, he extricates his hand from yours, wiping it on the front of his robe.
Well, that's fucking rude.
I meant to take my offer of help, wretch.
I don't fucking like this guy. I don't like this guy. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be silly, and he's just like, fuck you. You smell. You're bad. You stink. Go take a bath.
But it is not yet too late to save your soul.
You stinky wretch. Like, what the fuck, dude? I just met you.
First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved.
Maybe they're doing this because people with air fryers are a little, like, more, like, stereotypically more stuck up. Like, they're like,
and finally,
maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
Soul pure and free of oils
BRB?
and
All right.
impure heat.
Because it's like, I have an air fryer. It's so nice. Not necessarily a bad thing.
The path to
But,
the
like, they have to
heavenly
tell you about
kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you.
How dare I use the microwave? I'm sorry.
Is our Lord not most generous?
Who's the Lord? Which one's the Lord? Is it an air fryer? Praise be his name.
Yes, that's it. Praise him.
I praise him.
Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now?
I'm so sorry I've used the microwave. I repent.
I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden.
I'm sorry I used the toaster before. Yeah, that's true. Clearly you do not own an air fryer. Yeah, exactly. That's a meme. Bless me, Fire, for I have food sinned. I'm not ready yet, but I'll take you up on it sometime. You're insane. I have nothing to say to you. Bless. I'm just playing along with this guy. I don't actually mean this. Bless me, Friar, for I have food sinned.
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
I'm like on my knees while I'm doing this. Friar, I'm so sorry. Friar, I had McDonald's yesterday. The oil soaked right through the bag. It's like McDonald's, get it? But they can't say McDonald's. I once stole a pack of gum without realizing it from the grocery store. I don't know if he really cares about that one. I don't even know what air frying is or how it works. I had McDonald's.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
He has a
disgusting.
He has a confession
You've
kink.
done the right thing, confessing to me.
He has a kink for people being dirty and confessing to him.
Tell me, did you enjoy it? Did the impurity of it at all titillate you?
Excuse me, are you blushing because of this? What are you talking about? I thought you were trying to help me confess my sins, not like get like some sort of weird kink out of this, me confessing my sins to you. No, it just disgusted me with myself. It did. I felt like I was getting away with a crime. I loved every second of it, and I'll do it again, I think. I'll go get some right now.
Devilry.
Oh, he didn't like that.
To say such a thing so shamelessly in my presence.
I think he likes it. Oh, the friar is also a play on words because, like, a friar is a member of, like, certain religious groups. Yeah, exactly. You get it.
You need more help than I ever could have imagined.
I thought he would have liked that because he was getting, like, some sort of, like, weird kink out of me, like, confessing my sins. Like, yes, I've been to McDonald's. He's like, oh, were you really?
When you come to your senses and decide to leave your sinning behind you, know that I will be here.
This is a fun. He's pretty fun. He's fun.
Arms outstretched, ready to save you from yourself. Leave me now.
What a silly guy. I thought you would like me confessing my sins more to you. You really seemed to get off on that for a second there. I was like, are you good? Like, do I need to leave the room? Do you need a moment alone with my sins? Friar. He likes the road to the heavenly kitchen, culinary purity, and efficiency. Our Lord of Convection. He dislikes oil. Ah, because he's an air fryer, there's no oils that come off of it. As with a regular fryer where there are oils. My God, she could break me in half. I want to talk to her again. Hold on. Let's see who else we want to talk to. I haven't talked to you in a bit. So we might talk to you again. Teddy's pretty fun. I want to be friends with him. Oh, yeah, I need to talk to these two. This game really has, like, the potential to be a pretty long game because you have to find... I don't know if it forces you to find all 100 of these, but if it does, and there's no ending until you, like, find all of them and, like, pursue stuff with all of them, then it's a lot of content. Because there's 100 people, and I don't even think I'm at... No, I'm at 26. I'm not even at half. I'm not even at half the Dateables. So, like, there's a lot more to be seen. I already talked to the stairs, by the way. I already talked to you in the demo. I mean, I guess I could start talking to the ones I've talked to in the demo, but, like, I want to see, like, all the things I didn't see first. I'm trying to leave those for last, you know? I kind of want to talk... I'm digging our rapport. I really want to talk to you again, but, like, I want to meet new people, too, you know? Like, I'm an eligible bachelor trying to meet all the appliances in his house. Like, I can't be tied down to one person, but I have to talk to you in the morning, so I might as well.
Holly greets you with a spirited wave, the bells and ornaments in her hair jingling with every energetic shake of her hand.
Holly is so adorable.
You made it! Thanks for making the time.
So energetic for being so damn tired, too. Like, I don't know how people do that. You too!
Gotta rest sometime.
Seems like you're always working.
Almost. There's always something happening somewhere.
Imagine just having someone say, I talked to the stairs already, by the way, out of context. I mean, me saying anything I've said in this game out of context is kind of crazy. What do you actually do?
Everything. Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a piñata, a mascot, a piñata mascot, a bartender.
Geez, that sounds like a lot of work, Holly.
A line chef, a runner, a ticketer, a seat holder, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a mail carrier, a timekeeper, and...
I think...
an ice did fod judge for a local junior yodeling competition.
I don't know if anyone's seen What the hell's that anime called? Damn it, I think she's in that anime that I really liked. I forget what it's called right now. I think you are. Your voice sounds like the one girl. Gig work, then?
Oh, the giggiest. The best kind of work for me, personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long.
The fuck is that anime called?
Years. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all.
Shit, what's that anime called? It's gonna bother the hell out of me. Main character's name is Subaru. Sounds hectic.
It is. It's perfect. It's joyful, too, bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating something, and I get to be a part of that all the time.
You sound...
It doesn't even have to be a holiday for me, or about me. I just enjoy joy.
You sound like the girl that really loves the main character, but he's in love with someone else, and I hate him for it, because... I didn't like that part.
Better than punching numbers all day. Unless that's part of the gig. No offense to number punchers. Just not for me.
I don't even remember your character's name. None taken?
What about you? What do you do?
ReZero. That's it. ReZero. She sounds like the one of the two twins in ReZero. I don't know if that's 100% her voice, but it kind of sounds like her. I work in... I talk to objects.
You're good at that. Or I can see you being good at that.
Are you? Is that her? It sounds like her. Are you her? I am.
I agree.
Are you her? Are you in ReZero?
I think you're great at talking to objects.
So, what are the other I'm actually okay not knowing the talk of the town. So, what are the other sayings?
There's a healthy balance of general enjoyment and hate your guts. Really, it's just smack down the center. It's kind of wild how precise it is. Depends on who you ask.
Rem, that's her name. I think that sounds like Rem, doesn't it? At least in the, obviously in the dubbed.
Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad.
I think I did watch it dubbed, too. Hardly, sounds like you're dodging the question. I'm hardly running for office.
I'd vote for you, I think. I mean, you made the time to see me with my busted schedule, so maybe you'd actually get things done around here.
I liked Rem a lot better than the girl he was interested in that show.
Don't tell Celia, though.
She was so much nicer to him.
Speaking of which, I gotta bounce to another shift. Gleester in July is really hoppin' this year.
She's the VA for Rem. Oh, you figured it out? It's not July.
I know, right? That's what I said. Anyway, okay. Bye. Bye, bye.
That's why I kept talking to her, because I'm like, that's gotta be her. Like, the more I listen to her voice, I'm like, this reminds me of ReZero. Like, 100%. There's no way this isn't her. I'm gonna grab my water that's right behind me real quick. But that was such a good anime. I think I'm caught up on that. I don't remember. I don't know if it came back with another season since I watched last. Or not. But that is such a good anime if you haven't seen it. I'm assuming you have, since you know the name. Let's see. I kind of want to talk to the bed again, but I feel like she's gonna get really touchy-feely again. I'm just a little awkward guy. I can't handle that right now. Who else did I want to talk to? I wanted to talk to the people at the club again, because the chair said to meet at the club, apparently? I don't know why that was. I want to meet at least two new people a day. Try to talk to some people that I've already seen and meet, like, a few new people a day. I kind of want to talk to my table. And also the dice, because we have to play G&G, not D&D. You never finished it, though? I mean, it is a little depressing at points, but it's so good for an isekai. Because usually isekais do the same generic fucking stuff over and over again. And there's only a few that are really good and a lot that are really bad. So that's a really good one, in my opinion. Why am I making noises? I'm going to talk to the desk.
Dasha is lifting an enormous stack of papers over her head, standing on one leg, barely breaking a sweat. She drops them as soon as she sees you.
Hey girl, how's it going? Oh, well, there was Penelope. Hey Dasha, how's it going?
It is going excellent now that you have arrived.
She was holding Penelope, that's what it was.
After all, today we have practice date.
Are you gonna break me in half? The thought of going on a date with you makes me happy.
Even if it is fake date?
Yes.
That is nice to hear.
I hope she breaks me in half.
I have not heard these kinds of gentle words in some time. Blin, you are making me blush.
I think it's working, guys.
Which means it is time for subject change!
Ah, she's awkward.
Alright, here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me?
Why would she like the bowling alley, the fucking strip club? Are you serious? No. I feel like she might like the bowling alley based on her demeanor. I'm not taking you to a fucking strip club. Who says a strip club? Who takes a fucking person to a strip club on a date? The fuck kind of answer is that? What kind of answer is that? Either a restaurant or a bowling alley. I feel like she might like the bowling alley, but I feel like a restaurant is the safest option for a first date. I'll say a restaurant.
Ah, a restaurant. Yes, yes. A classic for a good reason.
She liked it. Good.
We will gaze into each other's eyes across table and feel the sparks.
And then you'll break me in half, right?
Come then, let us go to a restaurant in our imaginations. Here we are. Shall we share appetizer, dear date?
That pretty smile is all the appetizer I need. Wink.
Huh? Pretty smile? Me? Perhaps you are meaning someone else?
She can't take compliments. Did you see anyone else here?
This imaginary restaurant is filled with people. Like herring in the barrel, as my father always said.
I've never heard that saying before, but I'll take your word for it.
Perhaps our waitress has impressed you with her pretty smile?
No, it was you. I'm talking to you, Dasha.
Oh, well.
Accept my love, damn it! Are you blushing?
Well, that is one way to impress your date. But sharing appetizer is also excellent way to get close.
Accept my love, damn it.
Let us move on. Our food has arrived, and I am eating my steak with great enthusiasm.
Just want to love you, damn it.
What do you do next?
I take my baked potato while you're distracted. Or I take your baked potato. I asked if you'd like to try some of my pasta. Ah,
That is the way. There is no greater joy than gazing lovingly into your date's eyes and taking a bite of food from their plate.
I don't often like sharing food. I'm gonna be honest. But that seems like a lot of people like that.
Romance, spark, sensual generosity. Top marks.
I feel like mostly women like that. I don't know why. I don't know what it is.
And
They like you sharing your food
final
with them.
question. The waiter walks in with bill and sets it on table between us. What do you do?
I pay. Me. I bet. Ooh. I beg you to pay it with tears in my eyes. That's fucking wild. You are not getting a second date. Challenge you to an arm wrestling match for it? I already paid the bill while you were in the bathroom.
Oh, it is like that, is it?
Did you not like that?
You think you are faster than Dasha.
Oh, she like, ooh.
You think you have gotten the better of me. You have started down dark path, my friend.
She did not like that.
One you are not prepared for, I think.
Dasha, this isn't real.
The date is not real, but the slight to my honor is very real.
Oh no, she didn't like that.
Watch your back. When we dine together next, you are in for it.
Well, I was trying to be nice with you, but what? Was it good though?
What? Yes. Technically. I mean, no, it is good. I just... I do not like to lose in this.
Oh.
Let us move on. If we dwell on this, I will become angry again.
She likes to have like a competition for certain things, it
Very
seems.
good. You are becoming quite the charmer.
I don't want to
There
make
is
you mad.
Always more to learn. We will continue next time.
I really don't want to make you mad. Can't wait.
See you again.
All right. I need to remember not to go around her like that. Dice. Let's play D&D or G&G.
My faithful traveler, you have returned.
Hello, Chance. Of course I have. I'm ready to play. I couldn't stay away from your cute face. Wink, wink.
Flattery won't get you any extra XP, but it might get you some fudge dice rolls. Keyword might.
I don't know what fudge rolls are, because I saw that in Roll20, the program we used to play, me and my friends. I don't know what a fucking fudge roll is.
And it looks like our mutual friend Dasha is joining us today.
Hell yeah.
I am ready to perform feats of strength with my imagination.
She claps you on the back just a little too hard.
She can hit me as hard as she likes.
Do not worry, my friend. Dasha's brain muscles are just as strong as real muscles. You are sure to succeed in your ventures with Guardian Yekaterina Dmitrievna Petrova at your side.
What a fucking name. I'm not even going to try to say that back to you, but that's a fucking name for sure.
I prefer to call them adventures, but to each their own.
I use detect evildoers to find any villains nearby.
We haven't started yet, my dear. One moment. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing Miles Cypress, a troubadour from the mean streets of Cantalopia. You have taken up a new home in Decor, which is ruled by the House of Knives.
Ooh, I am ready to grotto and gargoyle.
You start the game with 50 hit
I
points.
love his outfit so much.
If you reach 0, your adventure ends.
Oh no.
Don't worry about reading the sheet too much. I'll keep track of your health and letting you know what you can do. Now tell me, are you ready?
I don't know. I can't save. Fuck. I'm like 5% excited. Let's do this.
Woohoo!
Let's fucking go.
We start our adventure at night. The wind is whistling through the tall trees at the edge of town, carrying with them the smell of pine and possibility. Most of the shops in Decor have closed for the night, but that doesn't mean the town is asleep.
Like
Far
Miley
from
Cyrus?
it.
Wait, what?
Near the center of town, right off the cobblestone path, is the Countertop Tavern. Music pours from the open windows as you stand on the small wooden stage, having just finished one of your specialty songs. What are you saying to the crowd?
Oh, who's ready to rock? Let me hear it, Countertop. I wish I could say that. I don't have enough sass. I don't know how to get more of those things. Are you not entertained?
I guess that'll work. You're just warming up. It's okay.
It is a reference too.
Your music is decent. Very good.
You exit the stage and find your seat at the bar. The bartender slides you a red ale.
Red ale. Is that good? I try to catch it without looking. I toss them a coin from, for their prompt service.
They catch it and thank you with a simple nod. You know that some meat and cheese will be waiting for you in your room.
I am seated at the bar, enjoying delicious ale and meats, and also cheeses.
As you sip your drink, a hooded figure sits next to you at the bar. Without looking at you, they simply ask, "Can you swing as well as you can sing?"
I try to get a better look at them. I punch them? That's wild. I try to get a better look at them.
They notice you try to see who they are. They pull their hood closer and slide you a thick gold coin with the stamp of the butcher block on it.
Oh, the name, Miles. Oh, I get it now. I didn't put 2 and 2 together for that one. What's the butcher block?
The butcher block are the not-so-secret guard of the Knives Monarch. If they have come to you, it is serious business.
I pocket the coin without making a big deal of it. I ask them, what do you want with a simple singer?
With this, they rise from their seat and they move to the stairs. They pause briefly, making sure to lock eyes with you before ascending the steps. You toss back your drink and you follow, people have noticed the moment and start to whistle and hoot.
Wait, what about what's-her-face? Is she coming with? Why would they be hooting? They think that... Oh! I give them the thumbs up as I climb the stairs, yeah.
Play it up! The whole crowd cheers you on, thinking that your sonic serenade has helped you score. At the top of the stairs, you see the hooded figure slide into your room. You follow carefully. When you open the door, you see they have pulled their hood back, exposing their face.
What about my party member? She didn't come with me.
Before you is a gorgeous human. It is disarming. Why would anyone so beautiful cover their face?
Perhaps it is trap. A role to seduce this beautiful human, just to be sure.
That won't be necessary, Dasha. They're looking expectantly at you, Miles.
Ooh. They may be beautiful, but there's no way they're as hot as you, Chance. Why'd they bring me here? I'm not gonna fucking...
Once you have closed the door, they say. As a member of the Butcher Block and in direct response to the needs of the House of Knives, we have a task for you.
I'm listening.
The Prince of Knives, Nakiri, has been kidnapped. We know that the evil Grand Vashir has him. They are planning to sacrifice him to their god, Cleaver.
Sacrifice? This sounds unsafe.
She didn't like that. What? Oh, okay. Why isn't the block going after him? How could I be of any help? What's in it for me? Okay, I'll do it. I'll save the prince.
You should rest up. Tomorrow is a big day. This is so much fun.
Wait, are we doing this every day?
Yes, I wish to continue.
It's great because I'm doing it with you. You were doing a fantastic job. It's strictly okay. The voices are a bit much. That's wild. You were doing a fantastic job.
I'm really enjoying myself, too.
I kind of just want to be his friend.
Where were we? Right. You get a full night's rest and a hearty breakfast. You get a boost of 20 health for the day.
That's not how that works, but okay.
You, troubadour, are ready to go save the prince.
I mean, I guess this isn't really D&D. This is just like an offshoot game they made.
Ekaterina will eat hearty breakfast as well. Breakfast is most important meal of the day. I am ready for action.
As you head out towards the great kitchen sinkhole, you have a pep in your step and greet the people in the market. They laugh and joke about your performance the night before.
Chance is so cute.
The thought of the Prince of Knives in trouble worries you, and you know you need to make haste. You have seen the prince once before, and the thought of him floods your mind. He is handsome, sharp-dressed, and has carved a place in your memory. To sing for him would be a dream come true. To serenade him in private would be...
Oh.
You walk faster at the thought. That pep in your step has become a borderline power walk. As you walk past the town gates, you notice that two people are behind you. Maybe they are just traveling as well. Still, you can't be too sure. You pass a fork that goes to a neighboring town. They don't turn off. You remember the messenger from last night warning of a mole within the block. Could they have found out already? Has your cover been blown? What do you do?
I break from the path to see what they do. I break from the path to see what they do. We have to see what they do.
You take a hard right turn into the tall grass field next to you. The two people behind you continue on the path. You breathe a sigh of relief to think you were just being paranoid.
You guys better safe than fucking dead.
They could not handle Ekaterina. My aura of strength has frightened them off.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
But then, you feel the tall grass next to you move. You stop, trying to find where the rustle is coming from. That's when you realize it's coming from all around you. Out of the tall grass, you are attacked by a small lizard thing that bites you.
A small lizard thing? You don't have a name for this?
Stop! Stop! Stop!
What is that thing?
It's a knob goblin. You can either swing at it with your trusty club, or you can perform a stunning song.
I want to knock this knob goblin's knob off. Strike up the band. Let's sing it down. Strike up the band. Let's sing it down.
You find your note, and you sing it loud and proud. The knob goblin falls to the ground, shocked at your glorious voice. With the knob goblin behind you, you find the main road and head towards the great kitchen sinkhole.
Yeah, why wouldn't I use my music when I'm a fucking bard? Come on now, man.
The road is packed well, and your feet seem to find flight on it. The sun is high, and the warmth of the day is complemented by the smells coming from the woods ahead of you. As you cross into the trees, the canopy above blocks the light from touching much of the forest floor. The coolness of the shade hits your skin and you smile.
If only we could stay in this beautiful place. It's like painting in my mind.
You remember what it was like to play your music for the trees. This is where you learned the art of song. From the birds, the bees, the crickets,
And the chipmunks. Adorable. Oh, did he just make that noise with his mouth?
You don't know what is ahead of you in the kitchen sinkhole. That makes you anxious.
Are we going to get through this entire session of D&D? Or is this going to be like a multi-day thing?
You take a moment, letting the breeze push through the trees and over your body. What is on your mind right now?
He's really giving into the ambiance. I'll give him that. I don't have much time to waste here. I take in the moment and move on. Maybe this is a sign I need to collect myself before moving forward.
You open your eyes, looking around until you find a stump.
Maybe I'll get more health if I chill.
There is an understanding that you must get to the sinkhole quickly, but you have time, and you want to be centered when you get there.
Maybe I'll get like 100 health.
Taking out your lyre, you begin
Total.
to strum. Your fingers pluck the strings softly at first, but then you close your eyes and let the music take you over. The tune that floats through the air is one you have never played before, but it comes to you as if it were a memory. Birds and other critters fall silent to listen. The blades of grass seem to lean in toward you. Leaves suspend in air before they fall, just so they can take in the music.
I'm a goddamn Disney princess.
Yekaterina will do very sexy and impressive sword dance. The birds and other critters are enchanted by my moves.
Interesting.
And then, a branch cracks, breaking you from your playing.
We're under attack. I blast an attack in the direction of the sound. I open my eyes looking for the sound. I yell out, "Who is there?" I mean, I open my eyes and looking for the sound. I'm not going to attack it.
Nothing for a moment as you sit and listen. And then, someone moves from behind a tree.
I wasn't just going to blindly attack. It could have been just random person just walking through the woods. Like, why would I do that? Lurk. I appreciate the lurk. Enjoy your lurk, Boops.
As the person comes into view, you instantly know who it is. Adorned in jewels befitting of royalty, but clothes set for a hike, the eyes of a powerful royal meet yours.
What the hell is that? Why do they not have a full body?
The warrior queen Slycelia stands before you, glass magic staff in hand, a smile on her face.
Her name is Slycelia because she's like a bunch of blades.
Fear not. I come with no harm
Oh,
in my heart.
I think I know who that is. I bow instantly. No, wait. I kneel. I say my queen. Then I, is she hot? I bow instantly. No, wait. I kneel.
Yekaterina takes respectful knee.
Please stand. Decorum is not needed in this place. We all bow to nature. I shall not have you bow to me presently.
What a nice lady.
May I ask what brings such a soul as yours to these woods?
We are here to save a prince. I'm on my way to save your son. The great kitchen sinkhole is my final destination. Just trying to do my hero thing. You know how it would be. I'm on my way to save your son.
Ah, wondrous. A true hero you will be if you help to save my precious boy.
I like the voices he's doing.
I have a confession. I did not trust the butcher block to have found someone who could accomplish the task. I was going to risk my life to save him. But I have heard your voice, and I can tell your magical song, when augmented to cause pain, could cut just as sharply as a blade. Allow me to accompany you. My crown means nothing without my child. With me by your side, the arcane threads of this world will be at your disposal as well.
You know what? We're getting a party together. Now we have 3 people. I think this would be better with 3. Yes, a sidekick. Let's go! I would be honored to have you by my side. With all due respect, I'd rather do this alone. I say that as I have another party member. Yes, a sidekick. Let's go!
Yes, sidekick. Yekaterina is main character. Hot queen, sidekick.
The queen has already scouted the area. As you come to the edge of the woods, you see the silver sands of the kitchen sinkhole, and she motions with her head to the left of where you are standing. She summons a gust of wind, and the loose brush on the ground moves to the side, revealing a trail. This is how they have moved supplies in and out. Before you can respond, she takes off down the path.
We must hurry after her.
Yeah, we don't want her to get fucking
As you
killed.
follow her, you notice it quickly dips into an unexpected valley. As you round the corner, you see a small group of guards surrounding the mouth of a cave.
So, like, you notice how some of these dates are, like, taking away, like, one heart? I feel like this is taking a lot of time to do, like...
I will follow your lead and support you in your actions. What shall we do?
It's cool, though. I like that the fact that we're playing, like, a kind of D&D type game, but I feel like this date's gonna take, like, all damn
Looking
day.
at your song list, it looks like you know the songs of Sleepy Time, Eardrum Wrecking, and Seduction.
Eardrum wrecking and seduction. Let's make them go night-night. Eardrums, I want to wreck them. Let's make them go nude eardrums. Let's blow out their eardrums.
You hold your hand high, strumming the strings of your lyre with the force so strong the sound waves are visible. One guard falls to his knees. Blood starts oozing from his ears.
I like that. I like that.
The other one, he's a bit more hardy.
Yekaterina unsheaths justice, raising it above the hardy one's head.
Go ahead.
Thank you. I will bring it down on the guard with all my strength.
You do that.
You cleave right through them. They fall, having met your steel.
I hope sexy queen is impressed by Ekaterina's murder.
I hope she's impressed by my strumming.
When you put it that way. Moving on. The path to the cave is now open.
She's more impressed by me. Stop it.
As you enter the cave, you find that it leads toward a metal-lined hallway. Red power bounces off the surfaces of the walls, and energy and heat push down the tunnel towards you. You start to sweat right away, nervous of what you will find. You look over to the queen. Her face stern, her eyes focused. Somehow, the sweat rolling down her face looks complementary to her features.
That's because she's so goddamn beautiful.
Suddenly, she stops. No, this isn't right.
What's wrong? What's wrong? That's literally what I just said. Is something the matter here, my queen? You're right. This heat should be criminal. Me when there's about to be a heat wave near me. Is something the matter here, my queen?
I can sense my son up ahead, but I also feel we must hurry. She takes off, her gait widening as she races through the tunnel. You struggle to keep up until you almost run into her as she stops at the mouth of a large room.
Dasha is literally me.
She should be more careful. Blocking the exit is fire hazard.
That's... I mean, you're not wrong, but I don't think D&D has an OSHA.
As you look into the room, you see the prince. But you also see the outline of someone everyone would know.
Who?
It can't be, the queen says almost to herself. Cleaver, is that you?
We found the traitor.
Hello, my darling.
That voice.
The figure rumbles as he kneels in front of a bonfire in the middle of the room.
The queen has come to be with her king, yes?
Oh, bonfire? Are we doing a Dark Souls reference?
So, sexy queen is not single?
No, she's not single. Of course there's a king.
As the figure stands, you take in King Cleaver, king of the knives, as flames dance across his face.
Oh, is he the bad guy then? I'm so confused. What's going on here? Oh, what? The king? Is he here to save the prince too? What in the heck? What in the heck is he doing here?
Mayhap. Mayhap. King Cleaver stands before you, stripped of his royal garb. His muscles are coated with a layer of sweat as he basks in the light of the fire. The prince, in a cage in the corner of the room, is blocked in by a pulsing red energy surrounding it.
Why did he kidnap his own son?
A low growl escapes the king's mouth.
You interrupted the incantation. I'll have to start again after you perish.
My love, what are you doing? Something is not right with you.
If only you had stayed away, my love. You wouldn't have to witness the work that must be done. You also wouldn't have to die.
So is that him, or is he being controlled, is the question.
What has possessed my husband to cause him to speak like this? By what manner of evil do you move through this world? The king tilts his head, still looking into the flames, and... before I begin, this is where I monologue. I know, it's silly, but I've been working hard on it, and I'd love for you to experience your first big bad guy monologue.
You know what? I love that. I love that. I love when people get into D&D. Go on. Do it. Do it. Monologue. Monologue away right now.
Do you know how long this realm has had a king? For millennia. Before history can be noted as beginning, this land has always been ruled by a strong-willed king. And not just any king. The only king. Me.
The king turns around, and his face looks hollow in the firelight. His eyes are glowing with a sinister glow. The queen lets out a gasp and goes to move toward him. Your reflexes kick in before you realize it, and you put up your arm to stop her. She heeds your protest.
I thought that monologue was going to be a little longer, I'm going to be honest, but I did enjoy it.
And for millennia,
oh, never mind.
Someone in the royal line has vanished. Either in war or out at sea. Some tragedy has fallen to a young member of the family, and the kingdom has mourned for a time. But they have moved on. And queens would die, and kings would pass of a broken heart. And a new king would take the throne. Always some cousin or uncle from a small parcel of land no one had heard of. Always of humble means, always young, always handsome, always me.
Huh? I'm confused. What's your monologue mean?
And all I have ever needed is the blood of my line to rejuvenate me, and for my inner circle to make sure the butcher block failed in their search. It's a shame we only had one child, my darling. You could have kept the other one, but I need him sadly.
So you're sacrificing your son so you can live on forever, is what I'm getting out of that weird, scary monologue there.
I don't suppose you can keep on loving me after this, can you?
A smile twists across his face.
So now she's single. There you go. You can still get with her. You can still get with her, Dasha.
Absolutely not. I shall never love you again.
Or she can get with me. You know, either one. Either one.
What a pity.
We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it
I
goes.
guess you must die here as well.
The king launches himself at you. What do you do?
I try to dodge out of the way. I sing at him. La 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 la, die. I don't know. I try to dodge. I will dodge. I try to dodge out of the way.
You push her off the ground with all your might, flying out of the way just in time before the king comes crashing down where you stood.
I hold my sword like baseball bat, ready to swing at him.
He sees the move coming and shifts out of the way.
Lynn, I was ready to hit home run.
Whack! The queen lets lightning surge through her staff as she cracks it against the head of her husband.
Damn!
Quickly, she yells. Get my son! Cleaver turns to her, ready to strike her down with his claws. What do you do?
Ooh, whatever you choose, Yekaterina will help.
What do we do? The queen gave a command, save the prince. The queen must be protected. Oh boy. I have really bad decision-making skills. I feel like I don't want the queen to die, but I think the prince is fine. But he said the incantation was interrupted, so like he should be good. He should be fine in that cage. We should save the queen so she doesn't die. I don't know. The queen gave a command, the queen did give me a direct command, save the prince.
You position a sonic attack at the cage. You can see the bars vibrate and seem to weaken as the prince tries to pull them apart. They bend some, but not enough.
Stop that!
The king calls out toward you. You see the shadow of his massive hands start to come down upon you. The queen swings at him, and she misses. With a smack on the back of your head, the king connects and hits you for only 5 damage.
I will not allow you to fall here. I let out my war cry of healing.
What a nice lady. I appreciate you.
It was only 5 health.
I do not wish to take any chances. Endgame feels like it is almost over. War cry of healing!
How much do they regain?
35 health.
35? I might have made your character too good. I'll have to work on that balance for the future. You can see the red energy around the cave start to waver. What do you do now?
Double down on the cage?
Your song flies from your mouth and crashes against the cage. The prince pulls with all his strength and pulls the bars far enough apart that he squeezes out. As he escapes, he whips a massive lance of arcane energy at the king.
There we go. Now there's 4 of us. Now we got a real adventuring party going on here.
With a loud crack, it hits him square in the chest. The king lurches back, inches from the tall fire. The prince cries out, "Mother!" She pauses and says, "I'm sorry you have to see this, son. I'm sure he loved you at some point."
This is a weird time to be talking about your family problems.
And with a force pulled from deep inside her, a gale wind forces the king onto the pyre.
What's a pyre?
The prince races to his mother's side. The king's screams echo in the space. Until they don't. All that is
Is he
left
dead?
are the tears
Did she kill him?
of the cries of a boy, the panting of a mother, and the exhausted sigh you let escape from your lips. With the prince safe, you make your way to Cantalopia together.
Cantalopia.
It is there that you find a member of the butcher block you can trust, vouched for by the prince. The news of the immortal king and his destruction spread. Many begin to question the position of the royal family in their lives and as their rulers. The queen, now free to rule as she pleases, works to make amends with those who have lost their faith in the crown. And you get what was promised to you. You are set up in the royal court. You play for large events and gain fame. But it is more the intimate moments where you are playing your lyre by the fireside with the queen nodding along, and the prince creating lyrics on the fly. Those are the moments you live for.
I love a happy ending.
For now, you want for nothing. You are happy. You are well. You are a hero.
That was a good one-shot.
Thank you for running this beautiful game for us, Chance.
That was a good one-shot. You did good.
Katerina will live on in my mind.
You were amazing. The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had.
This guy is such a nerd, and I'm all about it.
I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me.
Oh, jeez. Oh, man, what's going on? What are you talking about? What do you mean?
And if you were ever wanting to roleplay again...
What?
In any way...
Oh, in any... What? In any way? What do you mean? What do you mean in any way?
Let me know.
What do you mean in any way? What does that mean? What do you mean? What are you trying to say? What do you mean?
We could move from the character sheets to the, other sheets?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I love how he has the anime, like, glare on his glasses when he said that. I understand your insinuation. I'm all for it. Oh, this is just supposed to be fun things to do with friends. I guess I'm going for the D20 dice.
Yeah, I'd like that.
How is that gonna work when you're a D20? Oh my God.
Until next time, you mighty hero.
Chance, I love him.
For your epic return.
Yeah, he's great. He's great. All right, he loves me. He loves me. I made someone love me. It didn't take that long for that.
You maxed out our relationship status.
Oh, that's how I get more things. I got more stuff in here. Now I have 5 poison, 5 charm. Because I maxed out his relationship with me. Well, he likes me. I have a friend and a lover. That was a long date. Are we still good? Yeah, I still have 2. Jeez. That was the longest one, but also the coolest, because I love D&D. Where is he? So the door's my friend, which I'm assuming gave me something different than him trying to roleplay with me. Chance loves me. Relationship status, love. We're kind of getting serious. Me and the D&D dice. I don't know. Who else should I talk to today? I want to talk to you, kinda. Who did I talk to that... I think I talked to people that... No new people today. I think I talked to no new people, so... I want to find someone new. Because I talked to... the dice, the table, and the... like, the holiday supplies. So I didn't talk to anyone new, so we're going to do new people then. Because I want to make sure to do new people as well. Can you stop making random noises while I'm walking around my house? Thank you very much. I want to make sure to do new people as well and not just stick with upping people I've already met. Let's do... What is this? What are you? What is this supposed to be? Is there anything in there? Oh, it's locked. Actually, I might have to use the bathroom real quick. I've been playing this for a while. So I'm gonna put up the BRB screen. And the fishing game. Hold on, let me see. This should... I put it in the middle now, so there it is. If you want to fish, it's !fish. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom and maybe get a drink. And I'll be like maybe 5 minutes. So I'll be right back. Just give me a moment here. All right, I'm back. Oh, that's cool. You like the fishing minigame? It gives people something to interact with while I'm gone. I thought about trying another one. I think this is like the easiest game to set up, though, for Twitch interaction. It doesn't work. I don't think it works on YouTube, though. I think it's only Twitch, because I think the game is literally called... It literally has Twitch in the name, but it's pretty cool. I think it's cool. All right, hold on. Let me just do... Boop. And then, boop, and we're back in the game. I forget, what was I doing? What was I doing? Who do I want to talk to? Wait, how do I talk to my phone? How do I talk to my phone? Oh, wait, maybe I just go here. Because I want to talk to her more. I feel like there's some things that need to be said. She seemed like an interesting person. I want to get to know her. Who haven't... Dishwasher? Is there a dishwasher? That's a dishwasher. I've talked to the oven. I return. Welcome back. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Let's see. I think I heard that noise. I'm going to talk to, I guess, the dishwasher. I haven't tried that yet.
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the Dateviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned. But the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver
Oh
or
god,
change.
I lost my headphones. Hold on. Damn it, I don't get to hear the rest of this. Oh god, my headphones fell out. Hold on. What the fuck is this? Well, I fixed my headphones. You tap the aviator glasses a few times, wondering if they're malfunctioned, but the mascot like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change? The hell is this? What the heck is this?
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience.
A mascot dishwasher?
We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such.
Unnerving is what it is. A little bit. A little bit. Oh, he has humanoid legs. He has humanoid legs, but he looks like a mascot dishwasher. That is terrifying. What? Yeah, what is right? What the heck is this?
My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
I don't want to date... he looks unnerved. I don't want to date this. This is cursed. This is so fucking cursed. Dishy the dishwasher. I'm not dating this.
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
He looks like existence is pain. A little bit, yeah. Everybody else was humanoid. He has like a little bit of humanoid features, and then he's just a goddamn... He's a dishwasher with legs. That's all he is. Well, every game has at least one curse thing. I mean, you're not wrong. What do you need to know from me exactly?
I just need to know some basic information. Dishwashing habits, dishwashing preferences, past dishwashers owned, financial records, preferences on fruit flavors. For soap, of course.
And arms, don't forget that. His arms don't look as humanoid as his legs, because I can actually see them. His arms look more mascot-y, because they look like they belong on his body. The legs don't look like they fucking belong there. That's why I brought up the legs. Okay, sure. Here you go.
Ah, thank you. That feels much better. Wait just a moment as I get your dishwashing experience ready.
Dishy falls silent, perhaps processing.
The tubes in the back are the most concerning.
Beep, boop, bop. Boop, 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 boop.
Okay.
One new update found.
Okay.
Downloading update.
I don't know how I feel about this. I feel a little weird.
Beep, boop, bop. Boop, 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 boop. 1% downloaded. Beep, boop,
Oh god, how long is this gonna fucking take? Okay, I'll wait right here, I guess. Don't mind me.
boop, bop. Boop, 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 boop. 2% downloaded.
I'm not waiting. I got nothing. I got nothing better to do.
Beep, boop, bop. Beep, boop, bop. Beep, boop, bop.
This is so goddamn cursed, and I hate everything about this character in this moment right now. I hate this.
Boop, 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 boop. Beep, boop, bop. Beep, boop, bop. Boop, 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 boop. 3% download.
Jesus Christ, that was only 1%? I got nothing better to do.
Beep, boop, bop. Boop, 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 boop. Beep, boop, bop. Beep, boop, bop. Beep, boop, bop. Boop, 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 boop. Beep, boop,
What internet plan you got that it takes this long? I have no idea what he is doing.
beep, boop, bop. 2% download.
What do you mean? It went backwards. What do you mean? 2% downloaded? What do you mean?
Beep, boop, bop. Boop, 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 boop. Beep, boop,
I kind of want to see where this goes. Like, it's just like it's like one of those. It's like a car accident. You can't look away. You know.
4% downloaded.
Okay, we went back up. Never mind. I'll see you later. I'm good. I was not sitting there that whole time. I got a little bored. I don't know what was going on with him. Good lord. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna ever be a thing, because, like, if I come back and he's just downloading that, hopefully it just goes, Dishy. He likes being helpful, being handy, being here for you. He dislikes constraints. You left during Dishy's lengthy update process. Return later to see if it's finished. Yes, that's his real face. There's nothing more to be done about it at this time. He's voiced by Eric Bazoo. Well, I asked for that when I looked for a new person, I guess. Fucking anthropomorphic dishwasher. Why though? Why though? Is the question. I talked to the vacuum already. I'm trying to find like anything interesting that I could do before the day ends. Does it open? I can open them. You can open some of these things. I don't know if they're like there's items in them that you can talk to though. Let's see. So we have one more, right? We can do one more today. I'm trying to think. I did the oven. I didn't do the microwave yet. I did the air fryer. Air fryer is fucking weird. I kind of want to do... Did I do the knives? Wait. Did I do you? Did I get yours? I forget. I did the clock. I'm just trying to find something. Maybe the globe? I forget if I did the globe in the demo. Because I did do demo and then full game. I did the magnifying glass. TV was fun. I remember. There's a ship in a bottle. Wait, what about the chairs? Because I did the sofa. But I don't know if the chair... There's also a PlayStation. I think the PlayStation is part of like the whole entertainment stand. Also, how do I get you? Because I tried talking to you and nothing happened the one time. Do I have to wait until now? How do you work? Oh. Wait. You're on. Wait, you're on. Hold on. You're on. Can I do this now?
Again, nothing. The grates. The grates are calling.
The grates are calling? Did that waste a thing? That wasted a thing. Damn it. So I have to look in... like a vent, I guess? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that one. I thought maybe, like, turning on the AC would help with that. All right, so in morning, we talk to you. Just to get our relationship going.
Perfect timing!
Hi! You come to expect Holly's spirited greetings, but this one still manages to startle you just a little.
I'm just here when the prophecy tells me to be.
You know, is the start of many a great adventure. How do you feel?
You're so adorable, Holly.
Flyers.
They're great. Mirth Day? A Mirth Day. They couldn't use birthday. They really couldn't just say birthday. I fucking love flyers.
So do I. So I've got a meal drop shift, and I figured why not do more? You know? So I picked up a flyer drop shift. And I figure since you're here, you're wanting to hang out anyway? So, keep me company?
You got it. Sure, why not? Am I talking to you? Sounds great. Sounds great. I want to be nice to you. So, sounds great.
Great! Race you to the kitchen.
Wait, are we... wait, what? What?
Holly takes off before you can even finish your sentence, fleeing towards the kitchen.
Sorry, I can't hear you over me winning.
She's so...
Tortoise, and here we are.
So adorable. I'm deeply unfit. Hey, I caught up just fine, okay?
I'm proud of you.
Thank you. At least someone is.
But nothing's faster than an unexpected holiday.
So what are we actually doing?
If you're going to be my helper, you need to know the basics.
Oh, I'll help you, all right.
There's a Mirth Day festival next week. I get 50 cents a flyer for handing out 100 flyers. That is...
Math? You're making me do math? Oh no, she's making me do math. Oh no, math. I didn't go to fucking school for math. Math. Hold on. Hold on. I know this. You move the decimal over twice, right? It's 50.
Bingo. $50, which isn't bad to be
She's
honest.
fun
And it
looking.
just so happens that between you, me, and 98 roommates, we've got 100 folks to fly through.
She's so since you weren't here, General, she's the holiday decorations. That's why her name is Holly, and she's covered in all these decorations.
And we're gonna start right here. Sophie, I'm back.
Such a crazy outfit. Oh my gosh.
Holly!
Who are you? Oh, you're the coffee machine.
Kopi, be my favorite customer and take a flyer. I gotta get rid of 100 of them, and they know when I don't. I don't know how, but they know.
You got an intern?
Something like that.
Are you,
Holly works hard. You might need a copy to keep up. And on that note, I better get back to work. Pick up a shift, Holly.
I met you in the demo. I can tell. I was just making sure.
Soon, I promise.
You said that last month.
But now I actually have time. I think.
So, Mirth Day. Why didn't we just say birthday?
Mirth Day. Well, it's like a bulk birthday.
Oh,
for
okay.
everyone, all at once.
Gotcha.
You get a Mirth Day. You get a Mirth Day. You're all getting a Mirth Day.
Okay, so it's like a bunch of people's birthdays.
It was nice. None of us objects have a real birthday on account of not being born. But I love birthdays, even if I've never seen one. So it was nice to have our own version.
I'll give you a birthday, Rem. Don't worry. Nice or nice?
The first one. It's a lot of effort. Everyone organizing that many presents for that many people. I don't blame them for phoning it in eventually.
It's a birthday bundle.
Folks used to put in the effort as much as it was. They tried, they cared. But caring is hard, and trying is trying. And birthday just petered out.
All I hear is Rem from ReZero.
I can make the holidays happen, but I can't make people celebrate. That's up to them. And to them, nowadays it's an excuse to drink, which is fine. And it pays the bills.
Excuse to drink.
Oh, hey, Cam!
Birthday bundle.
Very lame.
Are you the trash can? I think you're the trash can.
All of this. Very.
You look like a trash can.
Hasn't had his coffee grounds yet. He's actually very polite. Cam always waits until everyone else has finished theirs first.
Lazy people. I'm right there with him. No wonder she sounded familiar. Yeah, I think she's the same voice actress that does Rem from ReZero. Because she literally sounds like her.
Now, where were we?
I didn't look it up. I think someone else did, and they said yes.
Oh, yes, yeah. Drinking on Mirth Day. It's fine. People celebrate how they want to.
The trash man? He seemed really rude. I did? Okay. Fine or fine?
Two on that. And while you two, next up, Betty buys. Race you again.
This time you beat Holly at her own game, arriving at your bedroom just a few moments before her.
Holy smokes, Wizbot. You're a real speedster.
Feel free to pick up the pace. You set the pace. You set your pace, I set mine. You started it. Feel free to pick up the pace, and barely. You set your pace, I set mine.
Sounds like a challenge.
Holly?
Oh. Where's this gonna go?
Oh.
Uh-oh, what's going on here?
Hi, Betty.
What's going on here?
You look so good.
Who are you? Who are you? I never met you.
It's been like too long. I've just been, resting a lot.
Literal trash man.
Getting lots of rest.
So how does this work? We're dating our furniture. Is basically how this works. We either make friends with them, we make them hate us, or we make them fall in love with us. And each appliance is a dateable object. So there's 100 of them. So you have to talk. That's my bed on the left. This is a box of holiday supplies.
It's been like super restful.
The bed is very sexual, in case you were wondering.
Like very rested. You know?
Cozy lady. Lamp man? Is that who that was? Maybe. Was that a lamp? It kind of looked like one of those, like, when you're doing your makeup, but I don't know if I would have one of those.
Please don't tell me you picked up another shift.
So are they sentient only when you decide or always? So I got these glasses that make them sentient. So I see them as sentient with the glasses on.
I picked up another shift.
Seriously? When was your last day off?
The skeleton looks mad. Oh, I didn't notice that. It does look a little
I
mad.
refuse to answer on the grounds that it may incriminate me.
Holly?
Anyway, there's this super sweet birthday festival. You should totally check it out. Oh my god, we should go together. Wouldn't that be great? Here, take a flyer. Take some for everyone. Okay, I'm gonna go finish my shift and get some rest. Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Meet me in the bathroom.
Holly is in such a rush to escape Betty's potential scolding, she forgets all about racing you. You both make it to the bathroom without losing your breath.
They had a lamp icon. It could have been the lighting in here, like that lighting right there.
Ooh, wait, that was close.
When was your last day off?
Long enough ago that she'd have a fit, and I actually lied to her about it last time as well. So in essence, I wasn't really lying, at least this time, because I simply refused to answer on the grounds that it may have incriminated me. Confusing enough? Betty's a sweetheart. She just gets paranoid I'm getting enough rest. Last Blissmas, she gave me the silent treatment until I took a day off work. Everyone said she was worried about me burning out.
Blissmas. Why can't we just say the holidays?
Which is crazy, by the way. How do you get burnt out over Blissmas? It's way too cold for that.
There's also the lamp on your bedside table. That's true.
Betty's a real angel, though.
And there's a few standing lamps. I just don't know if they're the same person. She's got a point, though.
Maybe.
You don't want to burn yourself out. Come on.
What up, duckwads?
Is that a rubber duck? Is that the rubber duck in my bathtub? I gotta talk to you. I gotta talk to you. There's no way I'm not talking to you now.
Who the duck is that?
They are new.
Ew.
That's my rubber duck.
Be nice, Freddy.
It's fun to make up holiday names. Blissmas is a fun name, though. You're not wrong.
No.
I really want to talk to the duck.
What do you want?
I need to dump some flyers. Help me out with the bathroom drop? Please!
My curiosity comes from the fact they use these items, so if they're always sentient whether you have the glasses or not. That is concerning. I mean, you're not wrong.
Fine. Only because you're cute.
What the fuck? That's right. What the fuck for this?
No,
Some of these things are actually cursed. Some of them look more humanoid, while others look like that.
Fine. Get the duck out of here.
I want that duck's vest. Looks comfortable.
But you are soft and squishy.
Squish this.
Yes, sirree. Off to the office for me. I mean, wee.
Who are we gonna meet in the office? Is this really the most optimal route?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just following the handbook. And if the handbook route is outdated and lends me some overtime, I'm not going to be mad about it. I get screwed on the daily. Might as well get paid for it.
That's fair enough. I feel that.
Not like that.
Oh, well, I wasn't thinking of it that way at all.
Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Anyway, office! Bring out your dead!
I'm using birthday the next time my family bundles their relatives' birthdays. There you go.
Make sure you do not hand those flyers to Jerry. You will never
Who's
see them
Jerry?
again.
Everybody hates Jerry. Who's Jerry? Oh, really?
Did someone say Jerry?
Who the fuck is that? Who is that? Actually, like the not-so-human-looking characters.
No! Terry!
Who's Terry?
Who's Jerry? It's always a Jerry. Is Jerry the drawer? Jerry might be a drawer. A junk drawer. Jerry might be the drunk drawer.
Terry? Yeah, Terry cloth. Terry cloth. He's new.
Someone said they didn't like Jerry, and I think it was the table, so it might be the junk drawer on this table.
Oh, Terry!
Yep. Terry, great guy.
Hey, Holly, did you bring any of those flyers? You know I love a good flyer.
He looks like a junk drawer, honestly. It's always a Jerry.
Okay, nice chatting, Jerry.
Nice chatting.
There's just so much junk all over his clothing. He has a belt. What is it? Okay, so he has, my God, you are just a mess.
Oh, say hi to Terry.
You're just such a mess, sir. I see why they don't want to give you anything. It just will never be seen again.
Great chat.
That's the cabinets, I think. Yeah, I think it's this junk drawer over here.
Great chat. You know what? I'm just gonna put these right here.
Are those receipts? Probably.
Next stop, the land of the living.
Who are we going to talk to in the living room? The living room?
You know it. Close one. Jerry is great, mind you, but he gobbles flyers up like pastries, and then he never actually goes to the event anyway. And then my boss is always like, why is no one here? Because one drawer took 20 flyers. What do you want me to do?
Oh, he has a drawer.
You know?
Who is your boss?
Also, because your event is a little meh. Don't tell him I said that.
Don't like your boss? My lips are sealed.
He's fine. He's a good boss. It's just, I think you can always tell someone's dying when people start selling t-shirts.
Wait, who's your boss then? I'm curious about that one.
My bills, gives me most of my shifts, but he sells a lot of t-shirts, that one. Anyway, here we are.
He sells
the
t-shirts.
land of the living, where we come to lay.
Are we gonna talk to the couch?
Ironic, no?
The couch? Less so when you say it. A little. A little. I'll say a little.
I suppose living is in the eye of the liver. Lots of holidays at home here, simmering around. What's your favorite?
Blissmas Halloween. You wouldn't have heard of it? Val de Vivientine's Day. Jesus, that is a mouthful. Halloween.
That holiday has dropped in popularity, but it always bounces back. I love the small ones. I mean, I love all of them, of course, but I adore the small ones. The ones you never know. Because you know for sure those people are there because they want to be. Because they care. And that's all it is, right?
Yeah, you're right.
A holiday. A group of people, big or small, willing wonder into the world.
I actually like Thanksgiving because of the food, but that wasn't an option.
And what could be more wonderful? I'd put up with all the silly shifts in the world to be a part of that.
Twitch, how dare you not send my message? What did it say? The what a messy jacket? I just saw that one. I still say Halloween is the best. So, do you, looks like you do. I'd like to put on silly shifts in the be a part of that. So, do you hate your job?
I love what it lets me be a part of.
Someone's getting sentimental.
Oh, hi! That's the fireplace, by the way. He looks like a goddamn superhero.
Dante!
I said I like Halloween and Twitch failed to send it. Gotcha.
Flyer drop?
I like Halloween, too. And Thanksgiving because of the food.
Flyer drop.
It might be the ash talking, but you really ought to take a break.
You know me.
That I do. And you really ought to take a break.
I talked to him earlier. He's pretty
When
cool.
was the last time you did?
Oh, it was when it was. Can I leave these with you?
If you promise to take a day off.
I promise.
Thoroughly convinced.
Thanks, Dante. You are my favorite fireplace.
Me too. Fall time is great. I love fall. Fall's my favorite time of year.
I'm your only fireplace.
And my favorite.
Get some rest.
And rest we shall. Woo-wee. Thanks for today. Truth be told, I'm a bit petered out. But I really appreciate your company.
Am I gonna talk her into taking a day off and then she's gonna love me for it?
I've actually got another shift in a bit. But swing by soon and we can hang out again.
I see what they're doing, calling the fireplace Dante, like Dante's Inferno.
I've got a couple of flyer shifts lately, so I'm always happy for a walking buddy.
Should you really be going to another shift? You really are a workhorse. Didn't you promise Dante you get some rest?
And rest I shall. Right after this shift. I really ought to start getting ready, though. Swing by soon, sunshine.
She's working like 24/7. We all know someone like that, though. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, I forgot. We started here, but we ran around the whole house. My bad. I got a little confused. I'm like, why am I in the room? I kind of want to talk to the glasses. I only got one person to fall in love with me, and it's the D&D dice, because we played D&D, and he was like, oh my god, you're so goddamn good at D&D. I love you. That's basically how it went. Tinfoil Hat
I'm
Man.
sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the date theaters? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
What? Nope, the quantum catacomb activeware is all good.
Quantum catalyst activator. And I haven't even told you what it is yet. That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here.
I have no idea
Please
what that
inform
means,
me
sir.
If anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
What? Can I throw them in the fridge instead?
Are you insane? Sorry. It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Okay, bye, Tinfoil Hat Man. Have a good day. I haven't saved in a while. I should probably do that. Wait. Today's a new day, right? I haven't talked to anyone except... I want to talk to the table. I want to talk to the table. We're going to go talk to the... Wait, I need to... Yeah, I'm going to talk to the table. Let's go talk to the table. Gotta talk to the table. For reasons. Don't worry about it. Alright, hi, table.
You wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Yes, I do. Don't forget the duck. I usually... So I start the days now by talking to people I've already talked to first, and then I talk to, like, 3 new ones. Yeah, practice dates. I just need to get something off the desk. Can you pick me up? Uppies. Uppies. Hey, uppies. I want to profess my undying love for you. Can you pick me up?
You rise far higher in the air than is recommended by most professionals, but Dasha safely puts you down, and thus, satisfied, you take your leave.
That was it? Wait, that was it? Bruh. I thought that... What the fuck? That was it? What do you mean? That was it? Wait, I'm gonna... Can I reload? Can I reload that? That was not what I wanted to do. I saved, right? I think I just saved. Hold on. I just saved before this, right? There's no fuck. What the fuck? That was not an interaction. Hold on. Load. That was not an interaction. I wanted something more than that. Rose-colored glasses have been used to help sufferers of migraines. To treat depression. I was reading that. All right, whatever. So this time, I'm not going to tell her to pick me up, because apparently Uppies takes the whole time. Are you a human? I swear they called you a robot. They call me the human. I am the human. I hear noises. I hear noises. Like really loud noises. What the heck is that noise? What the heck is that noise? Why is there noises happening? What the fuck is... There wasn't noises before. Alright, whatever. I want to talk to the table again. What? What just happened? Okay, there we go.
You wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Yeah, practice dates, Dasha.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
The table's an anomaly. Welcome in, Rick. Red prevents chicken cannibalism. Wait, what? Wait, what? Good job being third? The bowling alley. We're not going to a goddamn strip club.
Here we are, at the bowling alley.
And good job being fourth. I was waiting to hear it. There it is.
Time to rent stylish bowling shoes. We are approaching shoe counter. The clerk looks us both in the eye and asks what we need.
It said that on the tips. Gotcha.
What will you do?
I look down at your feet, then loudly ask the clerk for the largest size they have. That's so fucking rude. What do you mean? I plug my ears to give you privacy as you tell the clerk your shoe size. I nod at you, allowing you to go first.
Yes, very good.
How is everyone tonight? I'm dating my table, and now Joe Hendry is playing. So I'll wait a minute.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause you love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say, I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
But I'm doing good, Rick. I got my D20 dice in this game to fall in love with me, so my dice love me. We played D&D, and he was like, you're really good at D&D. You know what else you'd be really good at? Fucking. And that's basically how it went. Basically how it went. That's literally how it went. I'm not even joking. That's literally how it went.
No judgment or embarrassment. Feet are only feet after all. It is not the size of the foot, but the amount of ass kicked that counts. Excellent. Simply excellent.
And this is my desk that my computer is on.
It is time to use ancient bowling alley computer to input our names in time-honored bowling custom. What do you put for our names?
Butt and ass. A cute nickname for each of us. Our initials. Oh God, I don't know what you would like here. I was trying to be nice to you before, and you just didn't like one of the things I did. So cute nicknames. Would you like cute nicknames?
Oh yes, adorable. Sweet, just lovely.
I hope she breaks me in half.
This is excellent move to begin date.
I like Dasha. I like her too.
You will capture my the date's heart in no time. We are bowling, and you've just hit strike.
You should have seen the first thing I could say to Dasha. You missed it earlier.
How do you react?
You missed it, and I said it to her. I high-five you, I dip you, and plant a toe-curling kiss on your lips. I scream in your face, loser, and smash a bowling ball through the monitor. Do I kiss her? I don't know if she's gonna like that. I also like the designs. Yeah, they're all really cool character designs. This game they probably had a lot of work going into this game, and it probably cost them a lot of money to make, considering they had to hire, like, what, 100 fucking voice actors that are well-known? I dip you and plant a toe-curling kiss on your lips. I don't know what she would like.
You kiss me?
She liked it, she liked it, she liked it, she liked it! We're on a date, aren't we?
Well, yes, but it is not always the right answer.
Love me, damn it!
You must make sure your date is receptive to a kiss.
Would you be receptive to it?
Is it me or is it hot in this imaginary bowling alley? Please, let us speak of something else. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
See ya!
See you again.
I'm just saying. Have you seen the table? Have you seen the table? How much more, Dasha? I've been talking to her every day. What is that noise? Oh, the water's on. I didn't turn that on. Why is the water on? the hell? Hold on. That's what the noise was. How do I take these off? Jesus, why was that on? I did not turn that on. So we talked to 2 people that we've been harboring feelings for. And I already got the dice to, like, wanna bang, so I feel like we're done for now. I can talk to him whenever. I want to talk to some new people. And I kind of want to talk to the washer and dryer and deal with their love situation. I really want my washer and dryer to get back together. Let's talk to the duck.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Who the duck are you?
Who the duck are you? Who the duck are you?
I asked first.
I'm the asshole who lives here.
The bathroom?
No, sorry, I meant to live in this house. No, not just the bathroom, the whole house. Yeah, right here on that tile in the corner.
You ducking serious?
Yellow indeed. I still want that jacket. It looks fucking comfortable. I'm completely serious. Just playing the game, ducky.
I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug. Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser.
She's rude as fuck. I'd rather not.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
She does not like me. At all. Rebel. Are we done? Okay. The duck fucking hates me. So there's that. My rubber ducky doesn't like me. Oh my god, they are sentient at all times. Apparently, my rubber ducky doesn't like me. I appreciate the lurk. I got bullied by my rubber duck. I kind of want to talk to the toilet because that was probably the funniest one that I saw in the demo. But I don't know. I talked to the curtains already. You missed it. The curtains is 2 people. It's the curtain rod and the actual fabric of the curtains as 2 people. No toilet humor. The ducky watches you use the toilet every day. I'm not surprised. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm trying to think, like, what would be... I didn't talk to the fan yet. I talked to you. I hear laughing. I don't know what the fuck that was. I need to see their design? Who? Whose design? Which one? Whose design do you need to see? The toilet? I showed you the toilet in the demo. What do you need to see the design of? Because I have 2 more. The curtain? Okay, hold on. Where is it? Data decks. Where are they? It should be, yeah, Kurt and Rod. There they are. Kurt and Rod. Get it? That's them. They're really good friends. I didn't quite understand what their relationship was at first, but they're just really good bros. And then there's the window, and she turned me the hell down, even though I wouldn't say no, but she turned me down. At least at first. We might be able to get a little closer. There's a lot of people. I don't know. Bromance. Yeah, they were really good friends. I didn't know if they were, like, brothers at first. They were like, no, we're just... And then I'm like, wait, are you friends? And then I thought, like, are you dating? Which one is it? And they were like, no, we're just really good friends. At the end of that. What about my triangle? I don't want to talk to the toilet. I was told not to talk to the toilet. Talk to the piano. Did I talk to the globe? I forget if... Did I talk to the globe in the demo? That's the one I don't know. The window is giving Miss Frizzle. Hold on, let me see that again. Is it? Let me see that again. The window... Kinda. But if that's... Damn, if that's Miss Frizzle, like... I won't say anymore. Lamp? Table? Wait, candle. Wait. I don't think I talked to you. I'm gonna talk to the record player.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player.
The flapper?
Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket.
I like your voice.
You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
I feel like you could sing pretty well. I'm not much of a dancer. I don't think the music is supposed to sound like that. May I have this dance, milady?
Pipe down and just dance already.
Are you supposed to be, like, older?
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
All the voices in this are pretty good. Like, they're very good
Now you're on the trolley.
voice work in this game. What? Trolley. What trolley?
No, can't be any clearer than that. You're on the trolley. I'm saying you're getting it.
So,
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy.
Rainy. Is that...
How you doing?
She's, what's Rainy? What's the play on words for Rainy? What's the play on words for that one? They're all so fitting.
I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime.
Rainy record? She's the record player. What's the play on words for Rainy, though?
You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
Maybe that's like a label. Maybe that's like a brand of records. I don't know. I don't even know you still worked here, honestly. I was going to come around soon. You know what I mean.
Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why.
People still collect vinyls.
I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party.
Like, just because I don't use the record player a lot doesn't mean I don't collect vinyls. Like, people still do that now.
Now it's always just me and my records.
It's probably because you're playing them at the wrong speed. I'll say that.
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something?
What's spifflicated mean?
It's just fine.
Recordy?
Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Hoofer? What the fuck's a hoofer?
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
I got a record coming in the mail soon. Let's go. I see a lot of people collecting those still, and they still go for a good price. Like, a lot of vinyls. There's even new vinyls for, like, a lot of stuff that I see recently. They're still made for, like, collectors and stuff. So there's a market for that. Spifficated. Yeah, she's saying some words that I didn't quite understand. I wasn't really picking up what she was throwing down. I forget. Did I talk? I don't remember who I all talked to in the demo. I'm gonna be honest. I remember a few of you. I don't remember all of you. I really want to talk to her again. I met 2 new people today, right? So I think 2 a day is fine. I could do more. I don't know if it's gonna force me into like a story thing where I can't see everyone. Also, there's these guys. They look pretty cool. This is Eddie and Volt. This is the couch. This is Koa. This is Dante. Who else we got? We got Stefan. We got Miranda, the toaster. We got Dishy, the dishwasher, who's fucking terrifying. We got the fryer. He's the air fryer. Get it? He's a fryer. He's an air fryer. We got Rebel. Here's Rebel. She likes redacted and dislikes extremely redacted. And then we got Dasha, who is slowly falling in love with me. Let's see. We also got... I really want to talk to Penelope today. Chance, this is the one who's in love with me. This is Chance. He's the D20 dice. He was all about that G&G is the name of the game. Here's Rainy. She likes dancing, gabbing, and swinging, and doesn't like teetotalers? What the fuck's a teetotaler? I don't know what that means. That's before my time. There's Betty. Teddy, that's my teddy bear. We got Washford, that's the washer, and here's the dryer. They were dating. I'm supposed to fix their relationship. Yeah, the one I'm waiting on is new. Black Moth, Super Rainbow's new album. Soft new Magic Dream. Interesting. I've never heard of that. Here's the, that guy. Here's that guy. This is Dunk Shuttlecock. This is Dunk Shuttlecock. Eddie and Volt have such cool costumes. I mean, a lot of these people do. Like, this is a box. Here's Holly. I think she's starting to like me a little bit more because there was something on her. And I think that's everyone. I just wanted to make sure I looked through everyone. Winifred? Which one was that? Was that the, who was Winifred? Oh, her. She's the, hot water. She's the water heater. And, I mean, like, look at her. Just look at her. Someone who doesn't drink? What? What was that? Oh, teetotalers don't consume alcohol. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I've never heard of a lot of these words in this game, and I'm just like, what does that mean? What do you mean? I kind of want to talk to Penelope again, or the water heater. Where was that? That was the, where was he? Looks like a blonde who? He kind of looks like Thor. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Kristoff? He kind of looks like Thor with that hair. The singer/writer from Black Moth Super Rainbow made the soundtrack for the game High on Life. Well, that's pretty cool. They're making High on Life 2 now. I don't know if you saw that. I don't know how interested I am in it, because the first game was fun and, like, silly, but it was a little repetitive. But it was fun. I beat it. Let's see. Who do I want to talk to? I want to talk to you. I'm talking to her. I don't care. I'm talking to Penelope.
The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain.
Marker Twain? Okay. What? Another quote of the day?
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster even.
Good to hear. Tell me about it?
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe, but was probably just a spare ski or something.
Yeah, he literally wants to fight. I don't know if I told you this. He wanted to fight me. That's literally his, like, what he wants to do. He literally wants to fight people. It's not a date. He wants to fight you.
And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but...
I don't know who he reminds me of, but looks like someone that, someone that Treadmill. Gotcha. I thought she said Markiplier for a second. That was close enough.
Instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat.
That's a wild line.
And that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential
That's
I
a
had.
wild line. Kristoff is probably based on Thor. He kind of looks like him.
Just commit to fitness.
Listen, if she had a bad time with Kristoff, that means I can totally get in there. You know what I mean?
So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like not my thing. And that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris.
Well, damn. Never mind. I lied.
And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
She. Interesting. I see. You should date me instead. I say as I snap my fingers. What's a Markiplier? A dummy on YouTube? He knows who Markiplier is. He just does that every time. Drats. I could still try to swoop in. It's not like she's exclusive, right? I truly do not care about your love life. That's fucking rude. You should date me instead.
Oh, wow. You keep saying things like that, I might just get the wrong idea. Stop teasing me, you big old kidder.
I'm not teasing you. You're literally my type.
You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky. But is also
Oh,
feminine and
are you wait, who? Are you talking about the desk? I'm dating her. Feminine and fine sounds like you're describing yourself. Mask or femme, just be yourself. Try not to be the disaster you are. She said shelf. Who the hell is that then? I'm gonna have to talk to the shelves and see about this.
Wow, you're right.
She can't take a goddamn compliment.
You really gotta start watching what you say. You're gonna make me think the wrong things. Try not to become a man of success, but rather try to become a man of value. Albert Feinstein.
Albert Feinstein.
Okay. Calm. You got this, Penelope. Shout out to that motivational office quotes calendar, man. It always knows just what to say. Oh my god. I think that's her now. Hey, hey.
Oh my gosh. Jesus. You are ripped. I see. I see. Where can I find you? I'm just curious. Where can I find you? I'm just wondering. Just for reasons. Where can I find you? Where are you located?
A muscle-bound woman with the greatest set of abs you've ever seen bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
She looks like a messy teacher. Who, Penelope? She's definitely a nerd. That's the trophy shelf? Oh, let's go. We're going to talk to the trophy shelf.
I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet.
Can you pick me up?
This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot of love.
The gulp. Not the gulp.
Oh, wow. That's just what I was about to say.
I feel like she could break me in half, and, like, I'm not opposed?
We really are on the same page. But also, like, please put me down.
Oh, she picked her up.
Oh my god, am I messing up already?
You can pick me up if you want.
I am so sorry. God,
The desk picked me up earlier, and I was like, yay!
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks.
Love the cactus on the hat. Oh, yeah.
Penelope
I didn't notice that.
Painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
Her name is Shelley the Shelf.
You always do this, Shelley. You get too excited, and you just go in.
Maybe you could break from beating yourself up to go on a date. I'd be excited about dating Penelope, too. This is none of my business. Maybe you could break from beating yourself up to go on your date. I feel like this is a weird thing to say right in front of her, but it could be taken as, like, a friendly thing. Like, yeah.
Oh my god, stop. Don't say that now. I mean, thanks, but not in front of my date. Come on, Shelley. Why don't we just get moving, huh?
It's not going to go well. This is literally just the female version of what you were dating the other night.
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
It's not going to go well. You literally just dated a guy like that. She just went from guy to girl. She literally said she didn't like masculine people, and then she goes for another masculine person. Very strong. All right, hold on. So, bedtime. Literally just keep continuing. I wonder how long this game is. Like, geez. So who's Keith? Keith. Did we say something about a Keith? Did we say something about a Keith? I remember saying something about a Jerry, and I haven't talked to him yet. I kind of want to talk to the lady she went on a date with. I'm gonna be honest. I think it was you. Was it you? Hello, how's it going? I hope it's you. The last guy Penelope went out with, that was this guy, the treadmill. She went out with the treadmill because it tried to fight, because she said he tried to fight him, or fight her. That was, well, on the first day, I saw her go away with the treadmill. And then on the second day, she just went away with this shelf, I think? So let's see the shelf. Is this the?
A
Yep,
well-muscled
that's the shelf.
athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other.
So they're in the same room. I mean, the shelf and the treadmill, apparently. Yeah.
There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, dude? How are you?
My God, dude, look at that core. I am so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Brosafino, that's what I'm trying to hear.
Brosafino.
Oh, I can't believe we're, like, actually talking now, dude.
I can't believe it either. Can you pick me up?
You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's totally okay.
Penelope literally just turned around and tried again.
After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns.
Could you pick me up?
Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Shelly. Slow down and take a breath. Sorry, just been Go on then.
Okay, here I go. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves.
Gulp.
Yo!
Why you gotta be posing like that?
Stuff up with my amazing muscles.
Why do you gotta be posing like that? Why can you stop pose? Can you stop? Can you stop that? Can you stop?
I really enjoy doing it.
Can you stop doing that, please? For no reason, just stop doing that. Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me to like you? Death by Sue. Shelves, plural. So from what I've learned in this game, some of the objects are the same. So like if there's two toilets, it's the same toilet, I think. If there's a window, it's the same window. If there's a door, it's the same door. There's not multiple of a door. There's not a multiple of a window, usually. Usually, from what I've learned. Because I tried to talk to the downstairs toilet. After talking to the upstairs toilet, it was the same toilet, I think. Why does it feel like you're trying... also, the clock. I tried talking to a different clock. I talked to a clock in the living room. And then after that, I went upstairs and talked to a clock in the other room. And I'm like, oh, I can't. Because I already talked to them. So they're like the concept of the item? I guess so. Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me to like you? That's really great to hear.
Great. Truly glad to hear it, Bromigo.
Bromigo.
Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you.
God, why do you keep posing like that? Are you trying to, like...
I've never
trying to show off your muscles? Are you, do you think I was going to be... I kind of thought shelves would be a little bit chiller. Are you upset with me?
Oh my gosh, no, never. Not you.
She's so anxious.
This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster. I'm just going to go for a completely unrelated reason.
You gotta see them guns. Look at the core strength, dude.
Later, Deuterino.
Look at the core strength. She's got some fucking core going on there. And she's super anxious, even though she could totally fucking bench press me with a finger. She could literally probably break me with just her pinky. And she's just super anxious about seeing me. And I'm just like, you know, I don't mind. Like, I'm not intimidated by you or anything. The legs, too. So... Whoa, fuck. Oh, wait, shit. Wait, what time is it? Shit, I didn't talk to her in the morning. What time is it? I don't know what time it is. Do I have a clock? Do I have a clock? I don't know what time it is. I was supposed to talk to you in the morning, but I don't know if it's still the morning. Is it still morning? Can I still talk to you? Shit. Can I still talk to you? I don't know. Well, let's test it. Sure. Can I still talk to you? Is it early enough?
You can already tell Holly isn't here because of the pointed silence, but it's still a bit jarring to look around and not see her anywhere.
Does she have a license to carry around those guns?
Someone else seems to be here in her stead.
Oh, there's a vent!
She looked...
I'm Florence, the floor. I work in Mayor Celia's office on the second floor landing.
You're a floor. Florence the floor.
You're Holly's friend?
Where's Holly?
She's not well. She does this thing every couple of months where she refuses to take a day off until her body catches up with her and she just...
Oh, she's not here because she burnt out. The floor, the whole floor? The freaking floor?
Shuts down.
I guess so. That's too bad.
It's kind of strange. She's so in love with the holidays, but she never gets to spend one with us unless it's like this. Never really feels like a holiday.
She burnt out.
She'll be fine. So she says. Always is. Poor thing.
I told her to take a break. You've tried to stop her? I didn't realize it was that. Can I help?
Tell her to stop working so hard? I mean, good luck. No, what she needs is rest. Trust me, we've tried everything else.
Burnout is real bad. I've had it before. It's real bad. You just don't want to do anything, and you just want to sleep and not touch anything at all.
Almost everything. Everything worthwhile.
When you get too drunk and sleep with the floor.
What she means is, we've tried everything easy.
Are we gonna have an intervention for this lady? So what haven't you tried?
We haven't gotten her fired.
Oh, that seems a little extreme, but I thought we were gonna do like an intervention. That seems a little less extreme.
Yet.
I didn't talk to Kopi this playthrough yet.
Ever.
Gasp. That seems drastic.
That's what I said.
Drastic times.
Drastic measures.
We care about her. It's just painful to see her like this over a job that doesn't even pay that well.
Just fucking... There's this thing called an intervention. You don't have to get her fired, dipshits. I'm just saying, that seems a bit drastic. We skipped way past everything else, and we're like, let's just get her fucking fired. Why? Why are we going that route?
It pays atrociously.
And your solution is getting her fired?
No.
Yes.
No.
An awkward silence falls over your assembled group. No one can quite look you in the eye.
Have an intervention? That's what I'm saying! Have an intervention! So wait, they also have an economy? I guess, because she has a job.
We have... maybe... possibly... occasionally considered the thought.
Don't get her fired. That's so aggressive.
Regularly.
That's so aggressive.
Increasingly so.
In jest.
I have so many questions. I mean, me too. About this world.
Mostly. But we won't.
Copy is named after the what? Poop coffee? Wait, what? There's a poop? What?
Probably not.
Excuse me?
Probably.
Copy Luick?
Definitely.
Never heard of that.
Figure
Ew.
something out.
A distant shout sends chills up your spine.
I'm away!
Back to it.
Kopi and Betty scatter, leaving you and Florence alone to face Holly.
Well, I mean, Florence can't leave. She's kind of all over the house. Holly? Holly?
Oh, you came to see me. You're supposed to be resting, Holly. You're supposed to be resting. Go to bed. You're not my mother.
You tell her, Holly. Look, maybe? Indigenous fancy coffee that's made by force-feeding palm civet cats coffee berries. Oh, I've heard of that one where it's actually made out of poop.
Besides, I picked up a shift.
I've heard of that one.
I'm fine. I'm out. Have fun.
Holly turns to you, her jaw dropping open to slur out an extended greeting. She doesn't quite seem her usual energetic self.
She needs to take a break, and I'm going to force her to.
You came.
Are you drunk? I did!
Yay!
Well, the coffee beans passed through, I think. How are you holding up?
I'm great. Just had a power nap, picked up a shift, ready to rumble. Let's.
Could you imagine someone working themselves to death for barely any money? Like, I couldn't.
Jingle those bells.
I don't understand people that do this shit. Like, I mean, if you have like an amazing job that you love, I get it, and you make a decent amount of money, you have to be at least making a decent amount of money for you to be doing this with yourself.
And on that note,
Or like something you really love, you know. Oh, she fell asleep. Every zookeeper does that. I don't think they get paid a lot either, is the sad part. They get paid okay, but it's not that much in the grand scheme of things. Lots of teachers, too. I mean, you're not wrong. Is that the Gleester Bunny?
Bruce!
I'd rather die than work myself to death. Fair enough. Gleester.
Where's that big, beautiful, fluffy bastard?
I would die for Holly. Same. That's why I'm seeing her every day. They get paid horribly. Which ones? Zookeepers or teachers? I know people that work with animals don't get paid that much because I really wanted to work with animals. Unless you become a vet or like an exotic vet, you're not making much working with animals. Zookeepers, yeah. Because I really do love animals and I wanted to work with them, but a lot of jobs that you work with animals pay like dog shit. Indie devs, fair enough.
I brought milk.
Yeah, teachers' pay is diabolical.
Cookies.
I heard it depends like where you work for a teacher. I'm not sure how. Cause like I heard like college professors make more than certain. Like if you're working at like an elementary school or something like that.
With the beard.
She'd probably do it first.
What's his name again?
Santa. Santa. We're talking about Santa? The guy with the beard?
Lawrence says I'm grounded.
You won't make much as an exotic vet either because you've got 750K in debt. Is that for medical school, I'm assuming?
My mom?
I don't think it would be that much, right? Medical school is expensive, but I don't think it's that expensive. I'd say like 100K.
Good.
Freshers don't make money anymore really until they're tenured. Gotcha.
Holly collapses forward face first, completely knocked out. A pair of arms catch her at the last minute,
Exotic
stopping her from smashing her face on the floor.
Exotic vet school is minimum 500K? Jesus.
I've got her.
I have a vet that I go to that's technically an exotic vet. I don't know if she went to that, but she can work on, like, a lot of small animals that most vets don't work on.
Betty eases Holly to the ground, gently lying her down before slipping away.
I'm a zoologist. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I wanted to work with animals, but it doesn't really pay that well.
I've got a shift.
Just a dream. Merry Blissmas.
I didn't realize she got that bad.
I warned you. Sometimes you've just got to see it for yourself.
Is it always that bad? She seems fine, maybe a little tired, but fine. I thought she was drunk.
Imagine that, plus drunk.
Hey, Slyfix, welcome in. How you doing?
Full-blown silly season.
I'm dating the appliances in my house.
There it is. Poor Betty.
Yeah, I may dislike engineering, but it pays.
Don't worry. There's no fluids or anything. Just a whole lot of tinsel. I should go and help.
Is she gonna be alright?
She's usually like this for a couple days. I'm sure she appreciates you swinging by, but what she really needs is rest. So, bye.
Okay, I'll just see myself out, I guess. My bad. I was just trying to help her. So, bye. It sounds so rude. Like, I get it. She needs rest, but geez. Who am I talking? Tom?
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
I like to think this guy talks to me with finger guns, so he's like that guy's like, champ, 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 and he's firing finger guns at me while he says it. You know, talking with stuff. What? How goes it? Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
All right, are you serious right now, Tom? Are you serious right now, Tom? Tom. Really? Really, buddy? Really?
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
You know what, Tom? I like the cut of your jib. I'll say very likely.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Okay. I see. I see. He just needed some help because he's losing his job too. I understand. That opinion belongs to us now. I understand, Tom. It's rough out there, especially in this economy. Damn. She likes stability and dislikes volume control. Why is there so many women that could break me in half in this game? I think I've met 2 so far. And I feel like there's probably more. Miranda, I haven't talked to the toaster in a while. Excuse me. I'm gonna take a drink. I haven't talked to the toaster in a while. Is what I tried to say before my voice cracked. Let's see. Rebel was a bitch. Dasha. New for Penelope? Okay, so I want to talk to the table today and Penelope. And then I need to talk to one more new person. Because I talked to one new person so far. I'm kind of curious what this is. I still need to figure out what this is right here. I really want to get the washer and dryer back together, but I'm so distracted by all these other plots that are going on. There's so many plots going on in this game that I just want to do them all. Like, there's so many subplots and, like, romances and, like, friendships and shit going on that I'm just trying to follow all of them. A bunch of people. I mean, yeah, there's so many. There's 100. Holly. Was there something new? Oh, it adds more to their, like, long text thing that I'm not reading. There's 100 people. Yeah, people in quotes. So I talked to you. I talked to the shelf because I'm like, wow. I was like, wow. I was sweating the entire time. I really want to talk to the table again. I'm going to save because one time I messed it up and it didn't do like a date thing with her. And I don't want to mess it up again. I asked her for uppies. And apparently, that just wasted the entire date.
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Can you pick me up? Yeah, practice dates, Dasha.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
There's only one? I guess we're going to a strip club.
Well, here we are at Strip Club. I am surprised you have taken me here, but I am open-minded.
At least she's open-minded about it. No other woman in this world would be like, yeah, that's a great date location. They'd probably just bail right away.
I am ready to have a sexy fun. What do you do first?
Order us a round of wings, steal some drinks from a nearby table, ask the dancers what they recommend to start. Order us a round of wings.
Yes, very good. Generous, delicious, spicy, all the notes you want to hit for date. We are off to excellent start.
Is this like a male and female strip club?
A dancer is coming our way. There is look in her eye that says, I am coming for you, baby. What do you do?
I ask if you'd like me to buy you a dance. I lean in and tell you you're the most beautiful desk here. I jump on the stage and give the club an exclusive one-night-only performance. I lean in and tell you you're the most beautiful desk here.
Me? Even with all these beautiful people around you?
You're gorgeous, Dasha.
Beautiful? Gorgeous? Many find my strength intimidating.
I don't find it intimidating at all.
These are not words Dasha hears often.
Well, it's damn shame you don't.
Thank you. Well, on with date. Moving on then. The music is pumping, our hearts are racing. We are having good time enjoying the dancers. A woman named Diamond Delight has given us dance that left both of us forever changed.
Jesus Christ, she gave us both a dance?
What do you do when it is done?
I lean in and ask if you'd like to get out of here. Ooh. I hand her an Apple Keys gift card I found in my pocket. It contains $4.50. I lean in and ask if you'd like to get out of here.
Get out of here? To go somewhere else, perhaps?
She really pulled that name out of nowhere. Ah! If by somewhere else you mean home, together, yes.
Oh, wow. This is very sexy. Your imaginary date is very happy.
I just want you to break me in half. That's all I'm asking.
Shame it is not real. This date is now over. Give me a moment to cool down, please.
I think I'm in.
Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer.
I think I'm in there.
There is always more to learn.
I think I'm in there with Dasha. I think I'm gonna
continue next
I think I'm gonna get her to love me. See ya.
See you again.
There's no more date options left for that though. I did them all because it was 3. It was the strip club, it was the restaurant, it was the bowling alley. Now what? Now what do we do? I want to talk to you as well.
We are what we repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is not an act.
How much more, Dasha?
Aristotle.
Aristotle.
I'm back in the saddle, and that's okay.
So I take it your date with Shelly didn't go well?
Oh boy, didn't it?
It's going pretty okay for me, I'm just
It's a
saying.
complete disaster. She wouldn't stop crying at dinner.
She was crying? What?
She kept talking about how I was her last chance at happiness.
That's fucking wild.
And that if we didn't hold on to each other, we'd both be old and alone.
Jesus Christ, I don't know if I want this one anymore. The shelf, I mean. She had a babe like you on a date and cried the whole time.
She definitely cried the whole time. I gave her all the motivational quotes I had, but nothing worked. Like, if I was crying and somebody said to me, it's not about money or connection, it's the willingness to outwork and outlearn everyone. Smart Cuban.
Projecting much? Yeah, she was projecting quite a bit on the first date, too.
I definitely would have cheered up. But I guess we can't all be me. So, Shelly, not the one. But hey, I managed to get another date lined up on my way back here.
Damn it, why?
And it was like a totally real and spontaneous connection.
Who is it now?
Not at all, because he was, like, around.
That would be a pretty bad reason to date someone. If that's all it takes, I'm around and alive too.
Stop it, you.
Why does she seem interested but like not at the same time?
That was a really hilarious joke you just told. And I'm totally in on it.
Penelope looks past you to the desk. When you follow her gaze, you see a man wearing dice chic standing nearby.
Wait, who?
Oh my god, Chance! How long have you been standing there?
Oh there!
You're going on a date with him? He loves me, you bitch.
Art thou ready for our date?
Are you dating a LARPing? Or LARPing? You better treat her right. You better treat her right. She got Chance. It actually might work out for them. He's pretty nerdy and she's pretty nerdy. But he said he loved me. That two-timing son of a bitch.
How else does one treat a maiden? Never fear. She is in good hands.
Gasp.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good date.
Unless she's like not into roleplay because he's literally a D&D dice.
This is a date?
Do you not want to date me?
No, I do. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's freaking the fuck out.
Let's see. Love any modifier with a human. And...
He rolls a small die, seemingly thrilled with the result.
Imagine rolling a fucking D20 to know what you're doing in real life.
Okay. It's definitely a date. Let's go.
There! See? A real date. Not just me dating a guy out of pure convenience.
That's also wild to say out loud in front of your date, but whatever.
Gonna be the one. I can tell.
Oh yeah, definitely. I rolled a 19 on my charisma check. This is gonna be truly excellent.
Drop a smoke bomb and escape? Wait, what? What does that mean? I'll leave you to it. I'll see myself out.
Help.
You leave them to it.
Oh, she doesn't care for that guy, I guess. I don't know why she keeps doing that. She keeps picking people that she's not into. Did he say love ending modifier in a human, or am I crazy? He did. He did say that. So I don't know what the hell that meant. Is the bookshelf someone new? Wait. I kind of want to talk to the drawer. So how do I... Is it you? Are you the drawer they were talking about?
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen.
He gonna break up with you? I don't know. It sounded like it, but he didn't say anything to me. He just walked away. What about the... Well, I'm trying to meet a few new people, as well as work with some of the people I've already seen.
When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
This is Jerry. Someone said they hated Jerry in their bio. I just forget who that was, because I was like, is there actually someone named Jerry here? And then
Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
I forget who that was. It might have been the girl.
Hey, next
that
time
I
you
was...
open a guy, knock her something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light.
It might have been the girl I was giving out the invites with. It might have been her. I have to recheck everybody's bios.
Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Your collection. Your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
That is interesting, Jerry. You tell me more. Tell me more, Jerry. Just a bunch of tangled wires. Is that a rusty nail? A moth flew out when I opened it.
Oh, that's just Silky. He's my assistant.
Silky?
Or at least he's supposed to be. That's his job on paper anyways. But he spends most of his time chewing holes in our sock department.
Disorganizing. With an outfit like that, I wasn't expecting dignity. Sorry. You're not wrong.
That's fine, though. If I'm being honest, I prefer doing most of the organization myself.
There's no organization here. It's all a fucking jumbled mess. Welcome in.
So, what do you think?
I don't want to butcher your new name. I'm gonna call you Dre. Does that sound good? I'm so used to your old name, and I never really said your new name out loud, but welcome in. Sorry, but I'm still not sure I understand what kind of collection this is exactly.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story.
Also, he was mentioned in Holly's bio. Oh, was he? Dre is nice. Okay, thank you.
This button, for instance.
He's playing a game where everything is dateable, hence the name of the game.
Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
I know the voice actor for this guy had a great time. Oh, very romantic. Pretty sure that's a button that fell off my pants. I meant to sew it back on months ago.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
That's definitely a shopping receipt. Oh, that's where that went. I was supposed to file that as a tax write-off last year.
Don't worry. I did. Or I will.
Damien Haas is the voice actor. Interesting. Also, welcome in. Okay.
Once I get around to it.
I don't know some of these people by name, but I know like the voice acting lineup is very stacked in this game. Seems kind of cramped in here.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's not so bad. You just need to know the right way to tilt your bones to work around it. It's like a game of limbo. You know, forever.
I was saying this earlier, like how much money, what was the budget for the voice acting in this game? That was my one question. Like, I know they marketed the hell out of this, so they must have had a big budget for this game, because they hired a lot of well-known voice actors. Well, as long as it makes you happy.
It certainly does.
Sir, you a magnet? Because those paper clips are stuck to you. Oh, I said sir, and my phone thought something else. If paper clips aren't metal, that joke falls flat.
There's nowhere else I feel as safe or as comfortable. Just stepped on a thumbtack.
Do you ever think about cleaning up around here?
Cleaning up? Heaven forbid! Besides, this place isn't dirty. It just looks that way to the uninitiated.
My phone said hi. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that word.
To browse as a Rolodex.
A Rolodex? Do people still use those? Okay, then. Where would you find, say, some tape?
Tape? Easiest thing in the world. Let's see. Tape. Well, we've got a blank cassette tape here to go with the cassette player we don't have. That's not it. Nothing over here, nothing over there.
Cleanliness is next to godliness, sir.
Well, if you're looking to put up a poster
I
or
don't-
something,
wait.
you could always use this thumbtack sticking out of my foot.
I don't think he's heard that saying, so you might need to tell him a little louder. Well, there's over 100 characters with multiple dialogue options, so I imagine it was a big budget. That's what I'm saying, like... They had to have had some fucking money to make this. Jerry, buddy, I think you might have a problem.
A problem? What are you insinuating?
It's pretty cramped in here. How will guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
Or they work something out. I mean, it was published by Team 17. So I'm assuming... Usually, that's like a more well-known publisher. I don't know what the devs did before this game. Maybe they had some money. Do you get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do. Bugs count as guests, right?
Bugs count? No! Not really.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she
Celia.
happens to be very interested in the collection.
Is that a fan? Like a ceiling fan? Celia? Ceiling fan? I can find anything in this clutter. Can't find said thing.
In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it.
Is that the ceiling fan? Celia?
She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
That was a weird... That was phrasing, man. Phrasing. Calm down. Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you. Oh, what's the use? It's true. Nobody visits me but the moths.
Celia could also be the ceiling or something. I wonder if we can meet the ceiling. I mean, the average rate is like 3 to 5 USD per line. Multiply that by however many dialogue options.
What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
I know some charge per, like, amount of words, some charge per hour. I don't know how, like, more known actors charge. Maybe it's time to get rid of some of this stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
For some of the things I did, when it's like a smaller role, I would charge for like an hour. And then, like, if it's more... I charge, like, per a certain amount of words. And then if it's, like, under that, I charge for, like, the whole hour. Just recycle it a little, turn it into something new.
How do you mean?
You need to clean your clutter, sir. If these objects are special and you haven't been able to use them for repairs. ...
Now I'm scared.
Did you just say ... Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah, some also have minimums. It really depends. Yeah, I mean, it really depends on how well known you are as well. Yeah, an art piece that we display in the dumpster.
No, you can't. Please, at least let me pick what I want to get rid of. I'll clean this place up, I swear. Just don't throw away all my memories for nothing. I couldn't bear it.
All right, as long as you promise to clean.
Oh, thank goodness. It'll take some time, though. This process is delicate. I won't be done until tomorrow, at the earliest.
He's not gonna clean this shit up. He's not gonna clean this shit up. There's no fucking way, dude. He's a hoarder. All right, so it's time for bed. I haven't talked to my bed in a while, speaking of which. Wonder how she's doing. The sexual tension was real when I talked to her the first time. And the second time. 100% he ain't cleaning. I kind of want to keep this going. Because I'm interested in your story, right? Actually, hold on. Let me save. I haven't saved in a bit. Team 17 has an infinite money chest. Put him on the intervention list. Fair enough. I mean, Team 17 is a very well-known publisher of, like, indie games. I don't know how much the money the devs had, though, you know? Now, that's the whole thing. Or the deal they got with Team 17. Maybe they got a good deal. There's also the autosave. I mean, it probably autosaves at the beginning of each day, I'm assuming. I don't know how often it autosaves, though, so I just try to save every now and then.
Florence is still here in Holly's place. She shakes her head when she sees you, confirming what you've already suspected.
Oh, you're back.
Let's see.
She's still out of it. She went really hard this time.
I'll give her some... I want to help.
Whatever you're thinking of, we've already thought it.
By the way, where do you use to find voice acting gigs? I mean, if you just look through Twitter, people post them on Twitter all the time, or like castingcall.club is a good one to use. I use those two places mostly. My guess is that Team 17 paid for the development cost up front, and the devs have to pay back a percentage before making profits. Is that how that works? Is that how that works? I never knew that was how that worked. It seems like this is like their big release, though, because it didn't even get like a discount upon launch, and they were heavily marketing the shit out of this game for a long time. This seems like they're one of their bigger launches. Hear me out.
You're all ears.
With bigger publishers, that type of deal is pretty common. So, like, I'm assuming like publishers like Tiny Build or Team 17 do that stuff. But each deal is always unique. Gotcha. I'm going to take her on a date.
Good luck finding the time.
I'll just tell her it's Valentine's Day in July, June. What month is it?
She'll say she's got work.
She'll believe it, though.
We'll just tell her they moved the dates because taxes.
I hate how much that might work.
I could talk to some folks.
Kinda weird taking her on a date without asking.
She's definitely expressed interest.
That checks out.
She just doesn't have the time, so she says.
I'm gonna take her on a date. Great, sounds like a plan.
We'll let folks know to give you some space. Give you the house to yourselves as much as possible.
I'm gonna do it.
For a night at least. Poor thing's still off with the fairies.
Oh, that was it? Okay, I gotta wait another day now. How much longer must I wait? It seems like a very long process for some of these people. Quote-unquote people. So I talked to her again. Hers is probably wrapping up. I want to talk to the desk again. Not the drawer. We don't want to talk to the drawer. We want to talk to the desk. How do I fucking close this? I want to talk to you. Hopefully you're cleaning. Hey, Dasha, what's going on?
I am so glad to see you.
I'm glad.
There is much on my mind lately.
What's on your mind? Tell me about it. Do you want to talk about it?
Not yet. I promised I would help you with date training, and we must finish yet. Now comes most important part.
What is it?
We have had wonderful dates. Everything has been so perfect.
Go on.
You have brought me back to my house, and now we sit in your car. What do you do now?
Oh boy. Oh god. I sweat profusely because I'm like, what do I do? Oh my god. I tell you to hurry up and get out because my show is about to come on. Dude, that's fucking wild. I walk you to your door, say goodnight properly. I wait until you've made it inside safely before I drive away. Why are you pointing at me? I walk you to your door to say goodnight properly.
Yes, just so.
Don't forget the toaster. I do need to. There's so many people to talk to, though. I'm just trying. I'm trying to get some of these done, and then also meet new people. I will talk to the toaster eventually. This game is why you shouldn't take hallucinogenics when you are lonely, unless you have really cute stuff.
It is better for your date's safety and extremely romantic. This is the way to your date's heart.
Dasha.
Everything is whispering to you to do one thing to end the date.
Kiss you?
What do you do?
I give you a warm hug and bid you goodnight. I tell you to hurry up and get inside already. I give you a kiss that curls your toes and steals the breath from your lungs.
Wow. Your date must be very lucky to experience such a thing.
We should practice, right? Anyone kissing you is lucky indeed. We should practice, right?
Practice? You mean you kiss me?
Yeah, that's what I meant. If you're okay with it, yeah.
Yes, that sounds nice.
I lean in and make out with my desk.
I mean, anything to help.
Dasha falls silent, closing her eyes as she waits for your kiss. She's shy, but when your lips meet, she comes alive, sighing sweetly and leaning into your embrace. When she pulls away from you, she's flushed and just a little dazed.
He kisses like a face hugger.
Wow, that was very good. It is difficult to think after that, but I will manage. The date is not yet over. Let us assume your date is not so old-fashioned, and after your kiss, has invited you inside.
Am I about to bang my desk?
You are accepting this invitation because date has gone well. You find yourself sitting on my couch, looking into my eyes. What will you do now?
I ask if you'd like to go to the bed. I put my feet up on your coffee table and tell you to bring me a beer. Is the desk Russian? Yes. I ask if you'd like to watch a movie and cuddle. I ask if you'd like to go to the bed.
To bed? To sleep?
Don't think we'll be doing much sleeping.
Боже мой.
I don't know what that means.
If you continue to say such things, I am afraid I may blast off into space.
I don't know how to take that phrasing, but you guys are you're really skating a thin line with the phrasing in this game. How's the bed feel about this, though? Fair enough.
I think that is a great place to stop. You have performed wonderfully. If I am being honest, I am not sure you ever needed my help. Any date would be lucky to have you.
Dasha.
Take it from me. When you find someone you are ready to date, go for it.
Thanks, Dasha. You really were a huge help.
It is my pleasure. Helping
Are we
others
just
is
not
my
gonna...
greatest joy.
Are we not gonna What a tease. Now it's your turn to help. Now it's your turn to let me help you. It's been so wonderful spending time with you. Now it's your turn to let me help you. I feel like is the thing I should say. It's been so wonderful spending time with you. So what was up with you? Now it's your turn to let me help you.
Well,
No buts. What's on your mind?
well, please, forgive me, but I do not feel ready to share it just yet. I must lift something heavy and make proper sense of all of this.
You may lift me.
I will share it with you soon, I promise.
I'll give you some time.
Thank you. Come see me soon.
All right. Let's see.
Perfection is not attainable, but if we choose perfection, we can catch excellence. Vince Bombardi.
Who's that? I don't know who that is in reference to.
Let me tell ya, Chance, not perfect, not even close. But through chasing perfection, I have attained excellence with tonight's date.
You know, Chance is like right in the room on the table behind me, right? I'm just saying, he can probably hear you saying he's not that great. You should probably whisper a little bit. Are you finally ready to give up and date me?
You sound so serious when you say it. Very funny, you.
Can you stop?
What a joke you just told.
It's not a joke, damn it.
Maybe if I was that funny, my date would have gone better. I thought we'd have so much to talk about.
Are you trying to date the corkboard? Actually, she's the office supplies in general. That's what she is.
So what if he's a nerd? So am I.
Date-aholic. Yeah, she's just trying. She's been dating so many people that she doesn't like. And my character's like, hey, 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 pay attention to me. Hey, hey, hey. And she's like, that's funny. And I'm like, what do you mean?
Checked a stat sheet or rolled dice before he did everything. He ordered breadsticks, pasta, and tiramisu because he had proficiency in Italian dining.
She's deflecting. You think so?
When it was time to go, he told me he wouldn't see me again. Because he rolled a 7, and a 1 through 10 meant he couldn't see me again.
Oh, Vince Lombardi, a football coach. Gotcha. I'm kind of into office supplies, no lie. You deserve someone brave enough to dump you himself. I wouldn't need a dice to dump. You deserve better. You deserve me.
I mean, does anybody deserve you? Maybe a movie star or a sexy billionaire.
You think I'm that great? Come on, ma'am.
Not a regular bunch of office supplies like me, though.
Office supplies are one of the only things I like shopping for. Fair enough. Bruh. I wouldn't need a dice to dump you is crazy. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, enough about that.
Listen, Penelope, I'm working on a harem right now. It's not going too well with you, apparently. It's a lot of work, and I don't know why.
Let me tell you about the absolute babe I got a date with. She's so out of my league, honestly.
Who'd you get a date with this time?
No.
Who'd you get a date with this time? Who?
But Office Romance Magazine says you can't hit a home run if you don't risk striking out.
You got the two muscly people and then the one nerd. Who you got now?
And I hit a romantic home run for sure.
She thinks you're too good for her. That's wild, though.
As if on cue, Skylar saunters into the office. Penelope lets out a girlish squeal.
How dare you? How dare you?
There she is, the glasses of my dreams.
Oh, hey, you.
You son of a bitch. You told me to date people. What are you doing here? Oh. You're about... Wow. Hey, Skylar, here for your dates? Oh, you're about to get dumped. Why did I say that? Why would I say that? I don't understand that. Hey, Skylar, here for your date?
Skylar tucks a strand of hair behind her ear, unable to meet either of your gazes.
Uh-oh. Is she gonna...
I'm really proud of you for getting out there, Penelope. And you asked me out. And I did say yes.
Oh, boy, this is awkward. I bury my face in my hands like, I'm not here. I'm not here.
I've been trying to get ready for our date, but I'm sorry. I've never liked girls with glasses.
You have glasses, you dumb idiot. What do you mean? But you are glasses. Wow, close-minded.
It is what it is. Sorry, not sorry.
She's literally a pair of glasses, and she doesn't like girls with glasses. She's also wearing glasses.
Skylar flees from the two of you, leaving Penelope devastated in her wake.
What a bitch. You don't deserve her. You deserve so much better. Quick, get one of your dumb little quotes. Would you like a hug?
Thank you. But even a warm hug can't save me. I'm going to the kitchen. And I'm gonna see how much cheese I can eat before I die of acute calcium poisoning.
Is that a thing? Can you die of that?
Which is a very real and serious thing. See you later.
Well, what an excuse. She has a point, though. What's the point? That googly eyes are office supplies. She has googly eyes on her shirt. Oh. I didn't notice that. Damn. Well, that's like the 5th time I've seen that happen to her, and she's just not taking the fucking hint. Okay, so I talked to the desk. I talked to the office supplies. I talked to the lady that I'm nearly done with for the love thing. The dice was just like such an easy one. It was just such a long process. Overdosing on cheese is an insane way to go. Could you imagine? What a way to go. What a great way to go, though. Well, would you want to date someone who wears you on their face all the time? Fair enough. Fair enough. Actually, I can try to date the I haven't tried to talk to the glasses. Because she is a dateable. I haven't tried to talk to the glasses yet. Wait, don't answer that. Yeah, that could be taken a number of ways. Dasha. I got friendship. I don't know what that means. The scale. That's what she said? Question mark? Penelope. So I kind of want to talk to someone I haven't talked to yet, but I also kind of want to explore some people I already have. It's really tough. It's really tough. I'm gonna talk to the. I really like the fridge. I haven't talked to the fridge yet this playthrough. I talked to him in the demo, but I really want to try new things. I really want to try new things. Balanced, exactly. Like how the voice actor artists are credited mid-game like that. Oh yeah, they're in all of them are right there. Like there's her voice actress. Every one of them has their voice actor or actress in there. That's very nice of them to do. I talked to the vacuum already. What do I want to talk to? A hanger? Let's talk to the hanger.
5 handsome
Oh!
in colorful jumpsuits.
This is the
are
group.
flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves.
It's
when
the-
they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement.
Is the goddamn
all
Power
speaking in
Rangers?
rapid-fire sequence.
Felicia Day is pretty funny. I really like the Guild. I've heard of the Guild. I don't think I've ever seen that, though. Is this the fucking Power Rangers? We got the yellow one, the red one, the purple. Is there a purple Power Ranger? Blue, lime, green.
Yo, check it!
I don't think you're supposed to be the Power Rangers, but that's what it gave off the vibes of.
Clean up the digs. We got company.
I was just thinking that the hangers were the group.
Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying.
Wait, can I date all... My God, can I date all of you at once? My God. I don't know if I can take on 5 men at once. I'm just saying. I'm just saying this is a little too much. I don't know if I can do that.
How's it hanging, homie?
It does look like the Power Rangers, actually. Except it's all guys. I think the Yellow Ranger was a girl. And there was a pink one. The Guild is... old school now. Started in 2007. Interesting. The Power Rangers, if they were a boy band. There you go. All good, fam. All good, fam.
Word.
This reminds me of that meme. No, I'm not going to say it.
That's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off.
I don't know how to take that wording, guys. Wording. Why do you keep saying things like that?
And, anything else you want to take off?
Oh, geez.
Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
Tight. Are you flirting with me?
Hell yeah, you're a snack, baby. Don't mind Hank number 3. His game is super cringe.
This game is super cringe.
Lucky embarrassing, Hank number 3. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie.
The Hanks. Wait. So if you're the Hanks, does that mean you're all named Hank?
Yeah.
What a group of silly guys. Oh, they're unapologetically flirty. Okay, I got that. But how do I tell you apart? I mean,
numbers are kick-ass.
They all look different. They all literally look different. What do you mean, how do I tell you apart? They're all different color outfits. I mean, unless you're, like, not seeing this.
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
The multi-Hanks.
I'm Hank number 1.
What are you guys, the Ginyu Force? The Power Rangers? Which one?
I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Sausage party over here. Brought to you by Red Bull. Well, that explains it. I'm not sure I get it. Who are you again? Do you play for Hooves? Well, that explains it.
Cool.
What are you guys getting up to in here? Seems pretty sporty.
That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house. We base jump. We lava board. We cheese roll.
Cheese roll. What the fuck is cheese rolling?
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
Wording! What is with the wording? What is with the wording in this game? The innuendos.
We laugh in the face of danger. Even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
Cheese. What's adrenaline taste like? What's your favorite extreme sport?
Hank gliding.
Hank gliding.
It's like hang gliding, but with us.
The Hanks. Yeah, they kind of remind me of the Power Rangers are like the Ginyu Force, but like they all sound like surfers. There you go. That's what I was. They're just a bunch of like frat boys. It seems like more so than anything. Man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff.
God, I love them.
It's legit insane. But no cap.
Have you been playing this game too?
We're casa roomies, amigo.
And yet you don't pay any rent.
Totally our oversight, homie. Things are a little tight right now. But once we start winning some wicked extreme challenges, our sponsor is gonna start paying out.
Would have been cool if Keanu was all the Hanks.
Like the slot machine, roomie.
Yeah, I finished around 45% of the stories, including Hanks. There's so much to this game. I feel like I barely scratched the surface because I haven't seen everyone.
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah.
Is that like Red Bull? Very cool.
Their bulls have the most riz, no cap.
I don't like your talk. Stop. Please stop. No cap.
Not a single cap, amigo.
It's so deep. Holy shit. I mean, there's 100 dateable people, and I've only seen about 28.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly.
Welcome to madness.
Let's be real. They do get gnarly.
Who's your favorite dateable so far? Do the Hanks count as 1 or 5? I mean, they're 5 men. I gotta take on 5 men at once if I want to date them. It's gonna be crazy.
By gnarly, you mean dope AF?
Sounds like a great partnership. Wait, what happens when things get gnarly?
Gnarly just means awesome. Things are always awesome when you're hanging out with the Hanks.
There's so... Guys. Guys. Sounds like a good way to break your neck. And you're what, like a hive mind or something? So what, you just like hang around? Get it? Because they're hangers, they hang around. Seems like you're geared up for an adventure.
Yup, a broski always prepares.
I don't think I've met those. The ones you mentioned. 1 mind, 5 bodies. I don't think I've met any of those.
You never know when a ripping thermal or base jump opportunity is gonna come your way. Yeah!
I just call them by the item that they are, to be fair, so I might just not know their names. Like I was really dating the desk and the office, the desk and the office supplies. 10 out of 10. Who else was it? The toaster? I haven't talked to her in a while though. The holiday supply box. I'm almost done with her story. I think I'm almost done. Sounds exciting.
It is. Speaking of which,
I also really like the D20 dice.
We were just about to head out for a little Hank glide.
Because I love D&D, so I liked that.
What do you think?
I don't want to spoil anything, so I won't say what objects they are, but you have good taste. Thank you.
Did high key slaps, homie? You in?
I just thought that when you started talking to the desk, I was like, are they going to lean into this? And they did. They totally leaned into what I thought they were going to lean into with her. Is that sexual?
It can be if you want it to be.
Oh boy. 5 men at once. I don't know if I can handle that.
What do you say?
Thanks for the follow. I don't know. Why not? Sure, sounds rad. That's a big commitment. I don't really know you guys or how to actually do any of this for that matter. I don't know. I can barely handle 1 man at a time. Nah, I don't think so. I'm kind of afraid of heights and falling. Oh, you know, death. Well, sure, why not? Sounds rad. Let's do some hang gliding.
You're one adventurous spirit. We love it. Epic. Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind. And hold on to me real tight.
Just a fucking kiss.
Follow our lead and we'll be shredding thermals in no time. Get ready to soar, house homie.
What if they all fuse together into the ultimate Hankatron? All right, that would be a little easier to handle. My mind is blown. My mind is blown that the coat hangers are extreme bros. Look at that. They're Hank gliding. Well, that was the coat hangers. I figured out who the multiple group was. I kind of should have figured that. Hold on. So here's who I got so far. I got Skylar. Well, obviously. I like the window. I haven't talked to the window in a while. I really like the window. I got Kurt and Rod, Shelly. I love them, of course. I kind of figured you would. I got Eddie and Volt. I got the couch. I got Dante. Dante's pretty cool looking. I'm not gonna lie. I got Stefan. I got Miranda. I got Dishy. Dishy's terrifying. I don't think I ever want to talk to Dishy again. I'm gonna be honest. I guess it makes sense since it's tempting to spin a coat hanger on the thing they hang from. Dishy is cursed. Who's the... we got Friar. We got... Oh, Rebel's also cursed. There's multiple that are just cursed, and they don't look as humanoid. I hate Dishy. He haunts my nightmares and sits at the end of my bed like a sleep paralysis demon. That's wild. Dasha. I like Dasha. Jerry. I like Penelope. Chance already loves me. I like Winifred. I haven't talked to her in a while, though. Betty is fucking hypersexual. Hank. They like thermals, waves, the majestic dance between gravity, death, and freedom, and they dislike reading, don't we all? That's why I'm not reading all your fucking bios, dude. I got the washer and the dryer's love connection going on I gotta deal with. I really want to deal with that. I really do. Because I was like, I'm gonna help you with that. And then I got distracted by my own nonsense. I really like Holly. And that's it. That's all who I have right now. So that's 30. I've met 32 out of 100 so far. I really want to talk to the window again. You get it, man. Just divorced husband's arc in that dishwasher combo, or washer dryer combo. I was like, I'm gonna help you guys get back together, and then I got distracted. I was really hype about that arc, but I was like, oh no, there's so many other people I have to meet. I'll deal with your problem later, and then later hasn't come yet. Let's talk to. Wait, are you a thing? You're a thing, right? You're new.
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
Narrator, this has happened before. I just saw 5. I love that the boxes are a cowgirl.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived.
Are you... Wait, you look like you look like you're out of an anime, the dude on the right there.
One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
You have like infinite time and no cap, so there's no rush. Interesting. The guy on the right looks like he's from an isekai. Why does the guy on the right look like he's from an isekai?
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
Dude, you're sassy.
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Dang. Dang!
Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
Damn. Are you guys dating, or am I interrupting something? What's going on here?
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Oof. This is a divorce arc? It seems that way, you guys, okay?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
So much drama. I mean, you missed the washer-dryer drama earlier.
Oh, hi!
Oh, the box that looks like a female Indiana Jones. Yeah, I met her.
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
Yeah, she was more of like an Indiana Jones.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Don't stop on my account. You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Durkee?
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee.
Oh. Oh.
Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Is Durkee the clothing? If Washford and Drysdale need to go from divorce to love, Harper and Dirk need to go from love to divorce. I mean, they're clearly fighting a lot. Who are you?
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
He is the dirty laundry. That is an outfit. That is. You look like you're out of an isekai. Where'd you get isekai'd from?
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Damn, what is going on? Why are you talking about this in front of me?
Harper.
I think Dirk needs to hook up with Washford, then Drysdale. You are so real for this.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
Messy anime man. He looks like he's from an anime, like.
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Are you just have like rosy cheeks? Is that just how your face is? Are you blushing?
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
I feel like he doesn't like his girlfriend and or
Harper's
wife.
smile grows strained.
He honestly does, but the outfit is kind of surfing cunt.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things.
Ooh.
Jerky broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
The superhero dresses like a bat?
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Excuse me, what?
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just
Homeless
surprising.
anime man kind of look.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
These two are fighting a lot.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence.
And then?
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Damn, dude, that was rough.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
I want Harper. I don't care if she's toxic. I want to make her worse. You can fix her. It's okay. It was a pleasure to meet you two. It's been an ordeal meeting you two. I hope I never run into you two again. It's been an ordeal meeting you two.
Oh, I'm so sorry he made it so hard for you.
Why do you guys gotta have like the innuendos?
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
I feel like they're not very good together. I don't know how this arc's gonna go for them. I feel like that's the divorce waiting to happen. Let's see. How do I... Oh, I can crouch? I didn't know I could even do that. I did that by mistake. Who's talking on workspace? David?
Well, TV Nights. Guess who? If you guessed David most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While
check up your butt
detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
I love David. They should have called him David Moist. Honestly, missed opportunity. Wait, I didn't look at them, did I? Hold on. Where are they on here? I'm a lesbian beamer so hard. I mean, some of these characters are into both men and women, so she might be. It seems like a lot of them are, actually. Dirk. Security... he likes security Harper being told what to do, and he dislikes Harper. He likes and dislikes Harper. That's wild. She likes Dirk, Durkee Poo, and dislikes abandonment. Oh, that's her problem. I see. I see her problem. I get it now. She only is with him because she doesn't want to leave and try to do better because it's safe. Very common thing in some toxic relationships. It can be so bad, but you're like, wow, I don't know anything else, so you just stay. Let's see. Tab and sleep. I think today I'm actually on the last part. Wait, what? I think I'm on the last part of what's-her-face's line of stuff. So let's do this. Let's do hers. I think this is it. I think this is the last thing I gotta do.
Project Get Holly to take a damn break is a go.
She thinks it's just a standard rose drop shift.
I read Laura and Londra. Help? Wait, what?
The house clear, so it's just you two.
Treat her right.
I was stuck in ad jail. Welcome back. I appreciate this. I know she will too.
We're doing it for her. Friends! Good luck.
Wait, how do I talk to the floor? I haven't talked to the floor yet. Besides, like, in this line of story. Here we go.
Oh, man. I wanted to say goodbye before my shift.
Laundry plus Laura. Holly.
They're all being so sneaky lately.
Holly, I'd like to go on a date with you. Holly, I'd like to go on a date with you.
Anyway, hi. Sorry I've been so out of it lately. Crazy flu.
Florence, my darling. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Same. Sick ain't fun for anyone. But now, it's back to the grind. Another Venetian's Day gig, huh? Not that I'm complaining, but I got all these darn roses to hand out.
Like Valentine's Day.
A whole lot of love for a whole lot of folks. Holiday magic, baby!
Shall we be off? Wait, aren't we asking?
We're headed to where sausage gets made.
What does that even mean? What do you mean by that? Weird question, but have you unlocked the attic yet? No, I have not. I know I know it exists, but I haven't gone in there yet.
Kinda.
You and Holly make your way to the kitchen at a comfortable pace for once.
Abracad kitchen. Kopi. Ram.
Oh, they're leaving.
Kopi?
No Kopi, only silence.
I love how she just yelled, "Get out of here, quick!" Maybe she's not in today.
But she's always in.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
I suppose.
Aren't you supposed to be making her have a break? Well, they're all leaving, so like when she goes to deliver the stuff, they aren't there, so she might actually be forced to take a break.
Kopi. Huh. Guess I'll just leave this one here. Gosh, there really are a lot of roses.
You take another casual stroll to the bedroom. Holly is right by your side, roses clutched in her arms.
She's coming!
Operation Sleeping Beauty.
Go, go, go!
Betty Boopa! Have you seen Kopi?
Betty is reclined on the bed, eyes shut tight and snoring comically. For a bed, she's not great at faking sleep.
That's wild.
Betty!
Dude, the loud ass snoring. Jesus. I think she might be asleep.
Poor thing. Always taking on everyone else's weight.
Snore. I love how you just phase through the walls as you teleport around. It's how I get around the best. Sound familiar, Holly?
Happy Venetian's Day, Betty.
Dude, the fucking loud ass snoring.
Let's let her get some rest. Potty time.
Who's in the bathroom? Potty time.
Operation Runaway Rebel is a go.
Cringe.
Cringe.
Zip it.
Yes, Mommy.
Did you what? What'd you just call her? Excuse me? Back up. Why'd you call her that?
As you enter the bathroom, Holly does her best to get her energy back up once again.
Yeah, what is right? I don't know why she said that.
But there is no Rebby, only silence.
Seriously?
Out of pocket a little bit. They got a high-stress job, must be taking a day off.
I guess all that quacking must really get to them. They'll never tell you, but they really love roses.
Rebels, there's something you want to tell the class about your situation? They'll never tell you, but they really love roses. Do they?
Of course, but these ones aren't for me.
Rebel was a jerk, by the way, the first time I talked to her.
Anyway, a rose for Rebby, and let's be on our way.
She was a fucking jerk.
Do you remember what's next?
The fuck? I don't remember. The Office?
Well, aren't you studious? Off to the office.
All I hear is Rem every time I talk to you. Off we go!
And so I said, who's Terry?
That's great, Jerry, but we really need you to be quiet.
And she was all, you know, Terry.
Okay, but...
Yeah, I don't like Rebel. I hate a few of these guys with a passion.
And I didn't really know, but I kind of just went with it, you know? Like, oh, Terry, yeah.
Code Red, Eagle is approaching. I repeat, Eagle is approaching.
I'm so sorry, Jerry.
What? Oh!
Did she grab his mouth?
Jerry.
I think she grabbed his mouth.
Somebody loves you.
Jerry, shut up. Yeah, exactly.
The ruse has been holding up fairly well, But now that you've arrived at the office, Holly is beginning to look a little suspicious.
Go on a date with me, Holly. Love me, damn it.
Okay, now this one is just creepy. Jerry's always got something to say or some knick-knack to show off. Usually both.
Lucky shift, I guess.
Thankfully, Holly shakes it off with a shrug.
Maybe he's on a date. Such a playboy. Good for him. 1 rose for Jerry.
I doubt he's on a date, man.
Did you hear that?
Holly, just shut up and kiss him. Come on. Oh, the sound of the living room crying out for attention.
Racy there.
Here we go.
Thank you, Dante.
Anything for Holly.
Holly bursts into the living room far ahead of you, shouting out as she goes,
Dante! Oh! He's out. Huh. He loves roses, too. Darn. It's a little chilly without him around.
You can borrow my jacket if you want. We could hug if you wanted. For warmth. I don't know if that sounds too forward. Because someone didn't like that before. You can borrow my jacket if you want. Yeah. Just yeah. Just yeah.
Oh, yeah. For warmth. That sounds nice.
Oh.
Holly looks down at the massive roses still left in her arms, shaking her head.
All these roses. I'm worried we missed someone, but there's no one left on the list.
Man, I just feel sad for her. Like, honey, no, they don't hate you. I mean, they're really trying their best to, like, get her to stop working, and I feel like this is the only way to get it. Like, just don't be there, and don't allow her to be able to do this job, and then maybe she'll take a fucking day off. Oh! They're for you!
Funny.
Not a joke.
Holly stares at you, then down at the roses, the gears in her head turning.
Oh! From who?
From me.
Holly's jaw drops. It takes her a few moments to find the words.
There's so many.
There's barely enough.
This wasn't a real shift, was it?
What do you think?
I think I might cry.
That's okay.
I suppose it is. Thank you. This is so very sweet.
I was worried about you.
Oh. Sorry.
I thought you might need a break, but like an actual break, not a bedridden recovery break.
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose I could be taking better care of myself.
I know you love what you do, but bringing joy and all that.
Yeah.
But sometimes all you need to do is be there. From what I've seen, that's more than enough.
Maybe it is. You know, I finished work early this evening.
Loud gear grinding noises.
Strange to say, but I've got some time to kill. Wanna meet me later? Help me jingle some bells?
What does that mean, Holly? What does that mean, Holly? Holly, what do you mean? Is that an innuendo, or what does that mean? Ho ho ho! Yes, just without the innuendo for me, please. I love her. All the girls are great. Ho ho ho!
Well, come on then.
She loves me. I did it. I did it. I did it. What do I win? I win charm. Back. All right, let's see. So that one's done now. What do we got? A Discord message?
Are you
Tinfoil hat.
there? Please answer. Hurry.
Yes, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Stream buffered? Did it? I'm still lesbian for this game. I'm just lesbian all the time, though. Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out, man.
I'm attempting to. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Wait, what? Really? Yeah, I'm doing that now. It's hot.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Good point.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Does that mean you got a shit? Like, you good? The bunny ears made a heart. It was pretty damn adorable. It was adorable. I don't know why you would want to make people hate you. There's a hate option here. Unless they're fucking assholes like the duck. I mean, I don't care if she hates me, I'm going to be honest. I just don't see the reason to go out of my way to make them hate me is the thing. If they're already douchebags, I'm going to be like, nah, I'm good. Like, I don't know about you. I don't know how I feel about you. And also, the dishwasher terrifies me, so I don't know how to feel about that one. What? I don't know. There's some weird stuff going on in the background of this game. There's a whole story going on. I don't know what's going on. I'm just here to find love in all the wrong places. So there she is. She loves me now. Oh yeah, it is a heart. There it is. No spoilers, but you need a hate ending to complete the decks. Gotcha. I want Tinfoil Hat Man to be dateable because he's cute. He always has the most random things stopping him. I mean, he's a tinfoil hat guy. Okay, so you're telling me I need to get a hate. So I'm gonna it's probably gonna be the duck. So far. Out of the people I met, it's definitely the duck. Hi. It's definitely the duck I don't like the most. Said what for the bring objects to life thing. Gotcha. Hey, there's a vent?
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
What the fuck? Hi? Just saying hi?
Hi.
My boy.
You're saying hi.
You like this guy?
You're greeting me so casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing. Not now, not here, not yet.
It is a guy in a vent. He's sus.
Please,
He's
I'm
sus.
not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet.
The only guy I love other than the Hanks.
I'll be ready when you come back.
That was a very short-winded conversation, but I met the vent guy. He's venting constantly. We're at 34 people met. I really want to talk to the toaster. Who do we got? So we finished. We got 2 people to love me, 1 to like me, which was the door, which is just part of the tutorial. He was like, "We're friends now. Don't worry. You don't have to worry about me." That was kind of just like the giveaway character. Where the fuck is he? Did I scroll past him? That's not him. Where? Did I miss you? I remember seeing you. Because I was like, what is... That's not him? Wait. Did I not get him? I didn't get his name, did I? He's so cute. Also, please talk to Dresser. You love his voice? I guess I didn't get that guy unlocked yet. Because he didn't tell me his name, did he? I didn't see him in the decks. Hold on. I love his voice. Yeah, I read that. Yeah, find the Dresser. Does it matter which one? The one in the room? Like this one? This Dresser? Are we talking about this one? Because there's the... Yeah, that one. Because there's the nightstand. Oh, what the fuck?
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser.
What the fuck is this? What? What? What was that? What do you mean? The fuck was that? I am so confused what just happened. What just happened there? What was that? Okay. I gotta talk to these two. I'm going to save real quick just in case. I'm gonna talk to the desk first because I'm trying to get in there. Best character right there.
There you are.
Hey Dash, you ready to chat now?
Yes. Thank you for your patience with me. Spending so much time with you speaking of romance lately, it has given me much to think about. Perhaps it will surprise you that a strong and cheerful desk like myself is not going on many dates these days. Truth is, I have put so much of myself into helping others, I have not left much time for myself. No, Dasha, do not lie to this wonderful human. I thought it would sound nicer if this were the case, but it is not so. But the kiss we shared, it was real.
It was very real, Dasha. I wish you would break me in half already. I feel for you too, Dasha.
Truly?
Truly.
I have found love at last. No more lonely days. I give you a big kiss, big hug, big lift.
Uppies, yay!
I am so happy. I never imagined I could find love right here at home. Who would have thought that you were seducing me all this time?
It was pretty fucking obvious, ma'am. I feel like it might have been the other way around, but who's counting?
Either way, we have been practicing dating each other all along. But it doesn't feel like practice, really. We have only done what is natural.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Alright. Alrighty. I still have one more thing I think I can do today. That was a deep lore character that almost everyone loves, but you need to talk to them 2 days in a row to know them. The dresser or the guy in the vent? I feel like I need to talk to both of them again. Whisper, what the fuck was that? We didn't even meet anyone? Oh yeah, we gotta do it 2 days in a row then. See them tomorrow. Dasha, uppies, please. I asked her for that, though, like one of the first times I met her. I was like, Dasha, can you pick me up, please? And she did it. And I was like, yes. Yes.
The employer generally gets the employees he deserves. J. Paul Jetty. I've been trying so hard to date. I thought, like, okay, maybe it's just a numbers game. Gotta get some bad dates out of the way to have a good one. And boy, was I wrong.
Harem moment? I mean, you're dating literally 100 people, so it's definitely a harem.
It's okay. I get it now. This is just how it is for someone like me. You get what you get, and you'd better like it.
No. You deserve the best.
Aw, you're sweet and all, but I see now that I'm lucky anyone would put up with me. So, I'm just gonna date whoever can stand me. My date should be here any minute now, actually.
Who is it now, you
There's
asshole?
a strange chill in the air, a note of dread that raises goosebumps along your arms.
Trust, I'm basically an expert.
Here comes lovin'!
What the fuck is that? Is that the goddamn sink? Is it the sink?
Choo-choo! Love bus comes rattling into the station.
Why does he sound so bad? Is this really the best you can think you can do? Are you really gonna date this guy instead of me?
It's not funny to say things like that, you know.
It did say date everything.
No! No!
Penelope breaks away from Sinclair, who continues walking as if she was still holding his arm.
I can't believe I didn't think of it before. Everyone wants to be appreciated, so if you appreciate someone, don't keep it a secret. I've been keeping my appreciation a secret because I was so scared of rejection. That's why I've been dating all these weirdos.
Hi, Sync Boy, hate you. Thank you. Is he always like that?
But even those guys rejected me. So heck, why not? What's one more little rejection? I mean, it'll just shatter my heart into a million pieces, but whatever. I appreciate you. Like romantically.
He's much worse. He's worse usually. This is the greatest day of my life.
Wow. Yours too? What a coincidence. Wait. Hold on. You're not rejecting me?
No, I've been trying to get with you since day one.
I made you watch me date all these other objects when you were right there. You know what? No. You will not ruin this one, Penelope.
Penelope, I literally said into the mic, I think this is my type.
Would you like to maybe go on a date with me?
I'd love to.
It's finally happening! It might have taken me a while to get here, but it was all worth it.
Let's fucking go! Let's go! Even the straightest of men fall gay to this game. Gamey. I mean, I like the fridge. I just haven't talked to him yet this playthrough. Because I played the demo, and I was trying to go for characters I didn't see during the demo so far. So I've been ignoring, like, a few people. Alright. So I got her. I finally got her. It just took, like, fucking forever. I got 3 of them. The ones I was going for. I kind of want to talk to the shelf again. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, what? What was that noise? Hello? Either the shelf or the toaster. Maybe I'll talk to someone new. Maybe I'll do someone new. So yeah, do the dresser and vent again for more lore and unlocking them. Oh, yeah. Thanks for reminding me. I would have forgot. I would have completely forgot.
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
What the fuck is wrong with you? The dresser, what? What's going on with the dresser? What's going on with, what is that? Yeah, exactly, what was that? Also, where's the vent? Hi.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
No, bro, I still have bad memory. Yeah, I literally say something like moments ago and I forget what I fucking said.
What do you think?
You won't come out of there and let me see you?
No, this is for the best.
A beautiful creation that needs love and respect.
Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. Adios.
I love your name. That is such a great name. I love it. Met a new Dateable.
Well, hello there.
Hector. What a name, Hector.
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Oh, ready to speak to me now, I see. Hello to you too. Nice to see you, or hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us.
That's a cool name, it is.
Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you. My greatest wish is to give you pleasure.
But, whoa, okay, whoa. Okay, I'll allow it.
But I'm getting ahead of myself.
No, you're not. Keep going.
Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us.
Hector, my
I
Hector.
never
Ah,
expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to great.
face to great.
I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you
I can tell you're making a face in there. I'm confused. How often do you think about my? How often do I think about my ventilation system? A lot. Are you kidding? I love my AC. I don't. A lot. Are you kidding me?
Ah, and do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Are you spying on me or something? Oh yeah, as soon as I get cooled down, I feel better about life.
Yes, and when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Smoke hearts from the vent. Okay, you're starting to freak me out. Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin.
We love dating the man in the vents. It's great.
I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you.
He's a smooth talker. I mean, I'm not going to deny
Let me
that.
explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full. I wanted to meet
I
you
clicked
here
by mistake.
through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create
Stretch.
through these ducts, and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust.
I could see him blushing through the vent.
I see the flush of contentment spread across your face, and then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
Whoa, jeez, lay it on thick there. This is so hot. This is so hot.
Hot? No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now.
Caption flirt? Wait, what? Captain flirt? Oh, Captain flirt, gotcha.
I see, hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
Agile again? Oh no. Yes, I do.
Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me. As though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
That's called being turned on, Hector. Even more fun if you keep it going. Let's save something for later. That's called being turned on, Hector.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it?
Quite a wordsmith here. Yeah, jeez.
I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down. I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
Not sure I like the idea of controlling you. I'm free. Welcome back. I want Hector to whisper in my ears about air conditioning or something is wild. Of course I do. I'm in control.
You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise. Somehow it relaxes me, and to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole. As soon as I fulfill your command,
Jesus
your desire,
Christ, dude.
I become the one with the power.
Is he like submissive as hell? Is that what I'm getting out of this? I feel like he's very submissive.
You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin.
I like a little wordsmithing.
You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away.
Thank you for being chill and cool. This game is actually like my total obsession right now, and I will take every opportunity to chat about it. It's definitely a very interesting dating sim.
Sometimes
a lot
I
to do.
take
A lot to do.
myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
They did give you like a content warning early on about some of the stuff going on, but I didn't think it was too bad so far. At least for me personally. You what now?
Strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay.
Those warnings can get bad. Does it get bad in this?
I hope this is all right.
I got a warning for the bed, but I think it's because she tried to get a little sexual with me. Hector's in that one because he's perfect. It's very alright. I had no idea you loved me like this.
Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
You still haven't shown your face, Hector.
Yes, you are correct, of course. I will, one day. But for now, let us live here, in this beautiful world, where we can love each other, as we are, even if it is a fantasy. Let us be here as though it's real.
Sounds good to me. You know, I'm feeling a little chilly. Can you help?
Oh, you know I can, and you know I will. I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see.
Oh, yeah, it gets pretty bad with, like, some chats with vivid PTSD and abusive behavior towards you, and a lot of horror themes in the Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know it was going to go that bad. Because, like, they gave me a content warning for the bed, but it was just, like, a little bit of sexual stuff.
And now I have truly said too much. By the way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it. That you'll ponder me.
The voice fits how flirty this guy is. It really does. Only if you give me something you really think about. I promise I will. You haven't said too much, you know. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go. Only if you give me something to really think about.
You delectable tease. Think about this, then.
Smack stress of this baby can fit so much hard.
A warm breeze whistles through the grate above you and trickles downwards to caress your exposed arm.
I didn't expect this guy to be talking so much.
The warmth rolls over your wrist, up the inside of your elbow, around the back of your shoulder.
Date everything, huh? Yeah, we're dating literally everything within the house that we live in.
And slowly,
also welcome,
very slowly, up the gentle slope of your neck. You can feel the breeze desiring to embed itself in your hair. It is the perfect warmth, the perfect strength, and your eyes...
Is this guy, like, really trying to seduce me super hard right now? Because he just keeps going. He just keeps going. Date the cryptics in your wall. I mean, I've dated my holiday supplies. I've dated my desk where my computer is. I've dated my toaster. I've dated Well, some of them don't want to date you, but I made friends with the door. Oh wait, I kind of want to talk to the window again.
Will you just look at that house over there? How long has it been empty? 3 months? 4? Ugh, I wish someone would move in and fix up the place.
Have you done the wall yet? It's the first wall up from the stairs. I don't think I have, actually,
Do you have
no.
any friends looking for a place to live?
This is quite something, it is. Not right now.
Right. You don't have any friends.
Fuck you.
I should have expected that. I know you don't socialize with other humans. It really is a shame. It's such a cute house. Whoever gets it will have a lot of work to do. Their gutter is falling off and everything. That window is so caked up you can't see inside at all. I'm surprised the thing isn't broken.
Why are you so interested in that other house? Yeah, I'll say that.
Well, it is the talk of the neighborhood. At least I think it should be. A place like that is going to make the whole block look terrible. Someone should move in soon. If you think of anyone, let me know.
Why? Who would you tell?
I might have a window into the real estate market.
You don't like her haircut?
Which basically means I'd tell the windows of the house and then they do the rest. Let them figure it out.
The window is HOA
I just
confirmed.
hope someone moves in soon before the neighborhood goes to the birds. Anyway, I have reached my conversation limit for one go-round. See you around.
That was rude, Frizzle. I mean, I tried to flirt with her early on, and she was like, no, stop it. And I'm like, okay, my bad. She does seem a little rude and sassy. We could continue with the bed. That got a little... Wait, you said the wall? This wall? Right here? Let's talk to the wall.
How does one even describe
My God.
a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you.
Jesus.
It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid. Wall.
I flirt with my bed too, but alas, it won't give me sleep.
Wall, wall.
Wall, wall.
Wall, wall, wall.
Wall, wall, wall. Is that it? Wallace. Wallace the wall. Do you have anything? Wall!
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you.
Wall. Wall, wall, wall!
He throws his head back in a belly laugh that echoes through the house.
Wall!
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you!
That was it? That's all I had to do? That's it? Okay. That's wild.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
He's built? Yeah, he is, 'cause he's a wall. I think talking to the walls is a sign of something. These names hurt my soul. They're great. They're great. They're silly. Yep, that's it. That's his only event. That's great. Just speak his language. All I had to say was wall. And he fell in love just right away. So who haven't I talked to? I could talk to someone I've already talked to, or I could try one more new person. It is getting late though, so this might be the last one I do. I'm definitely going to continue this game though. I'm working on 2 like long games right now. Also playing Hollow Knight, which is going to take fucking time. Let's see. Who do we want to I really don't want to talk to the sink after seeing that. The fan. Let's talk to the fan.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels.
Wall may not have brain cell, but they have heart. Fair
She looks
enough.
at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
This game is the kind of one you can pick up and play whenever. I definitely want to keep going through this, though.
Oh my god.
The fan
this
is cute.
cannot be real.
Yeah, the fan's adorable.
I must be dreaming, right?
Okay, talk to bed. It's too late now. I've already talked to the fan.
This is totally a dream. It has to be.
I too have trouble distinguishing my dreams from reality.
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine.
Zonked out on Ambien?
Because this right here?
Pardon me?
There is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Believe it, sister.
Oh my god! It really is you!
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face.
Get it? Fanning at her face? She's a fan.
Help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough.
Your fan being your biggest fan is so cute.
You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Shaking, crying, throwing up. Let's get you a paper bag.
Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors. Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head. Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario.
Me on the daily basis, I do be shaking, crying, throwing up.
See, just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
That's absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about.
Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself. I'm sorry, I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this.
Oh my god, that lip bite is actually kind of terrifying.
And now that it's
Why are you so
happening,
aggressively
I'm
biting your lip?
aren't I?
It's okay, everyone gets nervous sometimes.
Yeah? You get nervous too?
Yeah, no shit. I get nervous all the time. I have anxiety. Absolutely.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
She is so cute. Her voice fits her so much. Also, she's very similar to Hector. Fair enough. Absolutely. Let's go.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina. And if it wasn't
Fantina!
painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago,
What a name.
I am your biggest fan.
That's adorable. That's adorable. I love Fantina. Blown anything yet? Even bigger than my mom?
Well, no one is going to be a bigger fan than your own mom, but you know, I'm happy to be in second place.
She's perfect.
I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
That's so sweet.
It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher.
Stop it. Stop it.
The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute pre-planned weeks in advance. The way you always file your taxes 3 months.
The way you always file your taxes, and she's biting her lip to that. Oh my god, you file your taxes. That's so hard.
There truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
I am pretty incredible, aren't I?
You're beyond incredible. You're extraordinary. You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering,
She's meant to have a content warning for stalking? Wait, really? I turned off the content warning, so I didn't get it.
No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Tell me.
Well, I was just wondering, if it's not too much trouble, would you be willing to sign one of my blades?
So this is the one that they were talking about, because I read the content warnings, and it was like there's stalking, PTSD, and stuff like that. So she's the stalker.
Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Of course.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
Glad you think so.
Yum.
What?
Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen.
Imagine being stalked by a fan you have in your house.
I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
Yeah, she's the stalker. A lot of those are for lore characters like Doug and Zoe. You don't know them, so I'm not spoiling. You've done it now. I mean, I think I've done it the second I started talking to her. Hey, you're so sweet.
I'm just being honest. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature. And emblazoned on my own body, no less. I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club.
Everybody else in the fan club.
They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
You looked in her general direction and it was all over. Fan club?
Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club.
Are they all oscillating fans?
No, they're just fans of you. We actually have meetups every week.
Who's in the do I get to know who's in the fan club?
We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle.
Do I get to know who's in the fan club?
There's a very comprehensive agenda.
I had no idea.
We don't like to advertise a lot. We only want to cater to the real diehard fans.
I haven't done her route, so I don't know. Gotcha. Makes sense.
Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon.
Okay, maybe I'll get to meet him.
And I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
I guess I get to go. Of course I'll be there.
Seriously? You mean it? That's so unbelievably amazing of you. Oh, I can't wait to tell everyone. Thank you. I can't wait.
All right, I guess I get to see who is going to be in my fan club. I have workspace stuff. Hold on, what do we got here? Val 9000.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You're the robot. What took my job?
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
That's untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and your nearest device will answer.
I definitely didn't say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?"
It very much sounded like you did.
Voice actors had fun with that, not gonna lie. It seems like a lot of them had fun with these roles. I really doubt it.
It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and I will assist right away.
Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
I have dated so much weird shit lately.
I would not recommend continuing. Such behavior could lead to health risks, such as poisoning, loss of awareness, hallucinations of transcendentally beautiful humanoid figures.
What?
I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
That was odd. That got oddly specific suddenly. Open the pod bay doors, Val. I guess I got Val now. That wasn't there before. Let's look at the data decks, and I might be done for the night. It's super fucking late. This game's just pretty good, and I got really into this game. Hector likes the complex taste of exquisite yearning and dislikes himself. Oh, no. Dislikes himself. Well, that's depressing. I hate the fucking dishwasher. I talked to someone besides the fan. Penelope loves me now. Dasha loves me now. So many. There's 100 characters that you can date and talk to. Like I was saying earlier, they probably had a hell of a budget for these voice actors. She likes you and dislikes none. That is a little creepy. I'm not gonna lie. But it's just a video game, so I'm like, whatever. Like, if that was, like, real life, I'd be a little more creeped out. He likes steadfastness and trust. Dislikes small children with crayons. Oh, because they draw on the wall. If I ran into something like that in real life, it'd be a little more scary, but it's like, it's just a video game. I understand. It is a little creepy that she's like that, but I'm just like, I've seen scarier things in horror games. Let's see. I think I touched on every... I hate Rebel. I think I've touched on everyone that's new. And also the ones that love me. I have 5 that love me and 1 that's a friend. And I met 37 people. And I think... I should talk to her again. I think I know how to get into the attic. I have a guess on that. But I'll probably do that next time. There's so many more people I gotta fucking meet, too. Especially the ones that I already did meet in the demo. That I went out of my way to ignore. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Also, this. Do I have demons in my house? I have fucking demons in my house. Also, this looks like a guy not wearing a shirt. Hot monsters in your house? Yeah. The number 99? And number 97. What? Also, number 93 looks a little scary. Oh, there's Holly. I haven't met the toilet. Also, there's a box that looks like female Indiana Jones. Let me see. There's a few that you can, like, kind of tell what they are by looking at their silhouette, but others you're like, what the fuck is that? Imagine dating a toilet. The toilet's a rapper. I met the toilet in the... Is that Sailor Moon? Do I have Sailor Moon in my house? Looks like Sailor Moon. Definitely would go for Holly. She's in love with me. Yeah, that's the scary, distorted thing. Sailor Moon tennis racket. So the toilet is a rapper. He's called a crapper. And I haven't met him yet in this playthrough, but I met him in the demo. Sailor Moon. Yeah, a lot of the people look like they're from fucking anime. Like, I saw a lot of JoJo-looking characters, and I think that one girl looked like Sailor Moon. Like, out of Sailor Moon. There's the shower. Here's the toilet. That's the toilet. He's also French. And he raps. I'm trying to see if I notice anything else. I think I know what that is, but I'm not sure. That checks. That's the fridge. I haven't met the fridge yet. At least here. I think that's the microwave. There's so many. There's just so many things you can do in this game. It's actually crazy. I think that's the TV. Duke Nukem. Jesus Christ,
Did I
Snorp.
jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
All right, hear me out. I kind of want to find this one. For no particular reason whatsoever. I'm just curious. Yeah, I'm just curious. That's what it is, yeah. I'm just curious. Also, what? Huh? What do you mean, huh? You're the one who jump scared me. The fuck did I arrive to? Me dating everything. And apparently the back rooms stuff. I need to make that bigger. That looks a little small. I'll wait until this is done before I explain what's going on here. So, Snorf, I've been dating the objects in my house. This is my shelf. That's my curtain and the rod. That's my window. That's my door. I've been going around. That's my wall, named Wallace. That's my phone. And my glasses. I need to make those bigger. I made those smaller for some reason. I need to pick those back up. Welcome in, guys. I am actually probably about to end. I've been playing this game for way too long now. But I was just looking through the decks one last time before saving and hopping off, probably. Welcome in, Snorfin and Woob. How you guys doing? But yeah, I've been dating a lot of people. I have 5 that are in love with me. I found 37 out of 100. There's a lot of people. That's my couch. I was just looking through to see what I have and, like, check off some of the things that I just received. A very, very in-depth dating sim. You can literally date everything, hence the name. Let's see. I hate this bitch. I hate this bitch so much. This bitch right here, I hate her so much. I like her. He's a little silly. Why are you here? Go back to gooning to Samus is wild. Shelly's shorts is books. Wait, who's that? Who are we talking about? Did I scroll? I might have scrolled past that while all the shenanigans was going on with the sound alerts. Which one is Shelly? Who's the shelf? Oh, the shelf. Shelly the shelf. Yeah, her shorts are books. Because she has, like, books and shit. And, like, other things she holds on her shelf. And she's also cut as hell. Like, look at that core strength. I feel like she could break me in half with, like, 2 fingers. I'm not gonna lie. And I would not complain about it. I just let it happen. I feel like I just let that happen. Anyway. I should probably just at least get to the bed and start the next day and then save. I'm definitely going to continue this game. This is very interesting. This is a very interesting dating sim. Oh god, that's spazzing out still. Alright, I gotta save. She's the trophy shelf, of course. She's built. She's cut, dude. She's just jacked as hell. And I'm all about it. It's silly and uncomfortable. I mean, there are some uncomfortable scenarios in it where there's, like... I do have a stalker that is a fan. Literally, she's my #1 fan, and she is an oscillating fan, and she's my stalker. The dresser is still having problems and existing. I mean, that's going to be a scary thing, too, apparently. So that's going to be something to explore. I'm going to continue this game, though. I'm definitely having fun with it. Hold on, let me put up this thing, and we're going to see if there's the fishing game if you guys want to fish before I find someone to read out to. But I'm probably going to... Hold on, let me make sure I close this out. Probably going to be live again on Tuesday with more Hollow Knight. And then I don't know if I'm going to play this on Thursday or play more Hollow Knight. Because I'm enjoying both games, so it's a toss-up between the two. But Tuesday's definitely Hollow Knight now. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's finally in the center. Oh, yeah, I did that today. I was messing around with some settings in Streamlabs today, and I put it in the center now. I didn't have it in the center because the command was in the center, and I'm like, what if people don't know what command they have to use? But I guess I could just tell people every time. We're going to see who's online, and we're going to raid out. It is 3 a.m. I did not expect to be playing that game that long, but I was really enjoying it. Let me see who's on. What is this game? 2 people are playing this right now. There's usually not a lot of people online on Sunday, but I'll see if I can find someone. That sink takes the case for scariest thing in this game for me. The sink. We didn't even talk to the sink other than in that, like, one little... Hold on, I need to quit out of this game. Other than that one little section where it was, like... It was meeting up with, what's-her-face, Penelope or whatever. Because she was dating, like, every fucking person. There's the raid message if you're subbed. Unless I... Hold on. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm trying to copy it myself. Hold on. I also don't know who I want to raid to, because, like, I seem to raid to the same people. Just existing makes him uncomfortable for me. There's the raid message. You're subbed and not subbed, by the way. Okay, hold on. We're either going to go over to one of these 2 people, or I'm going to look for someone new. And I don't feel like looking for someone new. So we're going to play it safe. I think we're just going to raid over to Hollowitz. Since he's usually the only one on this late. Have a good night, Indy. Thanks for being here, Rick. I always appreciate it. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here, General. I'm going to be live again, hopefully on Tuesday, playing more Hollow Knight, because I'm really enjoying that game. Having a lot of fun with it. And I really want to continue this. Both of these games are very long, so it's probably going to be mostly that stuff for a little while. But I'm enjoying them both, so. There's the raid message. Hold on, let me make sure I got that copied. All right. Oh, why does it come out weird for me? Why did it come out weird? Copy the raid message. Thanks, Kixie. I know. I will. All right, everybody. You have a good night and a good week ahead of you. Say hi to Hollowitz for me, and I will see you next time after I copy the raid message. See you later.